My bitches.
You saying you can't control your bitches?
My bitches.
You saying you can't control your bitches?
My bitches.
You saying you can't control your bitches?
My bitches.
You saying you can't control your bitches?
My bitches.
I feel like it's better when I'm high. I love it when I'm baked in my mind in the sky. I can't feel pain when my brain fried. Running away from the feeling of life, 'cause I can't take it anymore. Say knocking at my door, you can hear the demons roar. They coming for more. They coming for more. I don't know what they want from me. Don't know what the devil want from me. 'Cause I have nothing from heaven. I'm falling, falling. That whole turning angel demonic. Tryna get to the blue bands, no Sonic. I guess that's all I ever wanted. Feel the heat of hell on my back when I'm falling. There's nothing you can do to save me. There's so many that's betrayed me. So I can't trust. Middle fingers up, I don't give a fuck no more. I feel like it's better when I'm high. I love it when I'm baked in my mind in the sky. I can't feel pain when my brain fried. Running away from the feeling of life, 'cause I can't take it anymore. Say knocking at my door, you can hear the demons roar. They coming for more. They coming for more. I don't know what they want from me. Don't know what the devil want from me. 'Cause I have nothing from heaven. I'm falling, falling.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Wow, she make it look like magic. Dancing everywhere, got me ecstatic. Where you at, baby girl? Can I have it? Where you at? Goddamn, I'm about to go savage. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. She been working all week, time to get out the scrub. Said she like to have fun, time to get to the club. Pop that booty in the mirror, she don't even care. Listening to Shira, Mac makeup, it's a black mascara. Damn that thing, wiggle while she working. I might jizz, buy that bitch a Birkin. Baby girl be smirking, in the mirror twerking, flicking it up. All the body she serves, slim, thick, too thick, and she got all the curves. Got rid of all the exes cause they get on her nerves. Did the busted challenge, now she feeling herself. Nah, she ain't got haters, they be killing themselves. Tick tock, she be killing the clock. Got her friends on deck cause that cooler just rock. My fantasy like India, got me on Expedia. Twerk on social media, that booty got a Wikipedia. Wow, she make it look like magic. Dancing everywhere, got me ecstatic. Where you at, baby girl? Can I have it? Where you at? Goddamn, I'm about to go savage. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. Top notch bros get the most, not the less. Top 8 times that shorty be the pressure. She looking dancer, her body got that texture. She don't like the beef, she don't be hanging with no head. Feelings on a Friday, pull up in the driveway. Yeah, she like it my way, don't come at her sideways. I'm back on the highway, racing to the club. Bring your own bottle and chase her with some drugs. Love the way she work and she always show me love. Glitter on her body, I'ma get her in my tub. She my lottie-dottie, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Pressure got me struck, pressure got me stuck. I'll never suppress her, I'm a pressure professor. Gotta do whatever, she gon' miss a semester. And I know she a freak, so I take her out to eat. And I look up in her face, all damn, she wow. She make it look like magic. Dancing everywhere, got me ecstatic. Where you at, baby girl, can I have it? Where you at? Goddamn, I'm about to go savage. Hit it from the back. Apply pressure. Apply pressure. Apply pressure. Apply pressure. Hit it from the back. Apply pressure. Apply pressure. Apply pressure. Apply pressure. Apply pressure. Apply pressure.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
What's going on, y'all? Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host with the most, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of tonight's show. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Hold on, man. Everything's backfiring as soon as I hit the go live button. Yeah, Pressure Professor. What's going on, most, man? Shout outs to Brother Love in the building. Jay Shine in the building. Not the pussy. Oh, no, not the pussy.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Shout outs to Raven in the building. Shout outs to my bro for sure. Double M in the building. What's going on, Mike Patrol? In the building, man. Shout outs to everybody here. You said text show. Hey, everybody, hey, Xbox One last system. Oh man, look, Xbox gonna bounce back. Everybody, man. What is going on? I'm getting hit up as soon as I go live. What is the matter? He said, stop yelling at me, man. What's going on, most, man? Look, shout outs to everybody here, man. Look, it is over. It's over, bro. Like, I remember, and for years I've been telling y'all this, like this whole conversation. You know, what's going on? What's going on, Toya? There she go. My girl Toya in the building. What's going on, Bronze? New in the building. You said the Redot.exe has been for the last 8 years, my G. I think so, man. We glitching out, man. So I done told you guys. Psychologically, this makes sense if you think about it, right? I done told you guys, like, for years, right? About like certain women, right? You have certain women, for some reason they react better to violence. You know, like if you guys, like, I don't know how I'm gonna phrase this. Like, I've been telling you guys for a long time, like if you guys are out here on the dating scene and stuff like that, you're gonna run into like different types of women. And even if you're like dating and you're just intermingling and doing your thing, you're gonna run into women that literally respond better to dudes putting their hands on them. Don't do it. I don't give a damn. You nigga, you better you better look at her like you Conor McGregor, like, you know what, I'm not about to touch this bitch. Because she wants somebody to put their hands on her or whatever, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, man, it's a trap. Don't do it. Don't touch her. Don't. She gonna provoke you. Don't do it. Think about your future. Don't do it. Think about that's old school player talk right there, Toya. Think about your future. Don't do it. Because you don't know how people are raised. You know, you don't know if her dad used to whip her. You don't know if she witnessed her mother getting her ass whipped. You don't know. Just don't do it. Nah, man. I think look, Raven, I'm gonna tell you the truth. And this as a PlayStation fan, I think if Xbox actually stops, they're gonna shoot up in price. You know, are they stopped? Are they not doing any future consoles? Or are they just not making any more? They're just not making any more newer. They're not doing no. I mean, are they still producing a console, or they're not making any future consoles? Because I don't get it. The new Grand Theft Auto is out. They need to be on top of that. But you said it will stop. Uh-oh. War Master, what's going on, War Master? Shout out to War Master. War Master, let me know something, man. I'm scared. I'm scared. Shout out to UFO Kamikaze. But yeah, man, look, don't do it, man. It's a trap. You know? I need to get that meme. It's a trap. Don't do it. I, I don't know if I posted this. I was thinking about it. It was heavy on my head the other day. Somebody shared a meme with me, and it was like I'm gonna pull all of this shit together. Y'all be careful. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I got too much windows open. Hold on, y'all. Somebody shared a meme with me, right? And it was like men don't go to therapy, they go to the red pill. And it's like, well, the red pill was therapy. I don't know what niggas turned it into nowadays. You know what I'm saying? But it's bad. So remember, recently I've been doing a bunch of streams, and I've been telling you guys I don't like that people are, I don't like that there's a bunch of negative attention on the red pill. I don't like that there's a bunch of negative attention on, the manosphere. There's a bunch of just negative attention. And the thing is that I get it. I get why people are like, oh, this is negative, but it's like it's not negative. It's like, who are you listening to, or what did you retain? Like for real, like how I'm looking at it is like this. If you're gonna say the truth is negative, even if you're a square, if you're gonna say the truth is negative, then I don't know what to tell you, bro. And it's like, okay, you don't want to know the truth. If you're gonna say, oh, this is negative because it's talking about that, and it's like, you don't want to know. You said no mustard. Slap her with oh man, that's crazy. But slapping bras with a bologna sandwich is crazy. You said it's only negative. That's what I'm saying. But the thing is this shit is. I ain't gonna lie. This shit has become a twisted game of Animal Farm, bro. Like the sheep has literally became the red pill. I don't know what it is. You know what? Shout outs to Zero. This Zero actually prompted this stream. I was gonna do a stream about something completely different, but Zero actually prompted this stream. To tell you the truth, Zero just did a stream, and it just got me thinking. It's like, because I didn't think he would agree with the stuff that I'm talking about. I thought Zero. Shit, I didn't even think he was gonna do a stream. I didn't think he would agree about the new people in the space. But I'm going around and I'm seeing y'all getting mad at the new people in the space and literally saying the new people in the space. And I'm like, you see, this is why I need to continue to keep doing what I'm doing, because y'all niggas be late as hell, late than a motherfucker, man. Late, man. These new cats, like, I've been as y'all know, I've been talking about like the newer people in the space, and it's not in a negative way. I'm like, okay, if you're gonna take something, it's cool to take a talking point or two, but like the manosphere though, and what we've created, since we're like I wouldn't even say the first wave, we're like I would say I was in the innovative wave in the space, where I think my wave, the stream team wave, y'all, was the last innovative wave before all of this took off. And I think I kind of went into this when I was talking about like the gear and the tech and all that other, jargon. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, our wave was the last innovative wave. So it's like I get if you steal talking points, bro, but stealing like whole personalities is crazy. That's all kinds of crazy. All kinds of crazy. How you steal a shtick? But it happens all the time. You see it amongst comedians, you see it amongst entertainers, you see it amongst a lot of different people. So it's like people coming in here stealing a whole shtick, which is crazy. And I don't know, it was just kind of something. It was something refreshing about seeing hearing Zero talk about it. You said, all right, let me close these windows so I can start today's show. My bad, y'all. I'm up here tripping out. All right. So look, this is what we're going to do. I was talking about women earlier, certain women. I want y'all to look at it psychologically like this. Some women, they respect dudes and they disrespect dudes that don't whip on them, but they respect dudes that whip on them. Do not be the dude to whip on a goddamn thing. Don't whip on shit. Okay? I want y'all to just see it, analyze it, and put it in your back pocket. Just be like, okay, I noticed that. When I figured this out when I was younger, dealing with certain women that were into activities that will not be spoken on the internet, I wondered what it was. I'm like, why do women respect dudes that do shit like that? Like it's like Ike and Tina all over again, right? Well, get a little bit older and you realize like people like their reset button hit for whatever reason. They want everything to reset. If you go look at the Matrix, I was talking to a friend about it last night about how Cypher is actually the realest person in the Matrix to a certain degree. Cypher was the realest one when you think about it. Cypher. The dude with the steak. The dude that was I'm using and listen to what I'm telling you. I'm using this as a big ass metaphor. The dude that was impressed by the beef, twirling it on the fork, saying that, hey, I wish this was real, even though I know it's not. That's where the manosphere is. That's where the manosphere is at right now, man. I ain't gonna lie. The more deeper we go into this rabbit hole, I've been saying this for like almost years at this point. I've been saying like the more we go into this rabbit hole, I'm kind of with Cypher, bro. I just don't like how they wrote his character though, because they're like, oh, Cypher's obsessing over Trinity. I don't think Cypher's obsessing over Trinity. Cypher's mad because Morpheus lied to him. But when I used to see broads get their reset button hit, it would be the funniest shit in the world. It's like not them getting hit, like physically. I don't watch women. I don't stick around for no stupid shit like that, or I don't watch shit like that. I intervene, but broads that want their reset button hit. I did a show years ago. I'm looking through these windows. I'm trying to remember the name of the show. I think it's Don't Be Ray with the Rice. It was a show when Ray Rice whipped his wife in the fucking elevator. Yeah, he was in love with Trinity, but he was in love with Trinity in the real world, not the Matrix. And then this is why I don't count the third Matrix. The third Matrix is on some bullshit. The third Matrix is on some relationship type shit. It's like, oh, Neo's not just the one, Trinity's the one too. And guess what? If they have a son, he's gonna be the one too. It's like, nah, man. This is bad. No, you know what? UFO Kamikaze, Cypher was trying to betray everybody to be plugged back in the Matrix, but that was like another form of like suicide. That was like another form of suicide. You know what I'm saying? I gotta show y'all this channel, like, because I know I'm gonna sound crazy if you guys been following the Matrix and you guys are in the red pill. Like, it's this channel that really actually breaks it down pretty good. Like, I actually want to sit back and review some of his stuff with you guys, because like he actually really goes in, like, really, y'all need to send that shit to BGS. Like, hey, BGS, what do you think about this? And then just throw it out there and stuff like that, But anyway, you say Ray certainly cooked up the walk that night. What do you mean, most man? Nah, but Cypher was right, man. But nah, what was I saying? About the women getting their reset button hit. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, like bras be trying to get set back to factory settings and shit like that. That's where, but the manosphere is not going back to factory settings. I hope y'all realize that. You know, the more y'all watch, I hope y'all realize that it's just going in a circle. So what's going on, Big Cat? So I'm looking at this. I'm looking at. Oh yeah, Ray. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, Ray beat the hell out of that woman. Ray, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna see if I can find that footage. Ray went Kratos in that elevator, bro. What's up with elevator? First of all, I be feeling some type of way now. You know what I'm saying? As a young player, actually, I don't know if y'all realized it, but I've realized it. Let me actually run a concept by y'all. What's up with elevators and women? Because y'all be going nuts on elevators. I don't know what's up with, like, I don't know if it's like the gravity or the floor change in like people's brain and shit like that. There's something wrong with women in elevators. Quavo fought his girl on the elevator. We all know what happened to Jay-Z and Solange on that elevator. And by the way, I think Solange was at that time, Solange was jealous of Beyonce, because Beyonce kind of, but then again, I don't know, or Beyonce probably gave her a bag to whip her husband's ass by proxy. I don't know. But Solange put the beats on Jay-Z. You know, that's something that not too many people can put they put on their resume. And it was funny. I was talking about Jay-Z last night because I ended up linking up with a friend that's from Philly. Well, not from Philly, but he's from Jersey. And they're more closer to, like, you know, where I'm from. I'm from the DMV area, but really I'm from PG. And remember I told y'all on the last show we were talking about cars and stuff like that. I used to get a bunch of Crown Vics. So those cars are like some crazy cars. Those cars would come with like all kinds of different weird numbers on the gauge and everything. You know, if you playing with those cars are indestructible. You know, I was talking to Big Cap about the Mercury, not the Marauder, but the Grand Marquis. How they said that's like one of the best and one of the most reliable family cars now, you know, because gas prices are up, but like that's still like it's funny that car, those old cabs and those old cars are the most reliable cars right now, even for your family. You know what I'm saying? We used to get a bunch of Crown Vics with all kinds of just miles on it. I saw one Crown Vic with like 400,000 miles. I said, God damn. And it was still running. So I used to go to a bunch of shady people, not to turn the clock back, but to get my tags done, you know, because if you go down to the DMV, it's funny because I'm in the DMV area, so it's like really confusing. If you go down to the DMV and try to register your car, they're going to look at the mileage and they're going to look at the clock and they're going to look at like, man, what are you trying to register? You know, when you go get your tags and stuff. It was this one dude that knew Jay-Z personally, and I knew him. This nigga didn't have no hand. Like, it was, I think he either had a pinky and a thumb, but his pointer finger, his middle finger, and his ring finger was gone. I think it was on his right hand. This nigga knew DeHaven, which is like Jay-Z's like side, like his right. DeHaven was like Jay-Z's. Like, if y'all know anything about Jay-Z, DeHaven was like his dude back in the day, Baltimore dude. But and shout out to my niggas from New York, man. You know, it's funny because when New York niggas come down and like start like messing with people in the DC area, DMV area, Maryland area, Baltimore area, they be like paranoid. Cause he got to like just talk about like Alpo and all this other shit. And he was like, why did Alpo rat out Wayne Perry and all this other stuff? It's because like us dudes in the DMV area, we be so hip to everything. Sometimes people don't trust us. You know, they think, oh, this person gonna backdoor me or this, that, and the third. Nah, New York is all y'all are like back to back. Y'all are like really like, y'all are crowded. So when y'all come to like DC and it's like really spread out and like certain little cities and stuff that's a little bit south of New York and it's a little bit spread out, them niggas don't trust us. Anyway, he said facts, Mo. Nah, man. I met a couple of dudes, you know, that was around Jay-Z when he was in the streets, but Solange got the she got the ups on him, you know. But Solange, elevator. Sweetie, Quavo, elevator. Ray Rice, his wife, elevator. His wife was bad, by the way, too. You know, War Master and Raven is confusing me in the chat. God damn, a 4090 is a top dog. I gotta do a tech show with you guys, man. We gotta see what's trending at the moment, man. We gotta see what's trending because hardware is not where it's at. But then again, software is not where it's at neither. You said it feels weird. It feels weird, Shun. Dead ass, right? Nah, man, you got it going on right now. I mean, you got like so much stuff is going on. I'm just scattered brain at this point. I'm discombobulated at this point because it's like I don't even know where to start. They're going through it right now with Aunt Glizzy. Y'all go look up Aunt Glizzy and this whole Chicago BS that's going on right now. You said the elevator music. I don't know. I don't even think those elevators that they were in had elevator music. I don't think it's the elevator music that's making women go off in the elevator. I think it's more so the floor change that makes women go off. I don't be trusting broads in no damn elevator, man. They on Pitbull time. It's like some shit snaps in their brain and they just get to fighting. They just start seeing red and shit. You know? Couple of things I can say. Fighting in a box. That's changing floors, by the way. Hundreds of feet in the air, held by cables is wild. That's what I'm saying. There's things out here that stopped a lot of people. There's a couple of wonders of the world. We wonder, okay, damn. Jay-Z's this huge American gangster, which is his best album, by the way, getting his ass whipped by Solange in the elevator. Go look up Mike Tyson and hoverboards. We got to keep Mike Tyson away from hoverboards. I seen Mike Tyson fall off a hoverboard, and I'm like, I'm watching this inanimate object, which is a hoverboard. A hoverboard. Y'all know I play with one wheels, hoverboards. You know, you got different types of skateboards. You know, go watch Casey Neistat. I'm like, damn, this fucking board did what so many people has tried to do with their whole life. Like, nigga, there's some. I'm in Laos right now. There's some weird nigga out here in the jungle hitting a fucking coconut tree or some shit, hardening his hands to go to a gym to go box people and shit like that, and just training original roots, right? Niggas just Rocky music, running up the steps, all kinds of shit, and just doing the whole boxing spiel, training to put down professional fighters, right? And you get on the internet and you see Mike Tyson fall off a hoverboard and shit like that, just get dropped. I'm like, damn, you know how much people train to drop Mike Tyson like that? And he's dropped so many people, and a fucking hoverboard is taking down Mike. The hoverboard dropped Mike Tyson. And it's kind of funny because like it's a different type of coordination. So it's funny watching a professional boxer's coordination with the hoverboard. I get a kick out of that. I'm sorry, I'm black pilled, y'all. I get an extra bonus kick out of that. But anyway, I'm like, man, I'm watching inanimate objects take out, you know, you said just like a car. You said they're in a small space, so he can't walk away. Yeah. And then that's another thing too, War Master. I thought about that, like psychologically wise. Like, is it a claustrophobia thing? Because some people are claustrophobic. If you put them in an elevator, they feel like the walls are closing in on them. So some people probably get like anxiety or something like that because they may be, you know, claustrophobic. Yeah, that sudden drop. Yeah. Because unbeknownst to y'all, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. Like skateboarders And if you do any extreme sports, so that's why, like, you know, like if you guys like ever came on here and y'all like, okay, well, Kuda, how do I get women, or how do I like bring some meaning you know, meaning to my quote unquote life or whatever, or you know, just get out of the rat race or whatever, you know, dudes will tell you to be in a extreme sport, because like there's a little bit of discernment that you have that's sort of attractive to people. And motorcycle riders, skateboarders, what else? I'm not trying to say snowboarding and ski people, but snowboarding and ski people, all of these people, they have this same discernment that's attractive to people, where it's like you can get hurt, but you don't. You know what I'm saying? Or you might get hurt. You know what I'm saying? It's attractive to a lot of people. It's attractive to a lot of people, but it's like it's this discernment. It's like you got to be a good guy with an edge. You got to be a good guy with the edge. That fall that Mike Tyson like if you go look on the internet and just type in Mike Tyson and boards, like it's just funny. Like you got to keep this man away from boards. But those falls that Mike Tyson took, and it's funny because he keeps getting up and getting on the damn board. That's us. You know what I'm saying? I've been through it. Like I had to fight the skateboard when I was younger. The shit was funny. It was just funny as hell. It's like as a you know, as a black kid, you know how like black parents they're like, okay, one of them falls gonna claim your ass, and you gonna stop doing that shit. It's true. One of them little falls gonna claim your ass. One of them falls, you gonna fall one good time, and it's gonna make you think like, damn, you know. But everybody gets that fall. It's like you like when I talk about it's an extreme sport, I'm talking about when people get this confidence to say, hey, I'm about to do this extreme sport, or just not care, you know, don't wear a helmet, don't do none of that shit, right? Or have none of that protective gear on and stuff like that. It's like you don't care, and you get back up and still do it. You have to have that type of confidence. I don't know how to explain this shit. You said I had a board. I stole some plutonium in the. Nah, man. When you fall, like this is what I wanted to get to. Every skater or everybody that does an extreme sport, they take this one fall where you feel that breeze in the back of your neck, and then your head just hit the pavement, and it's like, damn, do I still want to do this? Raven talked about the one wheel. I talked about the one wheel. Guess what? People be like, where do you get the one wheel? And how much does it cost? Well, one wheels cost a lot. But I'm going to tell y'all the truth. Buy them used. Because what I'm telling you right now has happened to thousands of people. They take a fall on it. They don't want to get back up and get back on it. You know, you almost feel dumb to take a fall and get back up and get back on the thing that made you fall. But guess what? That's you standing on business. You gotta master it. You said 12-year former professional tree climber. Oh yeah. So you know a thing or two about things. I mean, I know you know a thing or two about thing or two UFO, but yeah. Cracking my gamer knuckles. Warmaster is a gamer. I'm surprised carpal tunnel hasn't set in. I'm scared of carpal tunnel. This is why I don't crack my knuckles, y'all. Hold on, let me catch up. Hold on, I'm all over the place. Let me get this show started. I got so much windows open. I am scattered brain today. I don't know what is going on with me today, y'all. But I think that's a part of it too, Warmaster, about like the fighting and them going off. Like I think it's like a little bit of claustrophobia mixed in with the floor changing and then all kinds of different stuff. Hold on, y'all. Move this hat. Clean up my little workspace. Hold up. Let's get into today's show. What we got on the menu today? So shout outs to Zero. My head is all over the place, man. I don't even know what concept I want to go into, but I done multi-threaded and opened up a bunch of different concepts, so we'll get into it. He said, what color is your Xbox? He said, my Xbox is black. My president is blue. And I'll be goddamned if my rims ain't too. Yeah, cluttered niggas, man. So yeah, man, shout outs to Zero. Thank you, Zero, for doing that live stream, because I didn't think a lot of people actually agreed. So y'all getting tired of the new niggas yet? Wait till they start beating their chest and start bragging about shit. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all haven't seen it done before. A lot of the new cats, that's coming in here, even in the audience, y'all have heard about it being done, but y'all, even if y'all wasn't physically around, but y'all have seen it. Y'all have seen half the stuff people are trying to do right now done before. It's just another version of it. Oh, this is what I wanted to talk about. So the space has been infiltrated, not by, and I'm not going to say just by women. There's a lot of people. Yeah, Zero was live earlier, Degenerate. There's a lot of new people. Not even new people. I'm not, all right, scratch out the new people. There's a lot of people that been here in the manosphere for the longest time. I never really got to talk to y'all about this, but there's a lot of people that been in the manosphere for the longest time, and they don't like the manosphere, but they've been in the manosphere, right? They just don't like the concepts. They don't like anything. And they were just trying to, there's a lot of people that try to figure out how to destroy the manosphere from the inside out. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ever like been beside let's say like an apple tree, and you see an apple and it looks good on the outside, and then you bite into it, it's rotten. That's kind of what they wanted to happen. It looks good on the outside, but on the inside, it's like, it's just rotten. But you got to bite into it to find out. You wouldn't know. So there's a lot of people that wanted to infiltrate the space from the inside going out. And that's where I started coming up with like, the concept of like, okay, niggas lied. Zero talked about it earlier, but he did it in a different way when he was like, oh, it's like a bunch of, panel gangsters and all this other stuff. Niggas lied. I find it funny though. And shout outs to Zero. I'm not saying that like Zero's like I'm not saying like dudes are like geeks or nerds. I'm not saying it in like a conventional way. We're just smart dudes that are thinking dudes that know about niggas. We just around a bunch of different stuff. We're what I like to call the universal man. The universal man. Guys that get it. The space lied. No, he's going on Rumble now, Degenerate. I'll see if I can drop his link. Let me see if I can find his link. The space lied, man. But y'all should have seen it with Kevin Samuels. He doesn't represent most of the space is destroying itself. Kevin Samuels didn't represent the majority of the brothers here. You know what I'm saying? Who else? Like a lot of and it's just funny with like the Pookie, the whole Pookie politics and stuff like that. The Pookie politics have always been funny, but a lot of the brothers in these spaces are not what the world, or I mean, first of all, I don't know, man. This space, maybe it needs to burn. I don't know. This space is just a bad representation of it. Just went to shit. I guess everybody's like getting to that point. If you've been here for a minute, it's just everybody's getting to that point where the space is just going to shit. Because honestly, if I was to say, like, if I was to tell y'all to go look up the red pill right now, what you're going to find is not the damn red pill. Niggas going to be like, man, Andrew Tate? And it's like, nah, bro. And then you're going to be on a panel. You're going to be on a panel arguing with niggas about Andrew Tate and shit like that. And it's like, bro, we're supposed to be talking about the red pill, not Andrew Tate. You said Zero talked about the new niggas. We were talking about it 4 years ago. Yeah. Everybody's taking the same stance I've been taking that I got demonized for. I was looking at a show from last year. Shout outs to War Master, because like War Master kept me grounded. He don't even realize it. He kept me grounded around that time. He commented on one of the I think it was that video that I did I think it was a year ago, but it was more than a year ago, y'all. But it was like a year and some change, I guess. I did a video where I was getting gaslit on Bernard's panel by BMT and a bunch of the little fake passport bros, right? Because remember, they were telling me that, oh, Kuda, people don't have to do their homework. They can do this, they can do that. They don't care about the visas. Nobody cares. They can leave their logic at the airport. And then a whole bunch of people in Colombia started dropping dead, right? One master left a comment, and he was like, Kuda says water is wet. And then people argue with him. And it's funny because then the next somebody else come back right behind me and say water is wet. And they're like, oh, my God, it is. What's going on, fasting? Yeah, setting yourself on fire is life, bro. What was that about? That dude said it's lit. He just lit himself up and that was it. But we've seen that before, though. We've seen that before. Like, I wanted to say that on your post, fasting. My bad. I'm all over the place, y'all. Y'all be like, what is Kuda talking about? Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna get myself together. I got you. We've seen that before, though, fasting. I've seen a video. I don't want to say this too loud because YouTube. But I've seen a video of a monk. Y'all remember that video? And we talked about it on Player Talk Radio back in the day, if y'all remember. Remember that video of that Buddhist monk that lit himself on fire, but he like stayed in place, like he sat down and was like meditating, and the nigga was on fire. He didn't get up, he didn't run, he didn't scream, he didn't do nothing. When he passed away, he just keeled over, but he was meditating and he set himself on fire. People are sacrificing themselves now, man. I showed y'all that video too of that dude that uses his chi and just like Dragon Ball Z, he heats up stuff with his hands and stuff like that. He does like the massage, like he puts he gets like the wet rags and the wet towels, and he got like the foil in between it, and he uses his body heat to heat up the foil, which heats up the rags. And he was like, this is like, ancient, this is like, ancient meditation that comes from the, they focus on, I guess, where they say heat comes from. It comes from the gut. I think he did like gut meditation and stuff like that. Is basically it's like passed down from his dad. It's like some hereditary shit. It's like years and years of meditating. This guy, he actually uses his chi. And he can't really talk about it because people think he's a witch or some type of. I guess this shit needs to burn. I guess this shit just needs to burn, bro. Yeah, the Vietnamese monk. Yeah, I thought they got a Vietnamese guy that set himself on fire, and then they got a Tibetan guy. Y'all go look up, man. Listen, right now, just shit, fuck it, go for broke. Y'all go look up all of the stuff we talking about. Go look up Tibetan sky funerals and stuff like that, where they put your body up on the hills and shit like that, and a bunch of vultures just come down and take you away like Raven off of a Metal Gear Solid. That shit crazy, man. You said I looked on Twitter. They censored him smoking. The guy they censored him. Like what you said, they censored him smoking. Like they censored him like his body, like smoking. Fashion said I got the uncensored image. He said, I told you people are getting tired of the same old stuff and sabotaging of the industry to sell more games by Sony. Just saying, oh, wow. All right. Well, yeah, it's just a lot of different things. But, yeah, I'm surprised. I was saying earlier, though, I'm surprised Zero, feels the same way. And a bunch of people in this space feel the same way. Now, all of a sudden, I'm about to start seeing y'all talk about new niggas this, new niggas that. And I told y'all it was coming. If y'all ever watched Player Talk Radio, all I do is tell y'all what's gonna happen, and then I sit and wait. It's just been a reoccurring bubble. I just say, hey, this about to happen. Watch out. Niggas get into a whole kerfuffle. They get mad. They start niggas splaining. Kuda, you wrong. No, that's not gonna happen. That's blah. Y'all should have got a hint by the detail that I go into. It's one thing if I say something's gonna happen, and then there's another thing if I'm going into details. I'm like, hey, this is how it's gonna happen. Watch your back door. Do this. Do that. Niggas don't listen. And then it happens. Now all of a sudden it's a big topic in the space. Oh, okay. He said, I think you're thinking about Tish Quang Duck. I don't know. I gotta go look that up. There's no way in hell I was gonna type that into my my search bar. Degenerate. How the hell did you get all of those? How the hell did you get your I's, your A, and your U's to do that? Shit. But anyway, man. Damn, I don't even know where to start on today's show. I'm discombobulated. Elon Musk has gone full SLT right model. That Cybertruck look ugly as fuck. I don't know about that Cybertruck. Until I saw it. I saw it. Everybody on YouTube's talking about it. It's horrible. Oh, right. Okay, I was about to say. Somebody said it best the other day. People say Trump is not necessarily racist, but they say Trump used racist people in his agenda. Notice when black people marched on the White House, we didn't storm it. Think about it. Video game and tech show. Yeah, I think I might have to pivot to a video game and tech show, War Master. I just need to sit down and be able to play video games, man. And stay out the way, man. I think you guys are right. This War Master, I said this manosphere shit is going to shit, War Master. This manosphere shit is. I'm gonna have to do what I did with this whole Nature Boy thing. And it's funny because the Nature Boy thing's taking off. It's just going to shit right now, man. Y'all are right. I'll give it to y'all. Y'all are right. New, you're right. Everybody, Tony, where Tony at? Tony, you're right. Y'all are right. I heard Obsidian is doing good though, over on Rumble. So I think the big three, the big three I might do is YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. He said black people say stupid stuff. Everyone look bad because their chosen candidates suck. Yeah. They say pressure breeds diamonds. But I guess they breed politicians too, y'all. Yeah, I was gonna copy and paste it. That's what I do. You know what? I'm gonna see Degenerate actually gave y'all a trick. Anyhow, somebody's font changes like that, I try to see if I could copy it. I go right into my notes and paste that shit. I'm like, oh look, I got the same font. Ha. Just with those letters though, yeah. Yeah, y'all go look it up. Tibetan sky funerals. That's like a crazy way to go. They put your body on like a hill, and like these vultures just come down and just pick away at you until your bones and shit like that. I don't see any of them PETA people doing that shit. You know, the little animal rights activists and stuff like that. I don't see them doing that shit. I saw a chimpanzee. I know this is so random. I saw a chimpanzee for the first time see like outside, and he was like happy. I was like, oh damn, that's crazy because he was in captivity. I'm gonna tell y'all, if y'all get the chance, because y'all watch anime, come to Southeast Asia. I don't know if I'm pivoting Degenerate. I might just be saying that. I don't know. It's getting dumb right now, but everybody's noticing it. I was watching this. I was looking at. When I got the. I'm gonna give y'all the game, and I talked about this a minute ago. When I got to Thailand, right? I was looking at like it'd be just random dogs and animals just walking around. You'll see a whole bunch of shit here in Asia, like roosters. You'll see like a fucking. It's like Pokemon. You'll see a poodle. It's like, oh shit! It's a wild poodle. I never seen a wild motherfucking poodle. You'll see a Akita just walking around. You'll see a husky. Hot as shit out here. A husky just walking around. I saw a baby husky yesterday. And my friend from Lebanon, he has like a nice little cute little puppy and shit like that, like the dogs and stuff. Y'all go look on y'all go look at the animes, right? Y'all see dogs and cats, like on Dragon Ball Z, on and other just other different anime, One Piece and stuff like that, walking around and talking and stuff like that. And it's funny because animals in Asia are like socialized. It's funny that they're socialized. In the West, it's funny that, you know, leave it up to men to turn anything into a pet. I saw this dude with like a pet bear, a pet bear, y'all. And he's like, it's not too different from a dog, you know. Them niggas in up where Putin at, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas be wrestling bears and shit like that and doing sambo and shit. He says stay away from talking about that. The people went to DC after election. Hint, hint. The overlords don't like when you expose. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. It's all a chain of command. I need to. Maybe I might do that over on Rumble. I wanna get into that Vanguard shit in Black Rock. You said I want a pet baby kangaroo. You said when I was in Thailand, Hong Kong, Japan, Philippines, and Singapore, I never ate anywhere I didn't see animals. That's interesting. But no, I mean, I sat back and I'm looking at these animals and stuff like that, and I'm like, these pets are socialized. Like I see a dog like actually sit there and wait to cross the street when the cars are passing and stuff like that, and he look at me and be like, "What's up?" And I'm like, "Damn, this is a fucking dog, bro." You know, it's like, damn, you don't need a leash. Do you want me to help you? The dog is independent. Do you want me to help you cross the street? There's a dog. There's a place in Thailand, right? I don't know where it is, but it's like it's a market, and like all of these people set up their market on the side of these train tracks, and a big ass train just like literally runs through the market, and they're like very close to the tracks. Like you'll see the wheels and everything and stuff is like very close to the fruit, very close to the tracks. I'm pretty sure it looks good on the train, but it probably looks crazy, you know, in person. There's a video of this dog that just goes to the market. The owner puts like money into like a bag or like a bucket or some shit on this dog's back, and the dog goes to the market and it uses its nose and points its nose at the fruit, or it picks up the fruit and stuff like that, and turns and gives the shop owner the money. Like you have animals out here purchasing and buying goods. You know what I'm saying? You have animals purchasing and buying goods now in certain places of the world, and it's crazy. You said my favorite animal is the turtle, but they're too slow. No, you got some fast turtles, man. I've seen some turtles take the fuck off. The turtles being slow is a myth. You know. Xbox becomes a new age dumb man. Raven is going hard body karate, man. Bite your tongue. Respect the Master Chief. When you get to play a superior game like Halo, you will understand. Oh man. But anyway, man, let me close all of these windows. I'm up here browsing and looking around and stuff. You said they can't keep that up though. Yeah, it's like a stride. It's not like they're doing a marathon, most man. But there's some turtles that do take off, you know, especially on land. I mean, if you think about it, you know, in water, you know, that's why like people that are disabled and shit like that, they make them work out in the water and stuff like that. Water builds muscle, you know, but then it also makes you agile too. Well, it tones also, you know. But shout outs to everybody here, you know. Let's get into it. This Player Talk Radio, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Damn, almost an hour already into it, and I still haven't even landed a cohesive thought. So, shout outs to Zero, man. I didn't think Zero would agree with what we're talking about. Maybe Stream Team gotta reform and save the day. You know, we don't gotta agree with each other, but let's just get together and kick it back up, because all of the other people that y'all follow is not really going nowhere, man. Game Changer, don't get me started on him. Shout outs to him, but You know, you still going on fucking Ramils and getting schooled by Theo. That's crazy work right there. That's crazy work. MOT, he's trying to tone down. He kind of realizes that, damn, everywhere I'm going, I'm just running around the manosphere becoming the BAN that I talk about. So that didn't work. Fantastic trying to rizz up women on its risky podcast. Niggas are stuck, bro. I'm stuck too. Y'all keep telling me to move on. I'm stuck. But y'all see the manifestation of what's going on. Shout out to Tony in the building, man. Y'all see the manifestation of what's going on, man. The space ain't really going nowhere, man. And it's being resetted. And I ain't gonna lie, Zero did call that shit. Zero did call that shit back in the day about the co-ed panels and stuff like that. Marco called it too. You know, shout outs to Marco too. Marco, I didn't even notice. I didn't even get to acknowledge. Shout outs to Marco dropping a huge $5 on the PayPal on the last show. You know, Marco called it also. I'm not even gonna lie. I might have to sit back, take a month off, and go over all of the third shift, the third shift gems that we still got laying around. You know, that I definitely still got laying around, because definitely we called all of this stuff happening. Now it's a reality, and you know, so many new people here that don't even know what's going on. But they come in, like I said, they coming in loud and wrong. They can describe today's manosphere, but they can't describe, you know, Ghost of Tsushima is going to be pretty good. That's a beautiful game. You know what I like about the Ghost of Tsushima? You can control the beauty of the game, which is weird. And what I mean by control the beauty is you can control the seasons. So if you like, I want to do this storyline in the snow and shit, you know, you can make the snow fall, you can make the leaves fall, and you can make the leaves have a particular type of color, like red or yellow, and whoopie whoop. It's a beautiful game. I just don't like that Sekiro game, because ninjas aren't samurais and samurais aren't ninjas, if you know the story or the history. But anyway, it's a gorgeous game, Raven. I'm not even gonna lie, it's a gorgeous game. I don't even know what engine is ran on. It's a beautiful game, you know. But yeah, it's a great reset, man. I told y'all the manosphere has nothing else to pivot to, and I told y'all these conversations are gonna start. And hook, line, and sinker, guess what's starting? The Great Reset. The Great Reset is started. So now niggas don't have nothing to talk about. Now black men have to come back to the table. But see, the thing is that black men, quote unquote, is it in Unreal 5? It's a beautiful game. Now the thing is though, y'all, black men sort of got their mind right, just a tad bit, with these talking points. But that doesn't matter. So I don't even know where to start. The saying is real. Everybody's one blowjob away from going back to the plantation. You know, you're one girlfriend away from going back to the plantation, or blowjob, or situation and stuff like that. And to a certain degree, average men, or let's say guys in the audience that are red pill, what's the incentive for y'all not to go back to the plantation? I mean, really think about it. What are we working for? I mean, I understand to a certain degree why, let's say, because it's happened to me multiple times. If I find, let's say I'm looking for like the perfect relationship. Me, technically, if I find the perfect relationship, I would still do red pill content. Because guess what? I do red pill content. I give y'all the game. I throw in the red pill. I throw in a lot of different things. We chop it up. We get it in over on Player Talk Radio. If you haven't heard, hit the subscribe button, right? And y'all hit the like button. Support the show. We get it in over here, right? So I would have an excuse to or an alibi to still do red pill content after the fact, even if I found, quote unquote, if I was looking for something, what the hell I was looking for, right? But a regular person, like a listener, like somebody that's like, hey, you know what? I listen to the red pill space. I've implemented a lot of the stuff. I've changed my route of thinking. I'm benefiting from it. Life is getting better. People say the red pill is bad, but it's really not. It's changed my life. It made a positive impact on my life. I didn't realize that I was looking at the world, not just women, the world, and certain concepts maybe the wrong way. Or, I didn't really understand what the hell was going on. Or I freaked out, and you know what I'm saying? Certain knowledge and certain information kept my head together when it came to, different events that go on in my life, whatever brought you here, right? Some of them women, you got to thank them for breaking your little heart and shit to bring you here and, get this knowledge, because you definitely wouldn't learn this in college. But anyway, what's the incentive for y'all to stay if y'all find what y'all want? What's the incentive? Y'all are more easy to leave the plantation. Y'all are or go back to the plantation. Y'all one blowjob going back to the plantation. Y'all are more easy to go back to the plantation or leave the plantation more than anybody else, because it's not something that, well, it is something that consumes your life, but y'all know what the hell I'm talking about. It's not like y'all don't create content. Y'all listen to content. There's nothing wrong with that, but y'all don't create content. So it's easier for you to slip back into the dark hole. And what I mean the dark hole is going right back. Everybody in this motherfucker is one broad away from forgetting all this red pill shit. One broad. One woman from forgetting all of this shit. You're one woman from forgetting not all women are like that. You're one woman from forgetting, just not even just straight up forgetting, ditching this shit. So it's like, were you really woke in the first place? And what is woke to you? What is woke? NBA Infinite for half-stepping mobile gamers like myself. Man, y'all know what I've been playing recently? I've been playing Final Fantasy 8. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get the Lionheart, y'all. My head been jumbled. I've been running through the junction system like crazy. I'm playing this fucking card game. What's it called? Triple Triad. It's a good card game. Final Fantasy 8 got a good card game. War Master said the Great Reset is the impoverishment of Americans. When that happens, everyone will be poor. It look like we're on par for that, though, War Master. That's the scary part, man. It look like we're on par for that, man. Savings are depleting. Savings are depleting. I think we're on par for that, bro. I think it's happening. I love Star Ocean. The best game to get Raven is Star Ocean till the end of time. Even if you got to download an emulator to get it, fuck it. And speaking of the Unreal Engine and video games and stuff like that, y'all, man, look, go get y'all an emulator and go play some of these games, even if the graphics are underpowered and shit like that. Sometimes bad graphics makes the game better. Use your imagination a little bit. It builds character. Almost like reading a book. I like playing Final Fantasy 7. I like that Cloud looks like a what did somebody say Cloud? You know what somebody said and it made sense? Go look at Cloud and go look at Gohan when he turns Super Saiyan. Let me bring this up. I got a lot of little just random facts. Hold on. Let me go to Google. Look at Let me type in Final Fantasy 7 Cloud Sprite. It's not really a sprite, but it kind of actually is funny. It is a sprite. Let me see if I type in Cloud FF7. Because you've seen it, and it's like, where have I seen this from? Do y'all still call it sprites, or am I too? Is it I that's the nerd for real? Hold on. Do y'all still call these sprites, or is that a Game Boy term? Okay, look. All right, this isn't a good represents example, but anyway, it kind of is. Hold on. Let me click this image real quick. Look at this. But I'm calling this horrible graphics a sprite. What is going on with my internet? Hold on, y'all. It's running slow today. I knew I wasn't. The red pill is overseas too, bro. I found Congolese diaspora talking about, but it's always been overseas too. People are slow, man. What's going on, Star P? You said Fantasy Star is dope. I get into all of those smaller games. I've been trying to get into what you call it, Chrono Trigger again. I'm gonna get a game. Format, go get a tablet, and then you download a bunch of these like these mobile games and stuff. I don't know why my internet is doing this. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. This. All right, this might be a little bit better. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is awesome, but the thing is that what's the other one? What's the name? Dragon Quest. There's actually a really good one on Xbox. I think I told War Master about it, or I wanted to run it by War Master. There's this I think it's called Dragon Quest. And it has some Roman numerals. You can play the 3D version or the sprite version, but I like Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is good. I like Legend of Dragoon also. I'm mad I lost all of my shit. I rebought Legend of Dragoon, and it came with like the 4 discs. I was geeked up. That's why I said people here lied, bro. You can't talk to nobody. If I'm in the manosphere and I'm talking to dudes about Chrono Trigger, Legend of Dragoon, EverQuest, and Diablo, and all of these video games, I'm usually going to speak to some very cool tech dudes, and some hood dudes, or would-be hood dudes, like what people would be like, oh, that person's a pookie, and it's like, nah, that nigga's actually smart. Hell yeah, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Every so often, I still play Yu-Gi-Oh! I play it on my phone, too. I need to actually get back to playing it on my phone. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is awesome. Very, 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 very fucking crazy game. But the game that I'm learning to play now, because I gotta farm like a whole bunch of cards and shit like that, and what's it called? Reform them and all kinds of stupid shit. I'm playing Triple Triad. Y'all download Final Fantasy 8. They got a whole card game that literally you can spend the whole beginning of the game playing, and it really got nothing to do with the actual game. But then again, it does, because like you can become like super overpowered before you get Ifrit. You know what I'm saying? I like how they changed up like the materia system in Final Fantasy 8, but a lot of people don't like it. It's like either hit or miss. You know what I'm saying? When y'all get into the junction system and shit like that, the junction system is fucking nuts. And I ain't gonna lie, on the phone version, I'm cheating. I be speeding it up ×3, and I have like infinite limit break. But you know, it's a quick playthrough. All right. But anyway, yeah, like I said, the and Zero kind of expressed it also, you know, how the space lied. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the people in the space, they pookies, man. I was gonna do a play off of Alan Roger Curry's The Beta Male Revolution. I was gonna do the Pookie Manosphere Revolution, because the Pookie Manosphere is on its way. You know what I'm saying? You know, shout outs to Ugly Money, man. You know, a lot of people in the space gonna call Nietzsche a Pookie. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna call Nietzsche a Pookie. And I don't know, it's up for debate. We gotta break down, if y'all haven't seen it, we gotta break down that show with Marquette or Marquette, Satan Sinner, quote unquote, versus Cooley. I mean, what would they be what would they be versing about? You know? Cooley and Ugly Money is the next two guys up. And guess what? The Manosphere didn't choose them. Mainstream did. The Manosphere did not choose Cooley, and the Manosphere did not choose they did not choose Nietzsche. Mainstream did. And the same thing with Kevin Samuels. So I wonder what BGS is going to talk about now. You know what I'm saying? Because the dudes in the Manosphere did not choose those dudes. So it's funny because in the Manosphere, you can't be like a clean cut brother. I mean, like, what's the like, if you really look at this whole Manosphere shit, right? What's the archetype for success? Like, I want y'all in the chat room to describe, quote unquote, right now, because like this goes back to when I told y'all the space is going to be unrecognizable. I want y'all in the space to let me know, what does a successful, like, what does the Manosphere deem success, and what does a brother in the Manosphere that actually believes in the in is implementing the majority of what you guys hear, what does a successful brother doing those things look like? Who does it look like? Who would be the role model, if there had to be a role model, to that you can describe to somebody that doesn't know nothing about this space? Who would you put behind the driver's seat and say, hey, that person embodies what this space is? Is that person alive? Has that person existed in the Manosphere, or you know, have they passed away? You know, some people might say, you know, Alan Roger Curry wasn't bad, but he was a Manosphere. Some people might say Sinful was cool, but he was a Manosphere. Some people might even bring up their past. You know, some people might not like game. Some people might love the game. Some people might like a bunch of different things. Who is the template for the Manosphere now? Because I can sit here and tell you all day that they lied. You know what I'm saying? Because these are not geeky dudes. These are like straight up dudes that are you know, that are pookies. You know, when you think about it. So the reason why I'm saying that is because it's very important for brothers to have a model of success. You know what I've always said, and it's true, and I don't think nobody thought about it until like Obama and Michelle Obama got into office. Even in the black community, why don't we have black royalty? Like, we don't have a black prince, we don't have a black queen, and we use all of these different celebrities to kind of, you know, we don't have no representation. So It's kind of off bar for me to even ask y'all that question because guess what? The manosphere has no representation till this day. No flag. No flag. No flag. So reset. You know, reset. Shout outs to Zero. I might actually go over his live stream because I only heard bits and pieces of it. But hold on, let's get this out the way real quick. Let me land the plane and stop opening up all these tabs. Look at this right here. Look at Cloud. Does he not look like a young Super Saiyan Gohan? Now you can't unsee it. Look at this. With I don't know, is Gohan? Let me see. Gohan Piccolo outfit. Hold on. There we go. But this one though, see how his hair is like a little bit further down? Look, ain't that the same shit? If you take the little if you take the shoulder pads off, isn't it the same thing? The more you know. Look. Same thing. Phantasy Star is the very first RPG that I completed on the Sega Genesis. I will never ever forget my venture my venture in Phantasy Star 2. That's what's up. I probably need to get an emulator and play Phantasy Star again because I don't remember Fantasy. I don't remember playing Phantasy Star. You know. Shout outs to War Master. War Master is back home. You dig? All right, so look at this. Bring up we got this Gohan and Cloud thing squared away. You said you got the new one is free to play. Yeah. They got all of this. They got all of this stuff on on emulators and cell phones now, man. So I think if you got an Android, it'll be easier. It should be easier for you to get a whole emulator and download all of these games. Damn it, the emulator comes with all of these RPG games anyway. But today's generation, they're not into turn-based games. I love turn-based games, but they can be annoying and stuff like that. So sometimes, like even I find myself when I play Final Fantasy VIII, I turn off the continuous battle thing. But I didn't know on Final Fantasy VIII, there's a lot of different little Easter eggs and stuff in the game because it's like if you walk on the pathway. I never heard of Fight Cade. No, if you walk on the pathway, you're not. You know, they say you're not gonna get approached by enemies to fight. So, y'all hit the like button, support the show. All right, let's do this. Let me see if I can go find Zero's show if he didn't take it down. Because now a lot of people are having the same sentiments that niggas got on my ass about. Yeah, he got it up. Shout outs to Zero, man. I just woke up. Okay, so online emulator. Okay. I ain't gonna lie. Back in the day, shit. Even with the N gauge and all them other stuff, I did not like phone gaming. But phone gaming on the phone has actually came a long way, y'all. It's actually. We're trying to get War Master to download. Goddamn. We try to get War Master to download. We try to get War Master to download League of Legends. That shit ain't gonna happen, man. He's like, nope. Soon, y'all. Soon. E-block. All right, let's get it. Shout outs to Zero.
music ain't overwhelming. I was dabbling with the AI, trying to. I got delayed. Repeat. What? 1 second.
Because it's funny because we laughed about this and talked about this back in the day. Most of the dudes that's like, man, I'm not like you internet niggas. And then you on the internet. You do the computer. All right, let's get it. But but most dudes though, I ain't gonna lie, Zero. It came a long way, but most dudes are on their phone. They on their phone, so
let me see. Wait.
But let me tell y'all. Let me get y'all the game. What I caught a little bit of what Zero was talking about was that you had like the I guess you got like a bunch of I guess you got a new wave of panel gangsters and stuff like that. So I guess you know, because Zero's usually a cool, you know, lighthearted, funny guy. You know, he usually down to make jokes and you know, fun dude. But you know when he pause, you know when he goes off, you know, when Zero goes off, something happened. So it's like, oh, I guess he probably was watching. Like I told y'all, a bunch of them new niggas. Some nigga got on some gangster shit, fucked around, got mad, and I guess he had to say something about it. You know what I'm saying? Because you do have a new wave. Like I said, you do have a new wave of niggas that's just now learning about panels and YouTube politics and how this shit works and all this other stuff. And then you know what I'm saying? You know, people taking the panel shit to heart. You know, of niggas that were hip to a lot of the shit in this space couldn't handle panel politics. You know damn well the world is not ready for no goddamn panel politics. Panel politics is a whole complete different beast in and of itself because it got nothing to do with y'all being a content creator or anybody being with a content creator. Sometimes the panel politics don't even got shit to do with the actual content creator. You know? But people are stepping in lanes that they don't understand, and here you go. So I don't want to be the guy, because it'll be a huge irony. I don't want to be the guy that be like, yo, take the mics away from these niggas. That'll be kind of funny at this point, right? Me saying that, man, take the mics away. Somebody gonna come out the woodwork, but Kuda, weren't you the one trying to give people mics? No, it wasn't me. Maybe if I say, you know what, War Master, we're gonna have to use deep psychology. Maybe if I say take the mics away from these niggas will then credit or give me my props. Like, weren't you the one? Didn't you give niggas mics? Weren't you the one? Oh, but when I said I was the one that gave niggas mics, niggas like, oh no, Kuda, you think you invented everything? You think you can't win? Can't win, y'all. Can't win. The game is unwinnable. I don't even want credit. That's the funny part. I'm just like, hey, if it's true, it's true. You say you got to find the ROMs for the game, the ROMs for the game, though. Okay, so you probably got to find the game and then see if it can run on that particular emulator. Okay. Hey,
you sure about that?
You have to paint niggas into a corner, y'all.
Hold on. Give me a second. I think Rocky fucking with me. Nope. Nope, he ain't fucking with me. Okay.
All right, hold on.
And I was looking for seed photos. You know, you grab some seed photos and shit. I grabbed like photos of Young Thug. You know, all the niggas that's in jail, and tried to like get a thumbnail made. Lo and behold, I come across this nigga. No AI needed at all. This nigga he did this photo all by himself. This nigga, like this is what I think about. This is the picture in my head that I have when I hear internet niggas who claim that they not internet niggas talk about how tough they is. This is what it looks like to me in my brain. and this shit just came out. It was almost like the internet was reading my mind. This nigga is on a compact Presario. You know how old that computer is?
Yeah, I was looking at that. He got the computer with the big back.
Look at that bitch. It got boombox speakers on the side of that motherfucker, like dog ears. Look at that. He got the CRT. He got the fat booty monitor. Pause. Look at that bitch. This nigga got CDs on the desk. Look at how little that desk is. Look at that shit. This nigga got all his money covering the keyboard, so you know he not typing shit. He probably in the old Yahoo, spade rooms where niggas just be playing spades. This nigga just got his finger on the mouse.
Trapping off the Presario. Trapping off the Vio.
With his money on the keyboard, a notepad for just probably trying to get at these ugly assholes that was on the internet in the early days, writing their numbers down. Look at this nigga. Hat backward, big ass chain, AK on the top of that motherfucker. And it probably don't shoot. The firing pin probably broke, but it's there. Just to show you niggas that he really about that life. This is the shit this is the photo of in my head that I have of these internet tough niggas. This shit is funny. So this is why. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to edit a photo real hard. Had an AI do most of the work for me.
It looked like it's from 2003.
No, I did not do. I ain't need to do.
This looked like a degenerate. This looked like pre-snap music. Pre-snap music. Yeah, the Gateway. What did Gateway turn into? Did it turn into Asus or did it turn into Acer or Asus? What did Gateway turn into? The computer. The computer. They used to have the cow with the flying box with the wings on it. The cow box with the wings on it. It turned into Asus. What did Gateway turn into, y'all? Come on, man. We some nerds, y'all. We gotta be nerds, man.
None of that. You niggas is welcome to borrow this photo, nigga. I will. Hell, I'll even I'll put the original on my page on my community tab. You can just download that bitch and put whatever words you want in there. But yeah, this shit is crazy. My guy got his fitted on with the stripes. He really out there. I don't know what gang he is because he ain't wearing blue or red. So he probably one of them old school niggas. But anyway, look at your boy. Niggas used to, like, you ever seen jail photos where it's one dude squatting? This nigga, he got a deep squat with the peace sign up or one finger. That's this nigga. That is this nigga right here, man. So, yeah. Anyway, the thumbnail was perfect. So fuck it.
Yeah, but I mean, this is the thing, UFO Kamikaze. You've been around. Who's been around in the manosphere for the longest time? Say I. Put a 1 in the chat. Raise your hand. Who's been around the manosphere for the longest time? We seen this with Google Hangouts. We've seen this with Google Hangouts. Like this is not the first rodeo. You know what I'm saying? We've seen all of this shit with Google Hangouts. O'Shea, a whole bunch of people. O'Shea was doing this with Google Hangouts. Hell, Taz. Gateway is under IBM. Yeah, but didn't Gateway turn into Asus? Where did Asus come from? Asus, ASUS. And then they turned to Asus. I'm gonna have to do the computer and Google this. I'm not nerdy enough to know that. Google gonna have to. I might have to ask Jeeves. But we ran into all of this shit, y'all, with Google Hangouts. It's one thing to have like, chat room, politics, but panel politics is completely different. Because now it's like a personality mix. It's a personality mix. And us really pushing that culture, because the manosphere, everybody's doing it now. But y'all know who revolutionized that culture, because everybody wasn't using this shit for no fucking business chat and all kinds of shit. But the manosphere got this whole culture. Like it's a whole different culture now. It's like, it's like people don't even have to have a show. They don't even have to have a show. They can literally be a professional panelist. Y'all don't hear me though. I'm gonna say that again. People don't really have to have a show. They can be a professional panelist.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
They can be a professional panelist, bro. They don't have to have no goddamn show. Just be a professional panelist. Leech off of somebody else that got a show. Hangouts was fire, but then I ain't gonna lie. I looked at some of these old videos. I shared an old video. We might have to go over that video because I haven't seen it. It recently popped up on my timeline. I'm surprised it's still up. I shared an old video of let me see if I can pull it up. Of O'Shea and Ramil. And I think that was on Google Hangouts. Look at the layout. I ain't gonna lie, it looked horrible. I'm not gonna lie, Streamyards kind of did a good job cleaning it up. I don't know why Google was supposed to bring it back. I mean, if you have a model and it's working, it's working. But I ain't gonna lie, Google maybe dropped the bag on that one, y'all. All right, so you come to the channel, right? We're doing a slight, you know what I'm saying? Rebrand. Look at that. We need 10 more people to get to 3K. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Shout outs to Miss V. See what I'm doing right here? You hit that like right there. Look at this. Y'all didn't even like this, but look at this. And I want to go over this too. We got Dr. Shahrazad Ali's book. We could probably go over that. But look at this. Oh, I think this is StreamYards. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's Hangout. Uh-oh, look.
Yo, what's up, everybody? What's going on, man? This is your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back here on another stream. Welcome back, man. It's my second one today. For those of you who are waiting in the chat, thank you for being here. For those of you who are doing a restream with me or going to be doing a restream later, welcome back. Come in here and like the video. We got a really, really great guest, and he came on to the Sunday Rumble and was a lead off like 2 weeks ago. Caused the whole,
and this is before they started beefing, obviously.
Bunch of stir around Black YouTube. That show he was talking about how Black men need to kind of focus, or need to focus more.
So how is it that I can share this old ass show and niggas are still talking about the same shit today? Let's get it in the space.
On wealth building and not creating. And last night he came on to the stream yesterday, and he was talking about we were talking about submission, and we were also talking about how he would you don't need to be married to a woman to get her to submit.
And let me give y'all the game with this new reset EXE coming up. Let me give y'all the new game with this reset, the new old game with this reset EXE coming up. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, since they're coming back to the table and niggas are having the conversation that we already had before niggas left, quote unquote, pump faked and left the table like they were passport bros. If y'all want real information, go watch the old Manosphere. Like a video like this. You probably will get more game. But then again, people think that modern information is accurate and not old. That was the problem with books. Why would I read a book from the 1960s? We ain't in the 60s no more. Not picking up that, okay, you can use it as a metaphor, or there's some information in that book that you can pick up that you can apply today, and it works just like a charm, because not too many things change. Shit. If you go watch one of these old shows, what you will see that did change, other than the world, is the space. O'Shea probably don't even talk like this no more. Let's get it.
And he was the youngest guy on the panel at age 30. And it seems like some of the other brothers on the panel, Information Man George, was trying to tell him, like, you know, yo, you're going to get married one day, and all of that. But I want him to pretty much talk about, you know, this thing. And the title of today's show is I'm a Professional Black Man and I'll Never Marry. Shout out to the Ramil Amir YouTube channel. What's up, brother Ramil?
What's going on? Thanks for having me again, O'Shea. And, you know, I'm ready. Let's get it.
Right. Okay. Before we...
So y'all mind the audio. Okay? The audio is not too bad. But y'all mind the audio. Niggas, everybody, you know, Google Hangouts was horrible. Everybody sounded like they were speaking in a tinfoil cup. This is before this is before DJ Kuda brought mics and actual production to the space. Having to pull teeth. Okay, this predates the Yeti. Okay, let's get it.
Before we start, because some people may not know who you are, but just talk to a little bit about people, like what made you come to YouTube to start creating content.
Well, originally I came to YouTube a few years ago, and I was really talking about side hustles and things Black men can do to make extra money. You know, I came across Black Ram's channel, and I found out about Black YouTube, and there was Murder She Wrote from there. So I kind of do both. I've been on and off the past few years just because I run businesses in my real life, so I couldn't really dedicate that much time. But this year I got time. So I got time this year. So this year I decided I'm gonna give this a lot more energy, and I'm glad you know, you, Solo, and everybody else, you know, still embrace me in the manosphere, so we can get this message out, and you know, still here.
Okay, let me talk to you about this, because you tell people how old you are.
I am 30 right now.
30 years old. Okay, it's 30, relatively young, brother. Now a lot of people feel, and I want to kind of recap last night's conversation. Last night's conversation that we had with George and Irene Yvette and Super Sly is that once you are a young man and you're dating and you have a whole lot of women, you get tired of these women, and eventually you're going to settle down with just one. How do you feel about that statement?
I'm disgusted. I mean, why do you look? First of all, people keep saying like I'm young as if the 19 and 20-year-olds think I'm old. You know,
right.
So I don't understand. 30 is not. It's young, but it's not like I'm not a little boy. You know,
right.
So I don't know where they come from with that. Now, with age doesn't mean just because you got stale and don't want to get out and chase. That's not me. I'm a hunter. Especially as a business owner, you have to be a hunter. That's just how I am. So I'm going to be hunting for as long as I'm physically able. And I know I'm going to be doing it well into my 50s, into my 60s. You know, that drive is within me. So I don't know where they come from with that.
Let me ask you this. You said yesterday that, you know, let me kind of retract. You said one of the reasons that Black women don't respect Black men or submit to Black men is because Black men don't have any power. And let's talk about that a little bit, and then we'll kind of get back into the conversation.
Because literally, I'm telling y'all are gonna have to y'all are gonna have to rewatch all of the old Manosphere. So again, Kuda, why are you making such a big hoopla about these new niggas coming in and stuff like that? They're supposed to move the chains forward. We're not supposed to be resetting. Okay? Now, Minister Jap was actually right when he said the audience also turned their back on the Manosphere creators. And that's true also. Because y'all are going to sit up here and go to a new podcast, and you're going to find that somebody that's the new O'Shea claiming to say the same shit when it was already built for him. Y'all going to find the new Ramil Y'all gonna find the new DJ Kuda. Y'all gonna find the new panelists and the new people, but they're saying the same thing. So yes, when I talk to y'all, man, Kuda, this is old. Kuda, I'm tired of these talking points. Why are you telling me? Tell them, your new friends. You supposed to be telling them, not the niggas that been here. You tell them to come up with new talking points. You tell them to be original. Originality is gone. How do you steal someone's whole shtick? Pause. What's going on, Tyrone? Originality is gone. So does DJ Kuda look crazy by saying, bruh, y'all niggas literally copying us and making buku money? Because for real, hey, it's not like I haven't been here telling y'all and giving y'all the game this whole fucking time. We already did this. These new conversations, why are men walking away from marriage? And come on, man. Really? So they're resetting. It's the great reset. I told y'all this was coming. Zero told y'all this was coming. A whole bunch of people told y'all this was coming. We did it already.
Okay. So a short-term submission from black women is not hard to get, but long-term submission comes with power. Women do not submit long-term to men. That's why black women respect white men more. And that's why white women respect white men more, because white men have built an infrastructure and a system, regardless of how they did it. They could have did a lot of evil things. They could have destroyed the planet, all that stuff the pro-blacks be saying. Okay, yes, but the fact is they built it and nobody stopped them. Mm-hmm. So because of that, they are respected because of that. You can say however you want, it was right or wrong. Is true. That's why all women respect them, because they have built the infrastructure. If black men want long-term submission from black women, you have to build something for her to respect. I already know that the worst behaved females on the planet. We know that. But long-term submission only comes with economic power base, infrastructure, real protection, not with this talking.
All right. So let me ask you this. But you feel like you cannot do this without.
But let me tell y'all something though, because as things progress, you know what I'm saying? Because we done had all of these conversations, you know. Ramil is right about that, but as things progressed, it started getting stupid. You know what I'm saying? Because if you listen to Ramil here, it'll sound like, you know, the talking points that you hear black women say. Oh, you know what I'm saying? You black men need to build something for us. You know what I'm saying? What has the black man built? Or, you know, you need to, you know what I'm saying? You need to, build something for the women and the kids so that they can respect you and all this other stuff. And you may need to take power away from the white man and all this other, you know, goofball stuff. No, that's not kind of what Ramil is saying, but that used to be the talking point around here. That's what Cynthia G and all of them used to run around here and talk about. What has the black man built? You know, for who? You know what I'm saying? You know, naturally that question should follow after. Nigga, what have the black man built for who? But for y'all, you know, y'all want us to build more shit for the women and the kids and stuff like that. Okay, at what expense? Because you would see that the black women would want you to go to war with the white man. And this is what the conscious community is still talking about. They're still stuck in yesteryear. And it's funny because, like I said, the friend that I was telling y'all about earlier, I was telling them this yesterday. I was like, bro, racism is covert. It's to the point that if you're an overt racism, if you're an open racist, right? If you are an open racist, you're stupid. because you're losing money and you're not on code. You know, you'll have a staunch racist that will agree with you. They'd be like, man, I agree with you, bro. What you said, man, you was killing it, bro. You was preaching and shit like that. But guess what? It's covert. We don't move like that. I can't openly be seen with you. I'm racist as fuck, but I can't openly be seen with you because you want to know why? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 1 hour and 45 minutes, 45 seconds into the madness, all right? Giving y'all the game, all right? He will say, you want to know why? Because I will lose endorsements. I will lose money. I will lose all kinds of different stuff being seen with you, even though I agree with you and I practice this and I believe it, you know? Like I said, and I told the dude yesterday, I said, bro, I'm black pilled, bro. Nigga, while niggas was running around saying that's racist and this and that and the third, and they, you know, they're throwing this racism word around. Nigga, I don't give a damn. I'll listen to Don Imus for fun. I listen to Rush Limbaugh for fun. I listen to Alex Jones for fun. I listen to everybody that they claim to be racist. I listen to them niggas for fun. You want to know why? Because racist as they probably are, they're gonna tell you the truth. They mad at America. They mad at certain things. They're gonna give you the game because they have nothing to lose now. You know what I'm saying? When you take their precious Negroes in America and all their values and stuff that they like off the table, they blow a gasket and they start giving up vital information. And that's why the internet gotta get them up off the internet. They like, oh man, this nigga up here, he getting into, you know what I'm saying, some shit that these niggas ain't supposed to know about. You know what I'm saying? I love listening to Alex Jones. I love listening to all these people. Hell no, I don't give them away. I'm from Maryland, bro. I don't know how y'all get down. I don't know where some of y'all niggas are from. Y'all niggas like people to hide racism from you. Tell me you're racist. That's cool, nigga. Cheers to that. Now, if we in a conversation, let's clack these beers real quick. Now let's talk like men. Cause it's funny. I used to hang around, man. I used to work. Let me tell you, I used to work with the most racist. I used to work with the Bushmen. You know, I'm talking about niggas. If you put them in the wild, these niggas know how to fucking survive. Like, you know, I'm talking about racist niggas that wear camo. For real. Like, I'm talking about racist niggas that look like, you know, like they will survive in the wild for a couple of months. Okay. You know, don't fear the racist nigga with an iPhone. Fear the one that knows that owns a farm and knows how to hunt and shit like that. You know, the ones that know how to aim a rifle and shit like that. I don't fear niggas with a fucking iPhone and shit like that. That's the nigga that knows how to hunt's kid. I don't fear the kid. It's like, oh, shut up. You just going off some shit you heard on the internet. This nigga going off of nature and all kinds of shit. You know, I'm not saying that they're better, but I'm saying, nigga, I will fear a nigga that looks like Colonel Sanders more than fucking Mark Zuckerberg. That's all I'm saying. The Colonel Sanders looking nigga, he knows some shit. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, that joke didn't take off. I'm gonna perfect it. I'm gonna come back later on and perfect it. But anyway, you will sit down, if you ever sat down and hung out, not even hung out, but ever been around a racist, man, the whole time, if you a cool ass nigga, they take a liking to you. They're like, oh damn, this nigga ain't bad. I'm not trying to say you trying to change their mind. I'm not trying to say you trying to change their mind or nothing like that, but you'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. You know? What's going on, Smooth? Yeah, black pill niggas do listen to Alex Jones for fun. I listen to Imus for fun. I listen to Alex Jones for fun. I listen to all them people for fun. But really, honestly, the caveat to what I'm telling y'all, yeah, it was a KFC joke. I was gonna throw a KFC joke in there somewhere, Tyrone, but it didn't land. It wasn't hitting. So I just scrapped it. I scrapped it. But nah, I mean, I'm gonna give y'all the game though. Like all of this shit is hilarious, man. You know, all of it is just hilarious. You know, your women, what you will find as a black man is your women is sleeping with the enemy. You know, they'll gas you up to go put in work. You know, go find Zimmerman or somebody and shit like that. And then let's say your black ass puts on your mask and your gloves, you load up your Draco, you got a, you know, standard 30 with a switch or something on it, you know what I'm saying, as a sidearm. Tuck that in your pants. Let's say you in Florida. Let's say you go out to go look for. I'm gonna give y'all a metaphor. Let's say you go out. We Zimmerman hunting tonight, right? You go out to go look for a George Zimmerman, right? You know, black pill niggas do believe in game. I don't know why you still stuck on the game conversation, Smooth, but it's gonna be okay, my guy. It's gonna be okay. Y'all be still stuck on this game conversation. Black pill people know game exists. Red pill people know game exists. You don't have to believe in it or practice it, but you know it exists. You know, you can acknowledge that it exists. Cause I can already, I'm so magical with this shit. I can already paint y'all logic into a corner already. What's the point of telling black men and men not to believe in game and then sit up here and lecture people about how women are running game on them? Message. Don't listen to nobody that says game ain't real and then proceeds to tell you how much game women are running on guys. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Let's get it. But think about what I'm about to tell you. You go Zimmerman hunting, right? And you find, okay, Zimmerman staked out in this house. And you get into this house, right? And you know you a nigga, so you gonna make it a spectacle. Like you wanna cut on the light. It's like at nighttime and everybody sleep. You wanna cut on the light and be like, aha, and catch him, right? What say you before I send you to your maker type shit, right? What say you, honky, before I send you to your maker, right? You get on that type of shit, right? And then guess what? You swing the door open, you flick on the light, you point your Draco at the bed, and you say, aha. Thought you caught Zimmerman in his sleep. But guess who's laying right beside Zimmerman? The black woman. the black woman. Oh, shit. Yeah, you kick the door open. What's going on, Zimmerman? What's up, right? And who's laying beside him? The black woman.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
The black woman.
No matter where you come from, you know what I'm saying, or what color your skin is, we all pretty much do the same things in life. Raise our kids, make love from time to time, and wash. Speaking of which, I learned that white people don't use washcloths. Did you know that? I'm serious. They have one bar of soap in the house. Every time I use it, somebody else's pubic hair was in it. So I use the clothes. Why you guys gotta put the raw bar of soap in your butt and all this? Maybe I need to wash my face or my feet.
Right, Tony. Now, Smooth said, if you black pill cooler, you never been. I've been with several. I've been with several 8s and 9s. That ain't nothing. That don't control my life. You know what I'm saying? I've been with several 8s and 9s. I've been with beautiful women, man. And like I said, stop using a scale of 1 to 10. That's y'all problem right there too. Y'all don't understand, because to get an 8, you got to treat her like a 6. To get a 9, you treat them, you treat them like a 7. You know what I'm saying? I've been with. I mean, I can even pull up old slides. Like I can use the same pictures that I have from back in the day, because I can produce. I got videos. I got all kinds. I can produce the same pictures that I had back in the day. It's still up on there. These are women that I've been with. I've been the cool jiggy nigga. I'm not trying to do that. I don't have to do that. What's an 8 and a 9 and a dime to me? Another bill. I'm not in no rush to be around certain people. I hang around women. I stay around women. I can show you places out here where there's a gang of women. Yeah, some of y'all, I'm gonna tell you the truth. In the West, some of y'all never really seen a real 8 or 9. Some of y'all never really seen a real 8 or 9. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all never really been around that stuff. I've been around it. I've done it. It's donuts for me now. It's been donuts for me. I came to YouTube. I don't gotta, Who said black pill niggas laugh at pimps? Pimps are black pilled. What are you talking about, bro? Pimps are black pilled, man. You said I watched the Zimmerman, the documentary on Zimmerman. The media twisted the fuck out of that incident. Yeah. Well, I was just using it as a metaphor. The women are in the same, and let me tell y'all something. It's the women that it's an archetype, because it's the women that you thought that wouldn't be in the same bed as them. It's the Hotep women. So y'all kind of let the Hotep niggas out the door. Y'all kind of let the Hotep niggas out the door with that one, because it was the Hotep women that was preaching they were the ones preaching divestment, bro. I can't speak for Ism, Smooth. Okay, I can't speak for Ism. Ism has a whole channel. You can run over to Ism's channel and ask him if you're not blocked over there. I can't speak for Ism, bro. Okay, y'all been asking the same questions for like 5-6 years now. It's like kind of getting redundant at this point. If like, let's say if you want to bring up the black pill stuff, right? If you want to bring up the black pill stuff, right? And you want to talk about pimps and stuff like that. First of all, pimps are black pilled, but what you're kind of doing is you're kind of expecting one pimp to be like the other pimp when there's different types of pimps. And that's another problem that niggas have with hoes and shit like that. Y'all be thinking, oh, she's a hoe, so she's just one type. No, there's a bunch of hoes. There's hoes out there that are fun, that you will like, and even you, yes, you, with all this red pill knowledge that you done gathered, will wife up or try to wife up or attempt to wife up. There's hoes out there that has your number. Yes, you are not above the world and the world isn't above you. You learned this. This is basic red pill. There's hoes out there that you would like. There's hoes out there that you will party with. There's hoes out there that you'll sit down and clack beers with. There's hoes out there that, even though, she really don't care, you will be like, hey, what's your favorite color? What are you doing when you leave here? Are you gonna party some more, or can we go do our thing? Like, what do you? So I don't know what y'all niggas want, bro. What do you want? Why are you worried about the black pill ism being a pimp and all this? What do you want? You said, I believe you on the pimp being a black pill, but if you acknowledge that, Kuda, then ism, then a nigga like ism will be a clown, like an imposter, right? Listen, I'll give you the game on my nigga ism, okay? Don't worry about ism. Ism gonna do his thing. Ism all right, because I'm really like that, and I've been around all kinds of different stuff. And any brother, whether he's a pimp or been in the lifestyle or been around the lifestyle or has done anything in his life that can say that he's out moving around and he's free and he's doing his thing and he's not bothering nobody. Ism do his thing, man. He from the Bay Area. You know what I'm saying? That's town business. I got no business speaking on town business like that. Salute to the town. But that's a whole different lifestyle. That's a whole different game. Like dudes that's in that lifestyle can't be sitting around debating if something's black pilled or not. Motherfuckers trying to put you in jail. And you're not even really doing nothing. You just managing hoes. You like being around women, you manage them, and they pay you. They pay you handsomely. Half of y'all don't even know what a pimp does. Y'all are caught up into caricatures and stuff that y'all seen on the Boondocks and a whole bunch of other, goofball stuff. I mean, it protects the game, though. I will say that. I mean, honestly, me sitting up here trying to explain to you what the fuck a real P is just asinine at this point. Yeah, it's game that won't be appreciated. So what's the point of me explaining if somebody is or isn't? You understand what I'm saying? You know, as far as I'm concerned, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. My bro isn't. He don't got nothing to do with that. So I'm not gonna get on here and talk about the man and incriminate him and you know what he got going on. He got a respectable situation. He gets on YouTube, he bestows some game upon y'all and goes on about his business. That's it. You know? That's it. It don't matter. As long as he free, he in good health, he taking care of his children and he moving around and being a being him, man. That's all I want. I'm glad that he's in that situation and he's not in a worse situation. People get locked away for an eternity. And obviously you see a bunch of hoes gonna do it anyway. Why? God damn, why are you worried about who I pay for? I'm not. I get women by being me, obviously. If I can attract 30 to 20 to 40 and sometimes even a couple of hundred people to my show by just being me, I think I can get a woman easily by being myself. I'm getting tons of women by being myself. I don't have to worry about parting with no damn paper, man. I'm okay. Are you okay? Why are you worried? Yeah, pimping is what pimping does. Why are you worried if I paid for some women? Does that help you get more women? You know, not you, Smooth, but I'm saying in general, because this is an ideology that dudes are running around with. I thought it died, bro, years ago. You know, I get women by being myself. I get women by being me. Yes, women are attracted to guys that are themselves. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no payment in that. There's no nothing in that. Women are attracted to guys that they like. And if a guy likes himself, a lot of people are going to like him too, including women. You know, if I walk into a room and a whole bunch of dudes are high-fiving me and shit like that, and there's a group of women off in the corner sitting around and dudes are like, hey, Kuda, what's going on? Woo, 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 woo. Yes, I came in that room with some value. That's called DHV. That's called demonstrating high value. I don't know, Smooth. Ask somebody else in the manosphere, bro. You could have been a manosphere content creator. I don't know why you still asking those questions, man. Don't y'all be doing statistics and shit like that? Most dudes are technically shorter. So technically most shorter dudes get dimes anyway. Come on now. Like this shit is not rocket science, man. You said I love being myself because if she leaves, I still got me. Exactly. Like the fuck. Y'all put too much emphasis in women, man. Y'all put way too much emphasis in women. And they're gonna let you down.
You know, you can't build this infrastructure while being married to them. You must kind of separate from them.
Yeah, two fives get you a dime.
And do that. What's your plan? Like, can you explain that a little bit? How that works?
I mean, there's no other option. I mean, first of all, raising kids in a family takes time. Building wealth and some kind of infrastructure takes time. You do not have really time to do both. Here's the deal. Black people are 228 years behind in wealth.
Okay.
All right. But they say by 2053, we're going to be at zero. The median wealth level is going to be at zero. So to take time to really deal with this, you need to take time away from the family element because that takes up time as well. You can't really do both. I don't understand how people think you can play both games. You can play this marriage game and play this wealth game. We like being at the bottom, I guess. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, Tyrone. Everything was made by short dudes. And even in the military, if you go into the Marines, they'd rather you be shorter. Them tall dudes be getting picked off like shit in the Marines. It be them short niggas that be marksmen. Y'all get your shit. Keep playing, bro. It's them short niggas that's the epitome of man. Everybody following Floyd Mayweather. Everybody following around a Floyd Mayweather type of guy. You think he's a tall dude? You look at Mayweather flaunts. You think Mayweather's a tall dude? Yeah, they mercenaries, man. Yeah, every looker doesn't make a good hooker, man. That's some real shit. I don't know, Smooth. You gonna have to answer your own questions, man. Y'all in the chat, y'all can answer Smooth's questions, man. It's getting weird at this point. But like I said, man, is Mouse the guy? Is Mouse that dude with the dreads? This is a dude with the dreads. That nigga's cold, bro. You could tell he did it. It's a sniper. Is this sniper dude? I think he got like over 300 something confirmed kills, bro. And he's like doing like interviews and shit like that. You can look at this nigga. Oh yeah, he did that shit. You can look at him and say he did, and tell he did that shit, man. Y'all don't sleep on them short dudes. Them short dudes will take your ass the fuck out. Shout out to my tall players too, but nah, is that him, the Mouse dude? Is that little that nigga with the it's a light skinned nigga with the dreads, bro. You could tell he did it. I see that nigga in real life. Nigga, he walks into a bar in real life. I'm getting every single waiter's attention. Hey, get this nigga a beer. Get her attention. Get this nigga a beer. Because if some shots go over here, I ain't gonna be. I definitely ain't gonna get hit. Instantly befriend that nigga, bro. Fuck the bullshit. You can tell he did that shit. No, I got you, Smooth. I got you, bro. I kind of realized you was trolling me, man. But nah, good to see you though. But nah, I'm gonna give y'all the game though. All of these conversations, we done had them. You know what I'm saying? There's really, I mean, obviously it's modern. There's really not a new show that you can go to and find something and find a stone that we haven't overturned yet. You know what I'm saying? You said, anyways, cool, just trying to get you amped. You said, I'm a holler. Where's the super chat? I'm gonna get it back. I can apply for it now. I just I'm re-hauling the channel, and I'll probably have it back. Probably first week of March. You know, just wait on it. I have it back. You know, but for everybody that wants to support the show, y'all can hit the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? I will have it back. You did. You said a woman will cheat on a tall guy with a short guy. They both have their rotation. They both have in their rotation black pill. You said like that Dane Cook joke about being friends with the weird guy at work. If he, yeah. But I've always been that type of dude. I talk to the weird kid in the back of the classroom. Fuck the bullshit. They actually pretty cool and got a personality. Just people think that they're weird. You know. That big African kid with the high waters that everybody's making fun of and shit like that because he wears his uniform funny, I'll befriend him. You know, I'll befriend him because you never know. He might turn around and be a basketball player and end up being good. You know what I'm saying? Kids are cruel, bro. They'll just make fun of us. Y'all niggas fucked up, bro. You know, he's just a big goofy African dude that end up being in public school and shit like that. You know. And, you know, American kids getting a kick out of him because it's like, he leave me alone. Why you jealous me? Y'all laughing at him, you know? And, hey. That nigga grow up to be a fucking multi-millionaire basketball player. You dig? He said Ranger instructors at the academy joke that I could have been a SWAT team sniper based on my talk. Yeah, man. And I don't know. I don't know. It's really a center of gravity thing. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like every once in a while, I binge watch Sniper School. That shit is crazy, bro. They have shit down to a fucking science, bro. Niggas be licking leaves and shit. Okay, the wind is blowing 70 degrees north. The time is such and such. Bullet drop is this and blah blah blah. Them niggas be like, God, them niggas creeps for real. They freaks, bro. They freaks, bro. Them niggas are some freaky niggas, bro. Fucking sniper, a bushman done licked the tree and shit. I can tell by the sap that civilization points that way. I'm gonna go this way. It's like that's some creepy shit. But then again, I'm just saying, do you want your killer to be? Do you want your killer to be some weird ass nigga in the hood with a gun, or some educated nigga? I don't know. I mean, I don't think niggas think like that, man. Who do you want your killer to be? You know. Shout outs to Smooth dropping a huge $5 on the Cash App. I appreciate that for the trophy. I got you, bro. I appreciate you, man. You said range and you know, but like I'm gonna tell you the truth though. And it's funny because I be doing like the Metal Gear Solid theme and shit like that. I mean, I'll give the game. Metal Gear got something, you know, they kind of, you know, did the whole sniper thing, which is funny. You got Sniper Wolf, which was a lady sniper. Some of y'all know her as a streamer now. And then you got what you call it? There was a sniper that was on the third Metal Gear Solid called The End, and it was like this old nigga, and like he stayed in this like one area and be picking people off and shit like that. You want to know how you can beat him? There's like several ways to beat him in the game. You can beat him before you battle him later on, or what you can do is speed up the clock on your PlayStation, and then when you show up to the arena, he's dead. You know, you said you gotta like the marble sponge. You said you gotta like the marble SpongeBob acting dudes. What do you mean, most man? You said still got the targets and scored, signed by instructor, qualified by the top 1% of my class. You said educated dude got the greater chance of surviving. Yeah, but this is the thing though. They do a whole bunch of different stuff. I think it's like really with the snipers. I think it's like really a center of gravity thing, and then like it ties into like grouping and group theory and all kinds of different shit. It's really you know. So when I saw that dude on Vlad TV, I was like, oh, he did that shit. Because in sniper school, you gotta like take a bunch of your environment and stick them onto your ghillie suit. You know, go look up the ghillie suit. Do your homework on the ghillie suit. And literally, people will walk around. Soldiers, people with trained eyes, marksmen, they'll walk around with like poles and stuff like that, and they'll be like dead beside you. You can't flinch, you can't move, and they'll be dead beside you, and you got to be camouflaged. And they really can't see you. If they see you, they're gonna say they see you. You know what I'm saying? And then they'll send you back. They'll be like, okay, I see you. Go back. And then you gotta do it all over again. You know. Lady made a really good interesting comment that I think people should do. They were talking about the Olympics, right? Like you have people that are trained to do like a bunch of different things, like many different great things. Like you got people that are trained. You know what I'm saying? You got people that are trained to do a bunch of different things. They said that she said that you should have regular people in the Olympics so you can see how greater, you know, other athletes are compared to a regular person. Basically, it's like a theory where they were like, you know, next time you set out to go, it's like a quote, and it's a theory. They say next time you set out to do something, just remember, professionals built the Titanic and amateurs built the Ark. Obviously, you saw which one sank. But the funny part is the Ark got destroyed also too. But you know, who's keeping score, y'all? You know, you say you'll always have something solid to fall back on with a solid education if life goes left. Absolutely. Or a skill. You know what I'm saying? Or a skill, you know. Yeah, the nature dudes are crazy. Yeah. They be licking everything. They'll walk up to a deer, like a set of deer tracks, and put their two fingers down and like scoop the dirt with their fingers and be like, they can tell what type of deer it is and shit. Like, damn. I can tell by this paw print. This is a North Scandinavian whitetail. This is a North Scandinavian whitetail. But let me give y'all the game. The irony is that niggas will know all of that shit. They will know all of that shit and still get played by a broad in child support court. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. They will know all of this shit and get played by a broad in court chasing pussy.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
but a player will tell you why he wouldn't marry.
But in your opinion, it's okay to have them for good times, right? Like
well,
purposes of sex and all that.
You're still men, so of course, because I mean, sexually repressed men don't really produce like that. So,
yeah, yeah. This is a space-dwelling turtle snake. He can even tell the age. 10 months. Yeah, bro. Know all of that shit and still don't know how to date. It's the same thing. Like we're talking about marksmen and people that, you know, unalive people. Okay, so you'll have a whole mob boss that'll be dangling people off balconies, giving people cement shoes, Colombian bow ties, all of this other shit, and then go home and be afraid of his wife that's cooking pasta. Boy, as men, we got a long way to go. You know what I'm saying? I you know, and I can't even say the niggas that's like landing rockets and doing all kinds of shit. I can't even say they have it better because you know, Elon Musk will get played by a chick like that. Jeff Bezos, you got all of these dudes making, like, you know, boss moves. Who is Sam Rothstein? You sound like you know what he's talking about. Rothstein? Buy this nigga a drink. Rothstein. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, oh, Casino. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. My bad. Yeah, I'm not even thinking. I'm thinking something else. Okay, yeah, from Casino. Yeah. Okay, yeah. No, because I was about to say, nigga, just know if you hire a lawyer and his last name Rothstein, you're winning your case. You're winning your case. You know. He said, dude should have had some baloney ready for his life.
As you practice self-improvement and get wealth and things like that, that's not going to be an issue. You can handle it like that and get right back to the grind.
Okay. Now let me kind of go back to this situation. You know, we're talking about submitting to, you know, in Black America at least. I don't know. I mean, I do kind of have a feel for Africa. I've been there before, but this is not really a conversation for African women or African men. There's this sense that, you know, women don't want to submit inside of a marriage, but it is your position that you can get women to submit without even being married to them. Is that right?
Of course. I mean, think about it. Does Drake have to be married to a woman for her to submit to him? You don't have to.
So this is back in the day. And let me tell y'all something. Let me give y'all the game. Ramil's in America, obviously. O'Shea's in Poland. O'Shea wasn't kicking no passport, bro. O'Shea, this is Google Hangouts. O'Shea wasn't kicking no fucking passport bro game. Where's the passport bro game? See, this is why y'all need to know y'all history. So you won't end up looking dumb. And even y'all new niggas coming in here stealing shit. I wouldn't want to. I ain't gonna lie. To a certain degree, it's gonna get brutal. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth because it's gonna happen. And remember, DJ Kuda been telling y'all it's gonna happen. These new niggas are gonna get into it with the existing Manosphere cats, and we are in depending on if shit is still up, because YouTube still exists. Depending on how it go, we might wipe the floor with these new niggas. You don't even have to wipe the floor with them. You could easily make a lot of them look stupid because they're taking personalities. Really, they're emulating personalities, and they haven't did their homework. You can really make a group of new people look dumb if you have your ducks in a row. I don't know if the space is equipped to do that at this moment, but we can. Some of us that know what the hell we're talking about, we can really make some of y'all up to date right now, favorite looking dudes look dumb. Seriously, because I mean, honestly, they're making a pretty penny, you know, compared to the people that been here and been giving y'all the game. I mean, I get it. The brothers sold out the space. Whoopty hoo, you know, congratulations. You know, y'all sold out yourselves.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Sold out yourself, really. But I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Like, you know, I mean, who really wants to build their career on somebody else's shtick? You know, pause. Who really want to build their career off of that? O'Shea wasn't pushing no passport bros. And he been in Poland. He wasn't pushing no passport bros. He wasn't telling y'all to date Polish women. And he been in Poland for a long time. He wasn't pushing that. No, niggas wasn't asking him about no Poland women. Furthermore, let me add on top of that. Let me throw something else on top of that. There we're talking about saving Keisha. They have to default back to saving Keisha. This is the reset, y'all. Y'all know what it is. Let's talk. Let's Keisha talk. Keish talk. Let's get it. So it wasn't saving. They wasn't pushing no passport bros then. As a matter of fact, O'Shea was pushing dating coaches. He turned his back on the dating coaches and brought Steve the Dean in the building. A lot of y'all heard of Steve the Dean through O'Shea. A lot of y'all heard of Alan Roger Curry through O'Shea. Some of us knew who these people were. This is something that y'all were late on. But the thing was, Steve the Dean was the new guy to y'all. ARC was the new guy to y'all. Freeze, Sinful, all of these people came through O'Shea. Why is he turning his back? Alpha male strategies. Why is he turning his back on the dating coaches? And then I'm gonna give y'all the game because y'all don't even get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see if I can have Austin Harleman on. I'm actually gonna reach out to him since I guess now he knows or acknowledge who I am or well, he messaged me the other day. But I'm gonna give you the game. I'm gonna give you the game. It's funny now because now the passport bros are backtracking and they're turning into dating coaches. They're turning into dating coaches. Anybody that can tell you or show you where the hoes at, damn near is a dating coach. He's a player or somebody that you're trying to consult with on the behalf of obtaining women. All right. What's going on, Andre? Shout outs to you, man. What's going on, player? You say kept everything in my divorce, qualified in the top 1% of divorced men. Yeah, man. Yeah. You said my name, if his name is Rothstein, he automatically smells like pennies. You said this is an old clip, but dudes are still talking about submission. Somebody tombstone pile drive these dudes. Yeah, there's some old shit, man. History repeats itself. Absolutely. You said at least back in the day it had some logic. Exactly. So that's why I'm telling people to do their homework, because you're better off listening to the manosphere back in the day than right now. You know, Ramil made an excellent point with Drake. Excellent point with Drake. All right, let's get it. Let's go. Oh shit, I don't even got my stream. I need to get my stream deck. All right, give me 1 second, y'all.
Bind yourself for life to get submission from a woman. I mean, she will cooperate with you if you are on your shit and she sees that you have other options and she just she sees that she's not worth anything in your life. She will submit. She has no other option, or you can leave. You know, so they're forced to submit when you are a man of means, when you're on your shit. Mm-hmm. Every woman I deal with, you know, they're gonna submit, and if they don't want to submit, I don't have to waste my time with her. Like, seriously, I can go out. I get choosing signals. Another thing, when you on your shit, you get choosing signals all the time. You know, okay. So why am I gonna trip about one woman not submit? I can just go to another one.
Mm-hmm. Let me shout out to Dog Eat Dog. Ever notice how when men bring what women usually bring to the table, they are called bums? They know how the game is played. Stay focused on themselves. Thank you, brother, for the super chat. Let me kind of talk about this then, if I can. You then move.
This is how capped the manosphere is. You're not gonna hear not one time O'Shea say, "Get your passport," because this was around the time where dudes were calling passport bros and travel bros pedos for some odd reason. I mean, I get it. Some of them dudes, were warped. Some of the dudes that's in that community was warped out, but that's what the space was on. They were running them out of the manosphere. Look at it now. There's no gift in the grift.
We then were moving in the conversation where
now Dirty Foot is wifey now.
It seemed like the other people on the panel were somewhat scolding you in a nonchalant way. A lot of that came from like, oh, how old you are. You don't really know what you're talking about. In situations like this, you're going to change. You just haven't hit that level yet. And then you kind of made a point. Like, why do people hate professional black men that don't want to get married? I thought that was a very interesting situation that you were bringing up. You said something to that level, right?
Yep, that's exactly what I said.
Okay. Do you think that that a lot of people hate professional young black men who have no worries, no thoughts about getting married? Is that how you feel?
That's exactly how I feel, and I really see it now. And I actually have a few reasons why they hate professional single black men who are not trying to jump into marriage and things like that. It's a lot of reasons, actually.
What are those reasons?
Well, first off, it threatens the system. It threatens everybody. This is really the first time that black men are talking about conserving resources on a national level openly. All right, black men have never had power on a massive scale like that, with the exception of rare instances like Black Wall Street and things like that. But now this is the internet age where the message can be spread far and wide. So this has a lot of potential to change everything. So also this can threaten the economy. For some reason, black male disposability is a big economy. Okay,
right.
The child support system, the prison industrial complex, the alimony system. Black men being disposable is a big economy. So when we start to say, "Fuck that," I'm going to value myself. I'm not going to.
Now, what Ramil is saying is that black male disposability is a big business. There's big business and men not knowing about themselves. This is why this space existed. Do you see the new people coming into this space in the Reset EXE? Do you see them coming into the space saying that? You don't see them come into the space saying that. Nah, man, we just gonna talk about the body count for like 70 episodes and just collect payments. We're gonna make a card game. We're gonna make a card game with your talking points on it.
Walk into those traps. This changes everything. This can threaten the system. All right, because most people think black men should be either in jail or playing sports or something like that. O'Shea, I believe you said one time somebody at your college said you must be on the football team or something like that. We're looked at as just like big brutes who have no rights, don't deserve freedom, don't deserve to have power. We're just looked at as like just disposable beings. So this threatens the system. You're going to take less money out the court system when black men start to take themselves serious. So the courts might go out of business. This is actually big. Less simping, so less money going to women's hands. Women spend the most money, and they get their money from where? From men. This can threaten a whole entire system. So, and another thing, black men are more conservative than we think. So more black men saving their capital and their resources, more conservative and patriarchal values will be infused into the economy just by default. So it's a lot of reasons why a black single professional male makes a lot of people mad.
Let me kind of, I want to get back to some of the things you talked about, but let's go back to this. I was watching a video and you talk about the 7% rule. What is the 7% rule?
Females do not get more than 7 to 10% of my time, period. You know, and the reason why that is because, and this hangout, this is not like me hating women or throwing jabs at them. It's just the end of the day, the fact is majority of women are just not productive people. Their priorities are not into doing anything productive. Usually it's vanity, beauty, food, simple things like that. And I can't be around that type of energy and then still compete at the same time. There's a study that came out. People in love are less productive. That is a fact. You know, so I can't, you know, if I had that type of low thinking energy around me, that's going to slow me down. So there's no shade at women. It's just they're different than men. You know, so I can't, being productive and their simple way of thinking doesn't match. And when you do start to be professional, you start to realize that, like, damn, she really ain't about nothing. You know, because most of them just not thinking about this type of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Let me do this real quick. Shout out to my brother Scream, 2 goats on the stream. Shout out to that. Let me kind of talk about this, man, because you know, when you say that you'll never marry, it's like Bella says, I don't think any woman wants to marry him. Yeah, you know, let me kind of talk about that, because a lot of people, when you're a professional black man and you say you'll never marry, well, the consensus, like the young lady said, well, hey man, people who are professional black men, nobody gives a fuck about you anyway, and nobody wants to marry you anyway. You guys are nerds or lame. So you're not doing anything when you say that you're not going to marry. You don't want to get married because you're typically not wanted in the black community anyway. What would you say about that?
I mean, look, this is what I say about that. They might be right about that type of stuff, but at the end of the day, like Manus Tomorrow was talking about yesterday on the Hangout, they always come back to those type of men at the end of the day. You know, after they get done having their fun, who do they come back to and start begging for resources? The niggas who was on their shit. So
why am I playing this? Does this sound familiar? A lot of y'all don't do your homework, and it shows. What do y'all think the conversation is now, y'all? Winter's coming. Let's get back to the table.
I don't even pay attention to that type of stuff. I'm just like, time going to answer that. I mean, you can say that all you want. At the end of the day, I know where you're coming. And I'm going to be so far ahead of you, I'm going to look at you like, peasant, get away. You know, so I'm just like, I laugh at that. You know,
y'all gotta go back to go forward. Why aren't we not getting this? You gotta go back to go forward, not have the back being your forward. You understand what I'm saying? What I'm saying is you gotta go back. Some people listen to Ramil all fucking day and never seen this, never heard this. That's Ramil? Kuda. Who is that, Kuda? That can't be Ramil Kuda. Oh, yes. Shout outs to Ramil. Shout outs to my bro Ramil. Ramil probably listening to this shit, laughing his ass off. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Listen, we did it already. Sometimes you got to go back to go forward. Okay? You got to go back to go forward. Not go forward and be watching your back. What I mean by that is that you got the new people coming in. The problem why you have the new people coming in is because you got O'Shea, who was gatekeeping. They resetted the manosphere. They would have been, listen, let me give y'all the game. O'Shea, to a certain degree, Angry Man, and Obsidian will eventually, and have before, will get upset because nobody acknowledges them for their position in the space. But the audience that they've attracted and the new people that they've attracted, they don't know they played their position in that space. Also, to a certain degree, back in the day, the shit that was going on, their behavior, in a lot of cases, were unbecoming of people that, you understand what I'm saying? That that will be in that position in that space. You know, for example, O'Shea wants people to be like, hey, you one of the founding fathers of the Godfather, you know, come on to our show, come to our interview, do this, do that, blah, blah, blah. But when you go back and you look at what he was doing, you might run into a bunch of fuckery and you might be like, hey, hold on. But back in the day, you were pushing this. Why are you pushing this now? They don't want you to point that out. When I met you, you are this staunch passport bro. But back here, you're telling people to subscribe to Steve the Dean and that these guys need game and they need to consult with dating coaches. But now all of a sudden, dating coaches ain't. What happened then? You know, so people will start to see certain things and you know, and point out certain things, you know, or start to, you know, like certain, you know, inconsistencies. And, you know, that's, you know, I guess that comes with the territory. I don't know. But, you know, they will want their recognition for certain things because they need their, I mean, I'd say they need their recognition for certain things. You know, it's crazy for a guy to be knowing all of these damn red pill talking points, and then, you know, O'Shea shows up on the channel. It's like, man, who are you? What you talking about? Oh, he wasn't a fake manosphere dudes. Get him up out of here. Whole time, your whole lexicon is manosphered out. Duke the Don. LTTV. Oops. You know? So that's kind of crazy. I mean, you know, pivoting and starting a whole YouTube career, and you kind of, this is not the first rodeo. You know what I'm saying? So it's weird. So, all right, let me let this go for a little bit.
And on top of that, I have more options. That's another reason why people do not like single professional black males. It changes the mating game. Mm-hmm. Now I have the options. No, women have been winning at this mating. Black women have been winning at the black mating game for the past since forever.
Okay.
You know? So this changes that. So
this is why when you see them, because in the early days of the Lapeef network, you can go on to the early days of the Lapeef network and see O'Shea hanging out over there. He not over there no more. I don't even know if Lapeef network still exists, but he's not there no more. And then he stopped going over there because Angry Man hangs out over there. Now you got second, third, and fourth generation cats now. You got who's the new guy? It's Risky guy, the DJ Hamp guy, right? What happened to the other guy, the Nigerian guy that the We Need to Talk podcast, or the Let's Have a Conversation inspired by Kevin Samuels? What happened to all of these cats, these newer cats that came in and they wanted to have the talk? The talk, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, if you don't want to marry me or not, I know where you come.
They don't even go over the old shit from people that had the talk, you know? You could even look at somebody like Tariq Nasheed or Shahrazad Ali or, you know, Umar or, you know, whoever. You know, you'll hear certain names like Dr. Claude Anderson. You'll hear names like Renoko Rashidi. You'll hear names like, you know, you'll hear names, you know, from legends, you know, like people that they've studied, some of the greats. And they will go over some of their literature and stuff like that. These new people that came in here that's resetting the space, no, they don't go over. They don't even go over pre-existing. I wouldn't even say literature, but pre-existing videos. They don't go over none of this shit. All these other people that's right now, that's like running it. Like you got like a bunch of people going over. Shout outs to Fatty, and it's funny. Kind of Zero's impression of Fatty was actually pretty funny. But you have you got a lot of people running over to Fatty's channel, and they're like, "Oh, this is the manosphere. These are the manosphere guys." And it's like, first of all, he's not manosphere. Second of all, that's a cop-out. I would say it would have been even more honest if them niggas dug up a video like this and then say, what's going on now? What say you? You know, I would be impressed by that. I'd be like, oh, okay. Damn, y'all are doing your research. I would be impressed if they were to break something like this down and then be like, yo, why is the space where it's at today? Because that would be a legitimate question. But it's a cop-out to question the quote-unquote manosphere of today. And you don't even know where it fell from. It's like, bro, what are you questioning? You questioning the destination and you don't even know the people. That's the funny part. And maybe you do, because maybe they don't want to bring up the old stuff, because then they'll be like, damn, I done bit my whole style off of this nigga and didn't even know it. So wait until these manosphere wars start popping off with the old manosphere versus the new one, or the diet manosphere, or the Temu manosphere. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna really be funny. It's gonna really be funny. It's gonna really be some bastard child logic. It's gonna really be some bastard child logic. You're gonna have to explain to people them using talking points. They don't even know where it came from, or you know. Anyway,
Coming at the end of the day.
Well, let me ask you this, because shout out to Dollar Washer. Stack your money, Ramil, get land property.
And Dollar Washer, because Dollar Washer been around for a long time, and Dollar Washer be coming through and showing support. Player Talk Radio, let's get it.
Legacy women are the byproduct of production in progress.
Exactly.
Some people might say this, Ramil, like, you know, there's professional black men that can't get women. Like, just because you have money and you have success in a business, that doesn't mean you're going to get a lot of money, because there's a lot of black women out there that can get access, that look good. They can get access to guys who got money and success all the time. So that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean that women are going to flock to you. What would you say to somebody that says that?
Wait, so they're saying that having wealth and power, woman won't flock to you?
Well,
shout outs to DS1. You say he's shooting shots. What do you mean, Tyrone? Like he's talking about it also? I would like to hear his thoughts on a lot of this stuff. I got to catch up with DS1, man. And shout outs to DS1.
Because you know, in the African American community, you know, a good looking woman could have dudes that have all money from any other community if she's good looking. That doesn't mean that she don't like you.
I mean, generally speaking, those type of women who look good go after men with the power and the status. That's why they always have the best looking women. I mean, a person like me, see, women are not my priority anyway. Because I know women come with the success. That's just what it is. That correlation has already been proven. So it's like they're just talking stuff, because they know at the end of the day they need a man with resources, and preferably. Now, I said this yesterday on the Hangout. The part about the professional black men, one thing that they do lack on is the lack of assertiveness and lack of aggressiveness. So if they get that down pat, then it's really gonna be over with. No, but on top of all that, like, the resources will bring you whatever you want, whatever woman you desire. I mean, it's just how it is in life.
What do you mean when you say professional black men lack assertiveness? Can you give me examples of that? Okay,
now here's the deal. A lot of us, well, I guess I can include myself, but, you know, I'm a little ratchet. But you know, in this bracket, when we start making legal money and things like that, a lot of us are not we're scared to go for what we want sometimes. So we know we deserve the best looking female. You got the education, you got the salary, or you got the business going, but you put so much energy into that, you didn't necessarily put any energy to learning the game, you know, as you was growing up. So a lot of us didn't get that education.
Where have y'all heard this from? Shout outs to Ramil. Where have y'all heard this from? Where have y'all heard this from?
On like how females are and female nature and things like that. So a lot of us we're not aggressively going after these women like that, you know, which is okay because our pockets got right. But the beautiful thing about that is that you can learn the game anytime.
Okay.
Learn the game anytime. You can learn the game when you're 40. It don't matter.
And it's funny because it's like I said, it's a popularity contest. It really is. Ramil says you got to learn the game Everybody, yeah, man, that's crazy, man. You gotta learn the game. Kuda says it. Oh, Kuda, you a game nigga. Oh, yeah. Shout outs to Ramil, because he always exposed that. Ramil say you gotta learn the game, man. That's right, man. We gotta get these resources. We gotta. Kuda says it. Y'all niggas get to throwing up in the medicine bubbling up in your mouth. What War Master said, Kuda says water is wet. Then and y'all complain, no, it's not wet. Somebody else say water is wet. Man, it is wet. So it's a popularity contest. Y'all will let popularity fuck y'all over and miss a whole message. It's a shame. I'd say it's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame, y'all. It's a sham.
It's better to have your money right and be a lame or even be an incel and get right financially. You can learn this game anytime. Women ain't that hard to understand.
Okay. Let me talk to you about this then. You said that there are no benefits.
No, O'Shea, you need to tell him to get his passport. You need to tell him to get his passport. What happened to get your passport? We not getting passports? Oh, I forgot. It's not a grift yet. Hold on.
In marriage, obviously there were some people trying to, debunk that. You had Brother Moses that was there. You had George. You had other people that was debunking that or trying to debunk what you were saying. Why do you say there are no benefits in marriage?
I'm still waiting on an answer from them, one tangible answer. They have still never gave me one. But there's no benefits in marriage because, first of all, anything that woman offered me in the marriage, I can get that without a marriage. I don't need to be married to get my dick sucked. Well, I don't know why. I don't know how what we can say on your channel, but I don't have to be. I don't have to be married to get a submission and cooperation. I mean, women do that anyway. The fact is, see, black people, we hate math. The fact is, the rate of a successful marriage is not high, and women initiate most of the divorces. I mean, this is statistical facts. And the reason why black people in the situation we're in now is because we don't like to pay attention to numbers. It's like when it comes to numbers and statistics, it's like, we can't really think about that. Let it be.
This is before. This is before. This is before. People in the space start doing number crunching. So the number crunching kind of is weird. The number crunching was around, but it kind of came a little bit after this era. But let's get it.
A good statistic. Black women are the most educated people in America. Black men are the best fathers in America.
You have to fight those statistics.
Those statistics, we be like, yeah, those are good statistics. But when it comes to the bad statistics, it's always like, well, hold up. We got to take this into accountability and this into accountability. The fact is, numbers represent the decision-making of people and businesses. And when you ignore the numbers,
right,
you are at the bottom you end up at the bottom of the economic totem pole, just like we are today.
Let me do this. Shout out to my brother, Joe Vinci Vlogs, man, out of South Africa. He's in the building. Let me just do that real quick, man. I'm gonna do a city and state shout out. Shout out to my brother Donnell, K-Love, all the moderators. What up, Africa Tigers? What up, Omega Dreads Gaming Channel? What up, Wake the Hell Up, Rollo? Ramil, if you're supposed to be pro-black, like, and that's what they're gonna, people could say this. How you not gonna, pass your wealth on down to, your children? You know what I mean? In the black community, I mean, like, you're not gonna have no kids and teach your kids the business mind that you have.
Shout outs to UFO. UFO says men who've never been divorced or lost in divorce can only speak from an experience or failure. In my honest opinion, just being honest, I agree, but to a certain degree. Well, I don't know. I mean, UFO. I know about different brothers. Like, obviously, I've never asked for a woman's hand in marriage at all, but I've also seen a lot of dudes go through it. I got friends that go through it. I was the young dude back in the day that, you know what I'm saying, if you had, you know, those type of problems, I would advise dudes to, you know, hey, you better talk to a lawyer before she do, have one on retainer. I was one of the dudes that was teaching and telling dudes, hey, you know, go here, you know, go, you know, subscribe to League of Dads. You know, I know you're not gonna listen to me, but subscribe to League of Dads to get more information. What you call it? Hold on. Steve the Dean even had another guy that he used to run around with on his blog talk radio show called Squid Dawes. And you know what I'm saying? He would give people, you know, the information on, you know, the child support and how to win and get full custody of the kids and things in the West and you know, and that sort of thing. Also, I mean, I would do my due diligence, you know, because I know how crazy it can get. I tell people, like, if I know somebody now and somebody's going through it and I know they're not going to listen to me, I'll be like, look, here's a link. Go to Mr. Palmer's channel, and any questions that you ask, you know, any questions, you know, that any questions that you have, you ask him, you know what I'm saying? Or you consult with him and stuff like that. So me, I would give the you know, the business to my brothers, you know, and then actually help another brother that needs to help get connected to that information. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, me personally, I could say, you know, there's a lot of truth in what you're saying, but I can also say that, you know, I've played a role in it. You know what I'm saying? You said most men leave shit out to protect. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with that. My thing is this though. Um in a case like that, most dudes are omitting information. So that's really what that is. Most dudes are you know, omitting information in that case. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, I don't care. I mean, they're not supposed. I mean, they could be 100 with you, but that don't mean nothing. They need to be 100 with their lawyer and 100 with you know, their children and you know, they need to, you know. So it's a lot of moving pieces, you know, to it. But I get what you're saying. I definitely get what you're saying.
So that things like that can go on. You're not gonna spread your seed to do that, brother. How could you do that and say that you're really for the black male? You're from black community.
Oh,
You're all these things.
What a day.
Well, I'm not against having children. I'm against having children under these circumstances, under the fact that our wealth is declining, our culture is fucked up. I don't care how good your individual situation is. If you have children right now while black people are in this situation, you're running the risk of them falling victim to this culture, period. And so it's like, I'm not going to take that risk. So I'm not against having children. I'm just against having them now. That's why I said we need to take that 10 to 20 year break. That actually makes me for blacks even more, giving us a situation where we can take time out and better our situation. That makes me more pro-black than any of these people talking about let's have kids while we're still not owning any businesses, while we still don't have any infrastructure. That makes me more pro-black than any of them.
Well, Ramil, because some people are going to say that, you know, hey, you know, we can walk and chew gum at the same time. You know, there are immigrants that come over here and they're poor and they have children, and then all of a sudden they end up doing very well. I mean, you know, look at certain groups like the Chinese in America, look at certain groups like the Hispanics in America, look at some of these other groups that come in and they have children and they end up getting wealth and they have ownership of certain things. A lot of Africans come over here and they don't have a lot of money when they first get here, but they certainly have children. They're a growing part of the black community and they're actually doing really good. How do you explain that?
I mean, look at their culture. As the one thing I said in the last answer I put is that our culture is messed up. We need time to change that stuff. The Chinese and Africans and all of them have a culture built on success. They have a culture built on being better than mediocre. You know, they have a culture built on being the best you can be, more family oriented. You know, but their women are loyal. You know what I'm saying? So it's like their culture is very different than ours. We need to have a culture correction or a market correction in our culture before we consider doing that, because they're able to do it because they just have a better culture. No, our culture just messed up.
What is so messed up about African American culture?
All right, first and foremost, and this is black men's fault, lack of wealth building and creating an economic infrastructure. You know, not getting our piece of the pie, not getting out here and competing with these other races of men. It should be no reason why black men don't own majority of the property in black neighborhoods. There should be no reason why, you know, black men don't own most of the businesses in black neighborhoods. I mean, you cannot go to any other races in their neighborhood. You can't go in there and say, hey, I'm about to bully my way in your market without like a war. You know, so I'm not gonna say it's possible, but you're gonna have to go to war. Man, these Arabs can come right into our shit. I'm about to buy this little rundown building and put 10,000 in it, start a corner store, and I'm about to start making 30, 40 grand a month for the rest of my life. They should not be able to just do that. You know, so it's like that should be that's one issue right there. That's one issue with the culture. Second issue with the culture is that, and I hate to talk about this stuff, but you know, our babies are being born to people who don't need to be having babies. Period. I mean, this struggle love and this poverty thing, that shit is not cool. Why is that the standard? Why is living in poverty the standard, especially in the richest country in the world? I mean, why would you make that decision that you're gonna bring life into this world when you're in poverty? A kid costs $250,000 to raise from birth to 18. So if you don't have $250,000, you shouldn't be having a kid. You can't afford it.
Okay.
Oh, Ramil, that's illogical. You can't. Who's gonna have a? Well, then grind harder. A lot of people can't afford a Bentley, so they're not gonna get it. If you don't have $250,000 in the bank, you cannot afford a child. But they want to put the child on credit, just make them payments every month. Just like they want to get the car on credit, they want to make the payments every month. They wonder why, you know, it's so easy for people to take advantage of blacks economically, because we don't even take that shit seriously. If you don't have $250,000, you shouldn't be having kids.
Let me do this, guys. 377 people here. Why are the likes not up? This is my second damn stream in a row, guys. If you have questions, you want to support the super chat, you can definitely do that. We got 382 people here. I might open it up depending on how much likes we get and how much support we get. Shout out to Amanda tomorrow for the super chat. Thank you, Dollar Washer, again. Let's get the likes up. Thank you for the 133 likes, brothers, and thank you for watching the stream. So let me kind of go back to this.
You might not get a lot of likes on this one, man. So
well, you'd be surprised. You know, you're 30. Have you ever lived with a woman?
Yes.
You have lived with a woman. Okay. How long did you live with a woman for?
6 months.
6 months. Can you talk about that 6 month period and what did you learn from that experience, and kind of, you know, if you can go into detail if you can.
I learned that men and women are two different people. We have different goals in life. We have different perceptions of life and different outlooks, and pretty much they don't really match, like almost at all. You know, women have their thing going on, men have our thing going on. Different things drive us, different things motivate us. You know, so we're not the same. That's why, you know, that's why I'm saying marriage is outdated, because men and women are driven by two different things.
Let me ask you this: what are some of the goals of women and men, and what motivates women and what motivates?
Right.
They were waiting me behind the hotel.
Right. Yeah, they go down the wrong alley. What's going on, Kev? Kev said he's wrong. This is back in the day, Kev. Obviously, y'all know. But you don't hear nobody telling you to go get your passport. You don't hear nobody telling you all this other stuff. Yeah, these days were better. They were better than, obviously, today, these days. You know what I'm saying? The days that we have now, but, you know. Any of my claims are backed by property deeds, receipt, court documents. Yeah, you got to have all of that stuff. And that's another thing, too, what a lot of women take advantage of when it comes down to divorce court and stuff like that. A lot of the guys are not organized. You know, for somebody to be going through a lot and stuff like that, people take advantage of people are not, you know, being organized. So, okay, so we already know what the conversation of yesteryear was. which all the new people coming in acting like that's what they're trying to have. Shout out to Zero versus what's going on today. Let's get it.
Stream called E-Block. I mean, I don't think it's that hard to figure out what I meant by E-Block. Niggas then turn the internet into the block. Maybe I should have put I-Block, but you know, E-Block more apt, I guess. And anyway, so dude, man, I got so much shit on my brain right now. So all of the people that was arguing against the hoes is winning, they all on bitch first panels now. Y'all notice that? Think about it. All the niggas that was talking about hoes ain't winning, like all the people arguing against it, right? Ever since the bullshit came about. All of these niggas are on bitch first panels now. But hoes ain't winning. All the niggas claiming that hoes ain't winning are no longer claiming red pill. You feel me? Okay, just please, if you don't do anything else tonight, just listen to what I'm saying about this particular shit here. All the niggas that was claiming hoes ain't winning, they don't even know a red pill anymore. These niggas acting brand new. Take them out the pack. They all acting brand new. Niggas did dropped every single bit of motherfucking Manosphere adjacent talking points. These niggas are like they literally brand new niggas, and I mean the old niggas, like people we respect around this motherfucker. Then completely flipped, acting like they don't even know what this shit is even about. Niggas got amnesia, selective amnesia. But hoes ain't winning. All the niggas claiming as a man, as talking points. I know y'all, we should play a drinking game. The next time y'all listen to one of these bitch first ass streams, every time somebody say as a man, you got to take a sip. Get your favorite. Don't do this. If you got tequila in your house, just don't do it. You're gonna.
We used to play those games on Player Talk Radio. Every time you hear feelings or I feel like, or we used to be like, take a shot. Come on now.
Gonna die. But if you got like vodka, maybe some brandy, motherfucking, a little bit of the dark, a little bit of that dark shit. Just take a sip. Every time you hear the words "as a man," all these as a man niggas are arguing day one bullshit with women all over again, and they still got the same day one as a man as talking points. And the crazy part about it, the most common thing to do on these panels is ask the chick her opinion or how she feels, and then when she answers, tell her that she doesn't want what she's actually telling you and showing you that she wants, because they don't know any better. So you ask her, what is your favorite color? As yellow. That's not true. You don't like yellow. I just said I like yellow. Yeah, but you don't like yellow because I saw you wearing red shoes. This is these niggas' logic. Everything in the bitch.
So we used to make fun of this back in the day. And there's a term for it called mansplaining. But you know what we call it? We call it niggasplaining. So
bitch house yellow. She done painted the walls yellow, her shower curtains yellow. She got yellow pillows, yellow blankie. She bought all her motherfucking baby clothes in yellow. But she wore red shoes one day. So she's a fucking liar. She don't like yellow. She don't know what the fuck she talking about. She don't know no better. She's saying shit.
Like I'm telling y'all, all of these new people coming in, wasn't nobody saying this before. Now everybody's saying this. Didn't I tell y'all this year? Didn't I tell y'all at the beginning of this year? Y'all listen to the shows, Play It Already. I said this year is going to be old manosphere versus diet manosphere. Y'all didn't want to listen. The talk's already starting, so
let me ask you another question. Okay. What do you like in a man? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. That's not true. You like this. Nigga. This is what day one shit. Like the same shit niggas was doing years ago.
And the funny part is that you have unofficial dudes running these panels. Like you'll have a dude that was never in the trenches. You never seen this man a day in your life in these spaces. That'll run a whole panel. And the world and himself will swear up and down he's manosphere. Even by just posing the question. And it's just regular people having a manosphere conversation. Not even people here that can carry the talking point past the talking point into an actual conversation that's interesting and fruitful and you can learn. They can only turn it into entertainment because someone got mad or they stormed off the podcast or whatever because they got mad about a talking point. Both of them don't understand.
So when chicks first started showing up on panels, they still doing this shit. Reset era. Again, this is the common bullshit. Ask a chick what she likes, how she feels about something,
and then disagree.
And as soon as she answers, respond with, "No, you don't. You like what I said you like, even though I asked you, what do you like?" Bro, it's so bad out here. Niggas is going to Kendra D for bitch assistance.
We got your soda.
And then claiming that it's an experiment for content.
I have another one.
You know who else did an experiment for content?
You can leave it.
And we clowned this nigga for about, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm here. All right.
Glenn Cam, remember? He did an experiment for content.
Okay. I'll see you soon. All right.
Yeah. Why you put your hair in a ponytail? You don't like ponytails. So think about it. So we to the point where we going to Kendra G.
What's going on, JR? The video that I just showed, that video with O'Shea. Y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. 30 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. Let's get to 30 likes. All right. Support the show, y'all.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Let's come back to the table, y'all. Let's come back to the table and have a talk. All right, we're gonna put the talk on the table. All right, let's get it.
I can only hope.
All right. Toya said fasting up there wild. Oh shit. Yes, after the Google Hangouts crash, JR. Oh my God. All right, y'all hit the like button. Support the show. It's Player Talk.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Swing the remix God.
Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these
my
hoes,
shit.
nigga. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
For bitch assistance. Come on. And then we got another drinking game. As soon as you hear in the long run, you gotta take.
Yeah, JR. I think that was a re-upload because I think that was like it probably was from like 2017, 2018.
Take another drink. These in the long run ass niggas. What long run are we talking about? What's the long run? Are we talking about the long run where the bitch spend the years that you'd prefer to be with her, or the years that would be preferable? I'll say that. The years that are preferable to be in a relationship. But instead of that, instead of them spending those years with you, they spend those years getting it in until they can't no more. And then they get with the first nigga that's gonna say yes because he starved out. We talking about that long run? We talking about the long run where they skip the optimal time to have healthy kids until they like 40 something and then have fucking tism babies and
But what did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys? Didn't I say the passport bro grift got so old? Now they have to come back to the table. Black men, they have to negotiate. The women aren't coming back to the table. They stayed at the table. I told you guys, dudes are now coming back from their their short-lived passport bro trip. And they're coming right back home, and Keisha's sitting there in the dark at the table. After you put your suitcase up, you got to go to the table and go sit down and go talk to her. That's what the manosphere is doing right now. These new dudes coming in here, they're not talking about no fucking passport. I mean, they are, but they're just as worse. They definitely coming back to the table and sitting down with Keisha. So what are you talking about? You did all of that while and now you get the passport. Yeah, we passport bros. We don't need these hoes with a return ticket. Hey, I respect somebody that go somewhere with some type of confidence and stuff like that, but you don't come back and now all of a sudden trying to get her to talk. And then it's funny. Let me give you the game though. It's gonna be short-lived because now it's springtime. Damn near. Spring's gonna be here before you think about it. Everybody gonna go back to being hoes again. And they're gonna ramp back up this passport bro bullshit. But you really can't because they're turning into dating coaches. They are turning into dating coaches. Right. Zoom to Homeland Security. All right. Shout out to everybody in the building. If you've been watching, definitely be supporting. Y'all can hit the Rice Fund, support a young black man that gets up and work, giving y'all the game and entertain, and telling y'all that this is some more of the same. All right, some more of it. Let's get it.
And little weirdo motherfuckers that they don't watch anyway, even in their 40s. That's the long run. We talking about the long run where bitches can still get married at 40 plus.
Easily.
To pretty much anybody they decide to get married to.
Easily.
And had them niggas pay for the kids that was created by her and not you. That long run. We talking about that long run? Because bitches gonna lose in the long run, right?
Right, Tyrone.
Because in the long, we talking about
bad,
long
y'all.
run.
I'm up here.
Where
getting ready to get y'all together.
Nigga say, still going, one's in the chat. Is that the long run we talking about? That long run. Still going, one's in the chat. Still going?
Ooh, it's hot out here.
They're gonna lose in the long run, right? So who's still going?
I drink
one's
this
in the
soda,
chat,
y'all.
One's in the chat, one's in the chat. That long run. These in the long run ass niggas. This is what I'm talking about. The in the long run niggas, everything I just said, but they gonna lose in the long run. In the long run. You know, it's like thought about something. So another thing just hit me, right? You got the y'all have to notice all of the religified, magical, conservatard niggas online now. Everybody got this angle of trying to church a bitch back to the table. You know, you trying to church a bitch back to the table. And so here's what I know. I've had my classes with religious people, and the reason I'm so hard on religion at times, it's not because of anything that I lightly think about. I don't lightly think this shit over. It's not some shit that I just just glance and then I just go with whatever bullshit is on my brain. I think substantially about this shit because I used to be religious. Because you don't have a choice. You're kind of raised in it. Let's just say something we've done as a species affects the planet in such a way as to like slowly or quickly extinguish life as we know it, to the degree that like the cockroach is gonna get the last laugh and inherit the future we thought was ours, right? What is religion's proposed answer to that? Because let go and let God ain't good enough. It's like, so basically, I'm at where it's like, where's the respect for the home that your creator provided for you? So like so it's one of those things where the assumption is always that there's some divine motion at play.
Look at some
and
ice,
if something bad happens,
I get some ice.
It's either the fault of the evildoer or it's just the will. That's or like or think about this. Like whenever someone is questioned by beliefs, questioned about their beliefs in public, like in the mainstream, there's this assumed ownership of all things moral. And then there's this instantaneous hostility to the mere thought of the stance that you even have an open mind with understanding that, now again, with understanding that 85% of the people in the world subscribe to some type of religion. And the attitude is that the remaining 15% just don't know any better or are the cause of all the problems in some way or just need the proverbial truth.
The other half is heathens. Y'all some heathens. Y'all some goddamn heathens. Judgment, y'all.
Truth is, I'm like, as if. The issue is that because religion assumes
You're asking people that believe in Judgment Day not to judge.
ownership of morality and truth, and anything outside of that is heresy. You think that the people who own all the morality, truth, love, compassion, and all the rest of it would be the ones to have an open mind when engaging people who haven't signed up for the God app.
The God
No.
app.
The response is they'll call like science a religion. And I'm going somewhere with this. So a little bit of patience. They'll call science a religion in a childlike game of, I know you are, but what am I? And then they'll tell you about your post-death suffering at the hands of whatever God you.
Shout outs to Kev for dropping the huge $2 on the Cash app. Let's get to our goal. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Sign up for the God app, y'all. Sign up for the God app. The God app.
You happen to land on in the fucking God roulette wheel. They'll also have a means of ascribing everything positive to their respective sky genie or whatever, and then everything else is, you know, either the devil or some other shit. It's just endless justification. So the problem I have with this is that most people who don't subscribe to religion actually typically have the most rational perspective because they have to. You literally don't have a choice. And also have the most moral perspective because you have to when it comes to ethics and actions in their own actions, other people's ethics and actions and their own ethics shit and actions. Why? Because they have to. It takes a more rational person to understand things that are right and wrong without offloading their responsibility onto something that nobody can see. That's the thing. It's more, you're being more responsible because you're assuming responsibility for your own morality or even the morality of the public. You don't have to subscribe to whatever societal morality there is, and some people don't. That's why they go to jail and get the death penalty or get killed by people that they've wronged. That's why that happens.
I mean, a lot of people go to jail and get inducted into the Nation of Islam, you know. They get inducted into the Nation of Islam. You know, they subscribe to the Nation of Islam. You know, are you free? Are you chasing freedom? Are you free or just dumb?
To those people because they don't have a moral compass, but people who
they go to the Nation of Islam, y'all.
Have their own people who are able to have a moral compass without the need of offloading the responsibility of that morality to something else. Those people have to be by default more rational and open-minded about this shit. They have to. They literally don't have a choice. So anyway, the people who do this have to do it because if they don't, we end up with like cratocracy, like outright anarchy, just shit all over the place. You know, I also have a problem with a lot of the things because you have like for instance, I'll look at the faith of Islam. You have dudes who sin constantly, so much so that they have to pray like 5 or 6 times a day. Like they'll do some fuck shit, go pray 2 o'clock. Do some fuck shit, go pray 4 o'clock. Do some fuck shit, go pray 6 o'clock. Do some fuck shit, go pray before 8 o'clock. Over and over and over. They have to. But the crazy part is you think that people that pray that many times a day would be a lot more in line with that type of prayer discipline where you have to multiple times a day hit your knees. But no. As soon as they're done getting their head off that towel on the floor, it's back to fuck shit. 3 or 4 hours later, knees to the floor, towel on head. It's crazy. So, you know, that's part of my problem. So, anyway, you have people who have the ability to understand that there's a right and wrong way to do things as they move about in society, and then they decide to take the more righteous action of not doing harm to people and not using the God app as a sin proxy to do a bunch of dirty shit and go pray it away at the end of the day or 5 times a day and do the sins all over again, like I said. So then...
See, this is the innovative shit that I'm talking about. That's in the manosphere. I ain't gonna lie. The God app is that's a genius. The God app is genius.
When you question the validity of the assertion that someone whose religion is by default more moral than someone who is not religious, I call bullshit. And I don't really want to go too long on this shit because I do have a point at the end of it. It's more like I'll make a real quick comparison. I really only bring this shit up because religion is being used as a countermeasure to all our social political issues that's going on right now. Like, religion was around back when Babylon went bad, and that was when religion was in its prime. So how do we think that same system is going to correct the problem now when the same system was around back at its peak, so to speak, and couldn't correct even then? You know, anyway, so think about this. Again, I'm gonna repeat, 85% of the world subscribes to some type of religion. In the mainstream general argument.
So because Zero is not a quote unquote game guy. He's not a quote unquote game nigga. Right? Zero's not a game guy. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't agree, you know, and honestly, it's a lot of little nuanced stuff, you know, when you kind of get into people's backgrounds. They're like, oh, well, you know, my great granddaddy's grandpa, he was a pimp. So I know about pimping, and I have a bias towards them. And it's like, okay, that's cool, you know, or somebody, family member was affected and stuff like that. You know, there's a lot of different little nuances that come with quote unquote game that will have anybody saying anything. This is Player Talk Radio, y'all. My job isn't to teach. I mean, it is to a certain degree, but that's not my primary. I don't really get anything out of teaching you guys game. I don't get much out of teaching you guys game. You know what I'm saying? Do I drop game? Do I give game and stuff like that? And can I teach game? Absolutely. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you're a square, whether you care or whether you got somebody to share whatever you're doing with. As a man, even as a square, you have to get better with women or find an effective way to deal with them. So if I have a guy that's asking me about women, you right? And it's not just about women, by the way. This is a life thing, right? If I have, a God asking me, I said a guy asking me how to get better with women and at the same time how to effectively deal with them and get the things that he wants out of them. Obviously, I'm gonna be like, well, you gotta game yourself up. You know what I'm saying? You gotta learn a little bit of game. If you want to deal with them on your terms and you want to get certain things out the game, you're gonna have to learn a little bit of game. Dude's been running from it the whole time. They done created a whole bunch of philosophies and going against it. Listen, at the end of the day, I don't care. As a man, whether I'm a square talking to you, whether I'm a player, whether I'm just some nigga off the street that you just consulted with or saw something, you gotta find a way to get better with women. And if that bullshit that you talking ain't working, it's gonna keep walking, man. Okay? If that bullshit that you talking keep walking, then I can't help you, bro. If that bullshit that you kicking doesn't work and you're still here day in and day out, still looking for a solution, that's a good indicator that that bullshit doesn't work. I don't care if you have game or not. I do not care if you have game or not. I'm not the one to care for it. I can't stress this enough. It's up to you to care about that shit. It's up to you to remedy that shit. It's up to you to alleviate that shit if that's what's bothering you. And obviously, you can see it bothering a bunch of dudes. Obviously, day in and day out, you see what a bunch of these dudes are doing. 31 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. Likes up. I'm gonna drop the links in the chat room. Hit that link. You see that link that says PTV 888 Cash App? Hit that link and support the show, man. Let's get this show on the road. For real, we've been playing around for a long time. There's a lot of stuff we got to get done. Let's get this show on the road, y'all. Let's get this show on the road, man. This is ridiculous. It shouldn't have to take me to do all of this to get this show on the road. All right? Let's get this show on the fucking road. All right? Listen to what I'm telling you. You need to find a way to get better with women, whether you're going to learn game or not. And if the bullshit that you've been talking is not working, it ain't working. That's for certain. All right? So look how we've came to a crossroads, and dudes don't know what to do. Shit. At 30, I'm gonna tell you the truth right now, because some of y'all are in y'all 20s. Y'all are wasting y'all fucking time. At 30, there's only but so much choices you got. You're either gonna be a stepfather, you're either gonna have to talk to a gang of fat bitches, you're either gonna be a lonely dude, or you're just gonna sit here and complain all day. And none of that shit is going to work. Okay? So you got to figure it out. And you got to start getting things that you want on your terms. And you got to figure out a way to do it. You got to be tactful. Okay? Yeah, money is not everything for women or to them. Do they respond to it? Yeah. But then again, some of y'all dudes that be wanting to lead with y'all wallet, y'all haven't even asked yourselves, do I like a woman that, or do I want a woman that is impressed by money? Am I attracted to women that are that's impressed by money?
About our social political issue regarding like feminism and shit. The argument is that religion, in comparison to science, we'll do in comparison to science first. In comparison to science, the argument is in the mainstream, not some shit that I'm just saying online. This isn't internet shit. This is world shit. This argument's been going on for decades, centuries. So this is not internet shit. Their argument is, since 85% of the people subscribe to a religion and 15% don't, how can these 15% of people possibly know better than the 85% of people if it's worked for so long and guided humanity to where it is now? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's the prevailing notion or idea as to why the world remains religious, and then why any contest with science is met with such hostility. Now, let's say I agree. I'm just going to agree with that. Let's go ahead and agree with that. Now, let's replace science with our socio-economic problem regarding women. So, same argument. So women, or more correctly, feminism says that 85% of the people who subscribe to a religion are wrong about the dealings with women over all of history of humanity. And those religious rules that have held strong and guided humanity to the point that we are now are in need of a change in favor of the very people that it was designed to get under control. Every religion on the planet has had its focus directed at women, like a lot of control mechanisms are designed to basically focus on women and men to keep them in a position where we don't end up murdering each other for the quote unquote female resource. Now, in modern times, there is no resistance to this, not nearly in the same way that it's met with when science is replaced with women. So much so that we can see this reflected in our legal statutes. You understand? Our legal statutes. So if science proves something actually work and religion says no, then the science becomes heresy and can bring all kinds of problems, even if the science can bring proof of what it is.
Well, the thing about that though, Tyrone, is that it's the thing about it. Look, it's not even that men are lost. First of all, listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. Just think about what I'm about to tell y'all. Just coming from a time and time management point of view. You sleep, right? So think about what I'm about to tell you. A human being spends 1/3 of his life, 1/3 of his or her life sleep. Okay? We gotta work our ass off. Obviously, I'm dropping 3 hours and 36 minutes on a dope podcast. This podcast is dope. There's some value here because there's some valuable people here. And hopefully you guys value what's here in the game that I'm giving y'all. And the breakdowns and everything, just the perspectives. I'm giving y'all some real shit. You know, don't treat a nigga like a stepchild. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Listen to what I'm telling you. You spend 1/3 of your life sleep. Equally, I can argue that you spend 1/3 of your life at work. So where is all of this time to get all of this submission coming from? Where's all of this? Nigga, you want somebody to accommodate you when you get home to get back up and go to work. Where's all this shit coming from? Where's all this submission and all this stuff that you're clamoring for, the things that people claim that they want? Where is all of this coming from? So listen to what I'm just saying. Let's take a woman that works all the fucking time, right? Let's take a woman that works all the fucking time. She not living no better life than you. She might be making a bunch of money, cool, but basically you just became somebody that's going to and from work. And when you have a little bit of free time, guess what? You either shopping, bullshitting, getting drunk, possibly a little dusty ass sex. Your little dusty sex before you go. No, what? Niggas are arguing about the little 2 to 3 hours of freedom that you probably do have. You wanna know why you can listen to YouTube? You wanna know why you can listen to DJ Kuda? Because guess what? You can listen to DJ Kuda all when you at work. You can listen to DJ Kuda when you get off of work. You can listen to DJ Kuda at nighttime, right before you go to sleep. You can listen to me throughout the night. You can. It's convenient. Relationships and time and spending time with other people and stuff like that and people that you love is not always necessarily so convenient. Damn, I want to spend time with my shorty, but damn, I got to go to work. I got goals and things I need to reach. I need to go to work. What do you expect? Like submission. It ain't even submission in the West. At this point, you looking for somebody that's going to treat you like a decent human being.
Journey, what are you?
A bitch.
Oh yeah? What are you
looking for somebody that's gonna treat you like a damn decent human being at this point? So dudes in the West don't even know what they're asking. Submission for what? Cook for me. Well, what do you want? What do you like? Have you explained to her what the fuck you want her to cook for you? Can she cook it? Can she cook it? Clean for me. Do you have a counter to clean some shit off of? What's on your counter? Did you dirty up the counter? Did you know what I'm saying? Did you prepare food on it? Did you order a huge order and there's just shit laying around on the counter that needs to be cleaned? Sweep the floors. Are you even at home long enough to make a mess on the floor as to where you really need somebody to clean your floors? Cook for me. You don't know if you like her cooking. Clean for me. You don't know if she can clean. Be submissive. You don't even know if you give a damn about her approval. I don't like that. I don't give a fuck if you like that. I like that, so I'm going to eat that. I didn't ask you what you like. That's what I want. Where do you want to eat? I want to go to Chick-fil-A. Where you want to eat? I don't know. You coming with me to Chick-fil-A? I don't like Chick-fil-A. I didn't ask you if you like Chick-fil-A. I asked you if you're coming with me to Chick-fil-A. You didn't have to get anything if you don't like it. Me wanting to eat and asking you where you want to eat is not about you. Oh, you did something that I don't like. Okay, well, look, it wasn't malicious. Well, I'm gonna have a fit or a attitude about it because I didn't like it. Well, clearly, if I said it wasn't nothing big to me, but it's big to you, you want me to abandon my feelings and sit up here and explain to you that I'm sorry and all this other stuff when I clearly said is really not that much. You could have took it and been like, you know what, it probably, he probably right. It probably ain't a big deal to him, even though it is to me. But you know what? Let me see where he's going with it, because he probably not. He don't even care about that shit for real. So why am I holding on to it? Oh, I want to feel validation, so a guy can be here explaining to me and feeling sorry and giving me validation because I think my feelings are you get into stupid shit. So at this point, what is it? With a broad? What is a dude negotiating at this point? Submission or getting treated like a decent human being? Submission or human being? You're gonna travel somewhere that you don't know to sit down on a blade because you want a bitch to sweep your floors, my nigga? Then think what you're getting in another country is submission. No, she's sweeping a floor in her country. She not sweeping American floors. They don't even use the same type of brooms. And that's what this hoopla is about. Get your passport.
It is.
Head ass.
And then the religion will just say no. However, when it comes to women, it's the opposite. They'll say, we don't like the way this works and we want to change it. And religion will sometimes say no at first, and then they back the fuck down.
We're streaming on Twitter also, y'all.
Because women will say, you have to change it or there's going to be consequences. The first consequences is denial of pussy. If you want to rape them, they'll just kill themselves. No bitches, no nothing. So then the churches buckle, religion itself buckles, and they say, okay, we'll change this millennia-old deity-created law for you. So my issue with religion isn't the science versus religion deal. It's the consistency of religion itself. That's my issue. It took me a while to get those thoughts in order or get those thoughts gathered up the way I wanted to say them. But that is my issue. It's the consistency of it. And I know I'll have religious people that'll argue I'm wrong about, and they do fight women and all the rest of that shit is. But the thing is, it is not reflected in our society and is not reflected in the law at all. The reason they call feminism a virus and it's spreading all over the world is because nobody can do anything about it. When it comes to bitches, everything buckles. And we can keep saying that we don't, but we do. It's not reflected. The places where the effect of religion is actually put to use. You can't separate the church from religion like people have been trying to do. The church is the religion. It's how you even get the religion going. It's called evangelism. People have to get on board or the religion doesn't work. That's why the Crusades was a thing. The church is the place where the religion is actually enacted, and without it, you don't have it. Church is buckling, so the religion is buckling, but only with women.
Most people going to church don't even know why the hell they're there. Most people going to church don't even know why the hell, and I'm saying hell, pun intended, they are there. Damn, I'm a genius, man.
And this is why every time I have a discussion with somebody who's highly religious, sitting on that high horse, looking down on others as if they don't know any better, or having a condescending attitude with an assumption of ownership of anything resembling righteousness, my attitude is go fuck yourself, simply because you don't have that attitude. You have that attitude towards everything but women. And they're the very people that's fucking your shit up. So that's why I say go fuck yourself.
Irony is a beast.
That's the problem. So anyway, instead of being mad at science, you need to be mad at these hoes. The biblical ass talking points are never going to work on these bitches.
Journey, what are you?
Saying please act right ain't gonna work. Trying to roll back the laws to fucking the 1940s and 50s and 30s, that's not gonna work either. Trying to reverse abortion and all that shit is not gonna work. That's not gonna get your birth rates up. It's not. In fact, the opposite will actually work. That's the problem. We never try new shit. We always keep trying the old shit that's proven to not work. They want equality. Give it to them. Stop acting like they're bait. Stop coddling them.
And I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. This is why I tell y'all are in a red pill space. Why the hell are y'all talking about religion anyway? Even though religion can be red pill, why are y'all talking about religion anyway? You trying to mix religion with the red pill? Let me show you what happens when you mix religion with the red pill. I'm going to show you exactly what happens.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man. This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. Let's get at least 3 supporters so we can move on, man. Okay? You mix religion with the red pill, that's all you gonna get.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Like, come on now. Red pill and religion, 2 different things.
Stop coddling. One of the biggest problems I have with even speaking about this shit is the fact that when we hop up on panels and talk, like all of us, like men, period, as a group, black, white, whatever. When we speak publicly about these things, all we do is give women game. That's all we do. We give them more ammo. We upgrade their algorithm. We literally give them software updates. The more we talk, the smarter they get, and the better they get at it, at all of this. To the degree where women are the only ones that can push our issues forward. Without them, we can't even get people to listen to shit because titties ain't saying it. So we're at a point in history where our social political leanings can, your socio-political leaning can invalidate your proven professional ethics and work experience, or even your tenure. We're at a time where you could be a world-renowned, award-winning, prized academic or medical professional, a person who's literally saved people's lives doing some of the hardest human conducted surgeries on planet Earth. They fly you all over the world to save important people. You're that nigga. But your socio-political leaning can invalidate all of that because you don't agree with the bitch. All your years of work, all your years of schooling, all your experience, you could have saved that. You could have saved her dad's life. You could have did a heart transplant and saved her dad's life. But if your socio-political leaning is not on the right side, nigga, fuck you. I don't care if you save my dad. By the way, if I get hurt, operate on me, nigga.
This is true.
Oh, you can't because we got you fired. Do it anyway. That's where we at. We're at a time where facts can be superseded because they don't feel good enough to make somebody have a positive emotional response. We're at a time where fascism or perceived fascism is being fought with. Everybody got their own version of fascism. Everybody wants to be the fucking God King ruler, and this is what I'd do if I was in charge. The same thing that people doing now, nigga. The same thing. You're not gonna do shit different. You just in charge. Nothing will change. Fuck is you talking about? And then throughout all of this, people's general attitude is that it's out of our control. So why should we worry about it and just sink into your own personal areas of control? Congratulations. That is nihilism. That's nihilism. Did anybody understand what I just said? Like, think about it. You can't control what's going on out here. So you just, only thing you can do is take care of your own shit and your own areas of control because you can't control anything. Okay. That's nihilism. Because you want to know what? The small number of people that are changing the world, they don't give a fuck about their own area of control. They care about controlling your goof ass. If a law ain't going the way they want to, they don't sit back and say, well, I can control that. They get together with a lot of other loud motherfuckers and they go get the laws changed. How? Weaponize the titties. Easy. Easy. Just weaponize the titties. There you go. But everybody else thinking that it's man shit, or it's more you're more fucking stoic guy or whatever. You just control what you can. You can't control what happens when the laws change so much you can't control what you can't control. There's a lot of rich niggas think they're gonna escape this shit too. How many of you niggas ever seen somebody that was rich and free under a what I would call I guess you would call them a mono government, or autocracy, or a monocracy. All three of those names. So a monocracy is the same as a autocracy, or even an oligarchy, because oligarchies are fake. They're oligarchies are autocracies with just controlled by a family, but it's still the same shit. One person rules them all, right? Fucking Highlander, the Highlander leader, the God King. A monocracy or autocracy. They're both the same thing. They're synonyms. How many of you have ever seen any of those types of government with a free rich person? Somebody that can just take their money and run. How many of you ever seen a government where there's a monocracy or autocracy or autocracy where the people who are rich can take their money and run? How many of you ever seen it? Somebody give me a name, please. Anybody. I dare you. Give me a name. I don't give a fuck who it is. Give me one person in history that has ever been able to leave an autocracy with their money. Please tell me. And this is a real question. I'm not being facetious. I'm not joking. Real question. Give me one person. One. I'll take anybody. I'll give it 10 more seconds. I just need one person. I need one person that has ever left an autocracy with their money. Prince Harry. Bruce Wayne. Right. So that's this is the prevailing notion is that people think so there, you've heard all the talk. We're about to enter a new financial socioeconomic government style, right? Where we're going into a new monetary system where the books can't be cooked by humans anymore. So that means all the rich people have to line their, dot their I's and cross their T's so that when the new financial system takes over, they'll be in a position where they don't have to be broke and they'll have a substantial stake in whatever crypto is going to be the de facto currency, right? That's the thought. Now, what happens if that cryptocurrency just simply does not respect the value of whatever fiat that they're trying to convert? What happens then? You think
This is the thing. This is why I don't get into religion talk, because all of that shit is stupid. It's extremely dumb to just get on the internet and talk about religion. Especially heavy like that too, man. Depending on where you are, you know what I'm saying? Like if it's in like a closed group or you're in like a closed environment, then yeah, it might be all right. It might be a little bit lucrative to talk about religion, but nah, man, that religious talk is not for no goddamn manosphere. And furthermore, too, it's like this with the whole religion thing, especially on the internet. You're just like those guys that hang out on the corners in New York or downtown Gallery Place and stuff like that. Like, those conscious brothers that hang out and just preach your shit on the corner until somebody comes along and disagrees. And then now now you're arguing with an idiot. And you might be right. You might be wrong. The idiot might be cool. He might be a good friend or turn into. It's just dumb. Stay away from the religious talk. Same thing with the politics and stuff like that. I don't think people should be able to tell politically where the manosphere stands unless they've done their homework, because they might actually agree. I don't think people should be politically able to categorize the manosphere. I don't think people should be able to do the same thing with religion. But these are things that are taboo and should not be talked about on podcasts, and for a reason. But niggas, that's not going to stop them from talking about it. So let's get it.
Maybe. I can only hope.
You're going to be able to leave with your money and convert it if they don't respect the fiat that you're coming in with, or they give you pennies on the dollar of whatever fiat that you're coming in with? This is the problem with rich people that think that they can bail out with their money. especially if you're not an important rich person. The only people who matter in monocracies or autocracies are government officials. Those are the only people that matter. That is it. If you're not part of the infrastructure of that government, they don't give a fuck about your money. If you're an entertainer or an athlete or some motherfucker who own a company, they don't care about you. Jeff Bezos won't be able to run. The nigga owns a giant retail store and then bought up a bunch of other shit after that. They're not gonna care about that. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't escape. Like, the state does not care about individual importance. No, she about to die. It don't even matter. She's about to die anyway. You know, that's another thing. All these niggas are old. All the people that we see that are like billionaires, you know, because it takes time to make that type of money. They're all old. They're gonna die anyway. So it won't matter. Maybe they will live out the rest of their days a little bit comfortable, but that shit's over with. If this shit actually, like, I mean, if we were to believe the conspiracy, if this shit does flip over, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so Ghost Man, the thing about infrastructure is like once you flip over to a monocracy, you no longer own the infrastructure. The state does. Anybody can be touched. It doesn't matter. Like, I don't know if you know how communism works or autocracies work or dictatorships and shit. It doesn't matter about your individual accomplishments. They take that shit.
What's going on, Vader?
Because it's not yours. The whole point of flipping this over is the fact that the push for socialism is because individuals have too much. It's not even really about poverty, so to speak. It's more about it's really about this dude that lives down the street from you has 7 jet skis and you don't have one.
See what he's talking about too. I mean, you can even look at like hold on, y'all. It's hot as shit out here. Hold on. You can even look at the all right, I'll give you an example. Look at your cell phone, right? Look at your cell phone. Your cell phone is a personal use item, right? It's supposed to be a personal item that you use. Your cell phone. Yeah, shit get wicked. Shout outs to Vader, bro. You already know shit get wicked. Shit been wicked. It don't get it been, you know. You know, we do what we told you we done. You know what I'm saying? We doing it while we told you we done. You know, we done it. So we doing it. But listen, y'all. Your phone is supposed to be like your personal, you know, item. Like your phone is supposed to be, you know, it's like it's an organ now at this point. Your phone is like as important as your liver, as your lungs. You know, it's like an extra organ now. Your phone, a phone with service and shit like that. A phone, y'all. Everybody tripping out over the AT&T and all the other phones that been going out. What happened with the whole phone outage thing? People try to get compensated, right? So your phone, it was initially a personal item, but access and people utilizing certain things and getting the most out of certain things and you know what I'm saying, getting more out of certain things, it unleveled the playing field. So now your phone used to be a personal item, but guess what? Everybody can access YouTube. Everybody can access this. Everybody, it's not personal no more. You know, and now it's about being fair. Because if you learn how to use this better than somebody else, now that's not fair. They take it from you. Or at least try to. Anyway, never mind.
That's what we're mad about. That's what people are mad about. It's the fact that other people have a lot and you don't. Not that you're starving to death or anything, but the fact that that people out here have so much, but you don't. That's why. That's why capitalism gets a lot of flack. However, I don't know if any of y'all noticed or have been paying attention, but if you have noticed, think about the last, I don't know, however long you've been alive. I don't know how old most of y'all are. Think about how long you've been alive. Within the last 5 to 7 to 10 years, 5 to 10 years, within the last decade, we've seen our country move towards socialism at a very rapid rate. And the closer we get to it, notice that people are starving to death. Notice that or no? You don't notice the record homelessness, the record joblessness, the record poverty, the fact that you can't even predict the economic markets anymore because everything is being held up artificially? Anybody notice that? You can't even invest in companies anymore because you don't even know how they're going to perform. Think about it. Disney is 100 and something plus years old. Who thought that Disney would lose half their value in a year? Especially if you watch the news, because every time you watch the mainstream news, what do they say about the movies? Oh, doing great. Everybody went to see Little Women. They love Halle Bailey. They love her. They love all these movies that keep coming out. But then when the financial numbers come out, them niggas didn't make shit.
That shit fucked up.
Disney lost almost $500 million. Disney lost almost $500 billion. That's a lot of fucking money. Them niggas lost 300 and some odd billion. Bro, that is over $250 billion motherfucking dollars. You understand how much money that is? The company, as a company. Now, back in the day, that type of performance would bankrupt the company. Why does Disney still exist after losing all of that? All that money. Why the fuck is the dude who's CEO still CEO? That's a publicly traded company with a board. And them niggas want their bread because they are the biggest investors. And they just lost a lot of fucking money. And Disney ain't folded up. The dude who's still running it is still running it. When has that ever happened in the history of money? Ever? When has that ever happened?
Well, Disney got their money put away.
I need a name.
But yeah, there's some truth to that.
I need a name. When has that ever happened? Can somebody tell me when that happened? We do 10 more seconds on it with the Jeopardy music. We have, video game companies are folding up left and right. Smaller movie studios are folding up, like smaller movie studios folding up left and right. The niggas, they do a movie for a few $1 million and nobody will ever see it. Oh, numbers. Repeat the question. I said, when has a company lost as much value as Disney and the CEO was still intact and the company was still intact?
Disney, to a certain degree, you could, has been around for a long time. So this is and this is kind of what I was telling you guys about, even with the Manosphere. I hate to say it. I'm not going to say they can, because that's still a lot of fucking money. I don't know if they lose another one. I think they're gonna be in trouble. But when you've been around for a long time and you have an established brand, and you've been around for a long time, people owe you favors and stuff like that. So not everything is really money they can cash in and things of that sort. And then this is another thing with business. Sometimes those businesses privately get bought out and you don't even know. But the investor or the person that probably would buy out the company, what they would say, and this goes back to what I'm telling you guys about brands, what they would say is, okay, y'all fucked up. We're gonna buy you out, but just keep the brand intact because you guys have a brand that does work. It's just, probably finances or whatever. So they, I mean, I'm just throwing something out there. I'm just letting y'all know how it works. So a lot of those brands and companies probably got bought out, but the people that buy them out, they're like, okay, well, we own it. But the thing is we want you to keep it the same way and not, you know what I'm saying, not make too many changes and alterations to it. Because the thing is that even though you fucked up, you still have a selling brand, and they'll sell more than me buying something and trying to build it back up to what you already have. So they cut deals like that all the time. Look at BMW and look at Rolls Royce. You know what I'm saying? And same thing with Volkswagen and Audi. What was I telling you on the last couple of shows when we were doing the car talk? Porsche. You know what car saved Porsche? The Cayenne. And now you're looking at it, all of these car companies now, especially even the higher end cars like Ferrari and Lamborghini and even Porsche. They're making like these cross sport SUVs. That's what's in style now. These cross sport SUVs. Go look at the X6, how it's different than the X5. Go look at the new Ferrari truck that's coming out. That looks like a Mazda CX-80. Go look at the Lamborghini truck. What they're doing is they're making sports car trucks, but they're not even really trucks. They're like kind of like sports wagons that kind of raise off the ground. It's basically a truck, but an SUV, right? Also go look at y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. I'm giving y'all the game. Damn it. 4 hours and 12 minutes into the madness, man. Y'all hit the like button. We working. And cooking too, man. Go look at about to say go look at Lamborghini. They got a Huracan. They got a Huracan off-road roadster. Go look at Ford. Ford is coming out with a truck version of the Mustang. Go look at Chevy. Chevy is coming out with a truck version of the Corvette. Right, the Bentayga. They tried to do this back in the day. If y'all haven't been paying attention, with like the Mercedes MLs and stuff like that, and the X6 and the Touaregs and the But now the consumer is catching on. But now they're trying to have sport off-road supercars, and then they're turning their supercar line into trucks. Why the fuck would you want a truck to go that fast? I don't know. Niggas acting like shit don't flip over, but hey, whatever. Go look at the Trackhawk. Go look at the Trackhawk. Go look at the Magnum. I know that's a wagon, but you got the Hell wagon. You got all these different swaps. Sometimes these customization and these swaps are letting car companies know what the consumer wants. So for some reason, the consumer wants a fucking off-road Countach and a sporty Range Rover. No, look at that. Look at Range Rover fucking up. If you see a Range Rover, it's either on its way to the shop or just leaving the shop about to go to another shop. Right, come on now. So the electric trucks, Cybertruck, all electric trucks, all those vehicles now, they're next up. All right, let's get it.
Let me know of a company that has lost as much as Disney and still remains solvent. And the reason I ask that question is because it answers the big question as to our economy at large. We can't predict markets anymore. You can't even make money anymore in the markets unless you literally are insider trading. It already was like that before. It's not like anything has changed that much. But at least as an outsider, you could, like, for example, you could okay, McDonald's bought Chipotle, but they didn't want anybody to know that they bought Chipotle. However,
right, same thing. If somebody did come in and buy Disney, they don't want y'all to know this.
If you were paying attention to McDonald's moves that are out in public on financial wires, you would have seen that, you know, McDonald's Corp owned Chipotle. So you would invest in McDonald's Corp because McDonald's Corp stock is going to go up. You know, and this was way back. This was a long time ago, back when Chipotle was hot shit. When they had the actual Mexicans working there. You know, if you invest, like you probably made a bundle. But the thing about that is, if you didn't know McDonald's owned Chipotle until Chipotle became big, the money had already been made. If you weren't in on it before they bought Chipotle, then you probably didn't make it. All I'm saying is you could predict companies' performance based on the things that they do. Like if they buy something popular, whatever that popular thing is going to boost their stock. Like when Facebook bought Instagram, that boosts their stock because everybody uses Instagram. It's the hotness. So when Facebook bought Instagram, of course Facebook was going to grow in value as a company because they purchased an app that was popping. Back in the day, you could predict that type of shit and make money. You can't even do that no more. Because everybody lying about how shit's performing. In fact, if you say anything negative about financial performance of things, you know, online, especially on places like YouTube, they'll block your content. They don't like really strike you anymore or zap your channel anymore for doing that shit, but they will block your content.
And people running around saying
they'll
shadow
get you the
ban.
fuck out of here. I mean, if you're too popular, they might just get rid of your ass altogether. But they will definitely suppress your ass if you just. They don't want you talking about that shit. Because then you're the reason why. You're the problem. You're the problem. So anyway, you can't even predict the fucking markets anymore. But back to what I was saying. I mean, I went off on a tangent a little bit. So anyway, all of the nihilists are basically saying that people need to not worry about everything that's going on around them and just try to control what they can control, even though the people that they shouldn't be worried about are worried about them and are taking away your control every fucking day, even your own personal areas of control. Yeah, but you know, I'm the nihilist nigga. Okay, cool. And I think I only have one more thing. So this is regarding the thumbnail, regarding tough niggas online, right? Bro, I've been watching a lot of these panel niggas talk, right?
All right. When I woke up, this is the part that I caught. I caught a little bit of this part.
It's all these new niggas with all these new panel niggas, right?
All right, new niggas. Check this out.
New niggas. We done already been through this with niggas like Platinum, you know, Surism and all the rest of them. All these street niggas that call other people internet niggas, but they on the internet. You know, these niggas, these I'm not like you niggas. You know, these I know the bitch better than you niggas. These niggas. Tough niggas online, street niggas online. You know, team cam up. The people that say that they can tell how much nigga fight experience you got just by how you talk or how you look. You know, them niggas. These niggas. You know, it's fair. It's fair. If a nigga look at you, I can tell how many fights you've been in just by looking at. Okay, cool, nigga, whatever. I got old enough to realize that if the respect in your relationship depends on how much of a crash out dummy you willing to be, then you should probably disqualify yourself from claims of being the I lead my household nigga. Because that ain't you. Nigga, you one bad altercation away from losing everything. If you niggas was really about that type of shit, we as a race wouldn't be at the bottom of the food chain. We'd either be exterminated or successful as a group. Because, I mean, if you niggas really want to speak honestly about this shit, a crash out gonna crash out. Silk, none of you niggas are tough. I think it's fucking ridiculous hearing these niggas hop up on panels with slave vernacular talking about how fucking tough they is. You niggas is not tough. If you was tough, you'd have been crashed out. Fuck out of here. Any nigga looking for trouble gonna find it. But you can't be like that in real life. There's no fucking way. No fucking way. By the way, let's just say you do crash out and you don't get killed. You go to jail. How long do you think it's going to be before your bitch stop respecting you for being a crash out? Fucking goofy. Fuck out of here. You niggas is not. Yeah, Corey Holcomb too. He ain't no fucking crash out for real. If niggas going to crash out, they're going to crash out. Period. You know, you better keep it on you. And just because you got it on you don't mean you're going to be able to get it up before somebody else do. You can have it on you, but if a nigga deholster before you can deholster, your life is over. Goofy. It don't matter if you got it on you. It matter who shoot first. You gonna shoot first? Huh? Stupid ass niggas. It's like I used to rant about these types of people, and I used to have a lot of reactionary stance about it. The more I thought about it, my stance was exactly like theirs, in the way that everybody was trying to substantiate a claim of being a capable fight nigga. Like, I beat your ass. And I was on that same shit too. There's been times where I've basically insinuated I'll beat a nigga ass when they start talking too much shit. However, I'll never be the nigga catching a flight. I'll never be the nigga running down somebody trying to prove I really do this just to satisfy somebody who thinks I'm incapable. It'll never fucking happen. Never motherfucking happen. What's up, Kuda? Like, when people talk that shit, just let them talk that shit. Just let them. All you niggas is online claiming as a man shit forever and a day, but really go full bitch mode when you have a disagreement with another man? You niggas get embarrassed by bitches every day on panels and got the nerve of talking about what you gonna do over some disrespect. If you don't get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Some truth to that.
You niggas we used to do role-playing game situations on Kuda panel like 4 years ago.
You see
that?
You
ain't got no game? Oh.
You see that? Oh my God.
Congratulations. Oh my God.
Definitely used to do role panel playing games and flesh this out. My shit getting copied to this point. You know how much shit got stolen from me? People got to tell me, hey, somebody over here, hey, they stealing your shit, Kuda. They regurgitating your shit. They had to took this from Third Shift. A lot of these newer channels, to tell you the truth, are Third Shift knockoffs. But like I said, I mean, the bros turn their back on, you know what I'm saying? They try to make it seem like it's me. Nah, I'm still here. A lot of people ain't here still. A lot of the bros turn their back on the Third Shift. And then they go elsewhere. They go looking for the Third Shift elsewhere else. I get it. You know what I'm saying? They go to, there's a whole lot of different channels that are doing with me, Marco, Zero. They're doing what we did back in the day. And then they're telling you that they're original.
Say something to Jessica. Let me see how you will game up Jessica. Let's see how you will game up Sister Joe. We used to do that shit like 4 years ago on Cooler Pound. I ain't never partaking that shit because it's goofy. But we used to do that shit a long time ago. Niggas is still doing it. That shit is embarrassing, dog. That shit makes us look like children. Dead ass. It's people watching us. We look like kids. We look like fucking kids, dog. All because you niggas just want to talk to the bitch. Everybody just want to talk to the bitch.
Told y'all we've been doing this.
And another thing, one more thing. I'm going to go off topic just a little bit. 2 years ago, almost 3 years ago now, I told all of the content creator niggas to get a female co-host. Who remembers me saying that? I said, get a female co-host because that's the way you gonna make your fucking money. I said this almost 3 years ago. Female co-host. That's how you make it. Yep. And I said, yo, she might pass you up in popularity and end up pulling a Justin Timberlake and going solo. She might do that, cool. But you'll make some money in the meantime, and you'll be able to bring your stock up and make some money after she leave. I told you. Get a female co-host. What are niggas doing now?
Co-ed panel.
We need bitches on the panel.
Co-ed.
Remember? Niggas didn't want to get a female co-host. Why? What was their reasons? You know, too much self-respect. You know, I ain't willing to do that. My bad. Somebody said like my mic going. That's me turning to grab my cappuccino. It's on my I got a table to the left of me and a table in front of me. So niggas didn't want to get a female co-host a few years ago because they had some perceived notion that it would take away from their self-respect or whatever the fuck it is that they think they have in the way of integrity. So they didn't want a female co-host. But now look at these niggas. All the new niggas then took all the old nigga spots. The crazy part about all this, all of the progenitors, the fucking pilgrims, the pioneers, I blame you motherfuckers. Y'all had power. You motherfuckers had power and influence. Even when y'all brought women into the space, you niggas still had enough power and influence to control the situation. But you know what y'all did? Y'all do just like the married niggas that get on panels when they talk to strange hoes. Bro, I ain't never, ever. I'm so happy you goofy motherfuckers done cammed up. I used to, you know what? I'll never cam up for you dumb motherfuckers, but I'm glad y'all did it. Cause you know what? It does kind of put a face on the shit that I have in my head when I think about what you motherfuckers look like when y'all talk to girls.
All right, pay attention to this part, because this is something I've been telling y'all for years. Pay attention to this part.
You niggas talk to girls like you just found out about pussy after puberty. And the crazy part is I see you niggas on the panel. I mean, I don't know why y'all did that. I can see you motherfuckers. I can see how giddy you niggas are. You don't know what to do with your hands. You're constantly touching your fucking eyebrows or patting your head or trying to find the perfect, cool position to sit at. You fucking goofball. You in a whole marriage with a bitch at home. You supposed to be the experience. I figured it out with the bitch ass nigga. But you acting like a child in front of strange bitches, but you supposed to have enough game to have locked down a relationship with a bitch who's supposed to be, you know, looking about something. These new niggas, these I figured it out with the bitch ass niggas, and I'm, you know, using a fucking marriage or relationship as a point of proof that they that type of cool nigga that don't panic in front of hoes. And then I see him on panels. Like I said, nigga don't even know what to do with his hands. Nigga don't even know how to sit. You keep readjusting, reposition. Let me lean back a little bit. Let me put my fucking sunglasses on in my lonely ass room. Let me turn slightly to the right. This is my good angle looking ass.
Oh man. No, but this is stuff we used to do on Player Talk Radio. We used to, you know, shout outs to Melody, shout outs to a couple people. We used to bring dudes up. It's like, all right, bro, shoot your shot. Here we go. You think Kendra G and all them people got their ideas from, bro? And Melly Monaco and all them other people. It's like, all right, we got Jessica right here. Shoot your shot. We got Melody right here. Shoot your shot. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's these niggas. Like, what the fuck? Nigga. And they want to be the I'm qualified to give relationship advice because I got married. I'm in a relationship. And yet, when you talk to stranger bitches on the internet, you acting like you don't even know how to, like, nigga, please. Stop. Fuck out of here. Man. Anyway. The truth of the matter is this. Whether you capable of notch counting a bitch or are you capable of fighting, you know, you got the hands. If you on the internet often and participating on panels, speaking your mind, aka getting your shit off, you, sir, are an internet nigga.
Yep.
You a keyboard warrior.
Yep.
You a website wimp. You a digi thug.
All right, I never heard of website wimp. That one's actually funny. That one's actually funny. Website wimp.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
But most importantly,
you're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Supplying the laughs, the entertainment, and everything this morning. Who's at work? Who's waking up? Who's doing what they doing? Early in the morning game. Early bird gets the worm or the content. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. I think it's DigiThug, Tyrone. Let me see if I spelled it right. I'm gonna try to put it in the chat. Shout out to my bro Dig Thug. I think it's DigiThug. A digital thug. You know what I'm saying? But shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Make sure you guys are supporting. Hit the Cash App. You can hit the Cash App at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. The PayPal. Yeah, it's still crazy, right? The PayPal too is open, y'all. Y'all can hit the PayPal also, man. PayPal is available. Support the Rice Fund. We up working, giving y'all this game. Still got the rest of the show for you guys. I've gathered my thoughts together. My bad about earlier. Nigga head was all over the place, but still dropping games. Player Talk. Let's get it.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Most entertaining show overnight, and that you can watch while you're at work, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
You an e-nigga and all the rest of that shit. All the shit that you call everybody else, that's what you are. You ain't no different. Trying to prove how tough you is ain't gonna make a difference. Ain't nobody give a fuck. The only thing you really doing to yourself is you presenting a challenge to strangers, niggas you don't even know, in the chat or motherfuckers that ain't even in the chat. They just listening. You issuing a challenge to strangers who don't give a fuck about you. And if given the opportunity, once you get popular enough, them niggas will have you zipped up on a morgue table. You goofy ass nigga. Because you're talking tough. Tough niggas talk about how everybody else is protected by this computer screen. Yeah, you niggas behind that computer screen. I call cap. Again, if you really feel that way, then go crash out. Because the only thing between you and your desire to get at somebody who be behind that fucking screen, the only thing between is your desire to do it. That's it. Your willingness to crash. That's the only thing between you and the nigga that you say is protecting pussy. Go ahead and crash out. Let me lean back a little bit. Let me put my fucking sunglasses on in my lonely ass room. Let me turn slightly to the right. This is my good angle. Yes. That's these niggas. Like, what the fuck, nigga? And they want to be the I'm qualified to give relationship advice because I got married. I'm in a relationship, and yet, when you talk to stranger bitches on the internet, you acting like you don't even know how to, like, nigga, please stop. Fuck out of here. Man. Anyway, the truth of the matter is this, whether you capable of notch counting a bitch or are you capable of fighting, you got the hands. If you on the internet often and participating on panels, speaking your mind, aka getting your shit off, you, sir, are an internet nigga. You a keyboard warrior. You a website wimp. You a digi thug. You a e-nigga and all the rest of that shit. All the shit that you call everybody else, that's what you are. You ain't no different. Trying to prove how tough you is ain't gonna make a difference. Ain't nobody give a fuck. The only thing you really doing to yourself is you presenting a challenge to strangers, niggas you don't even know, in the chat or motherfuckers that ain't even in the chat. They just listening. You issuing a challenge to strangers who don't give a fuck about you. And if given the opportunity, once you get popular enough, them niggas will have you zipped up on a morgue table. You goofy ass nigga. Because you're talking tough. You tough niggas talk about how everybody else is protected by this computer screen. Yeah, you niggas behind that computer screen. I call cap. Again, if you really feel that way, then go crash out. Because the only thing between you and your desire to get at somebody who be behind that fucking screen, the only thing between is your desire to do it. That's it. Your willingness to crash out. That's the only thing between you and the nigga that you say is protecting pussy. Go ahead and crash out. It ain't nothing to find out who the fuck you talking to because all you niggas is cammed up and you broadcast your areas, you broadcast where you live all the fucking time. You're proud about it because you're trying to be famous. You want to be famous. You want motherfuckers to see you. You're trying to get bitches to see that you was talking to a couple thousand people on a podcast. Again, if you really that type of nigga, then go crash out. Go shut a nigga up then. But you ain't. You ain't gonna do shit. You should just shut the fuck up. You niggas all need to shut the fuck up and keep groveling to these hoes like good little niggas. They can pet you on your head like a dog. You little niggas. You niggas are safe. You niggas ain't no threat. You niggas ain't dangerous. You some safe ass niggas. That's why you bitch with you now, because you're safe. You safe, nigga. You got a minivan. You collect shoes, nigga. You safe. If you got a closet big enough to collect shoes, you a safe nigga. Fuck out of here. Like my current situation, I'm a corporate nigga, which means I'm subject to corporate rules. I don't have a perpetual hustle. I'm not a hustle nigga. I'm not a forever struggle type ass nigga. I'm sorry, I ain't got it in me. Pause. I ain't got to get a job. I don't have a job that nobody give a fuck about if I express my opinion. If I express my opinion, I got motherfuckers on LinkedIn with suits calling. You niggas ain't got that. You niggas go to work. Or if you don't go to work, you hustle. You wait till somebody knock on your window or ring your fucking phone. You niggas struggle money. That's why you online trying to talk for a living. Fuck out of here. You're not tough. You safe. You like a nigga diving in the home plate, nigga. You safe. You same emotional niggas claiming to be real niggas on the internet. You real niggas, real tough with each other, and stay embarrassing yourself.
Now this is crazy because it sounds like he's talking to somebody in particular. I wonder who it is. You know, it sounds like he's talking about somebody in particular. I wonder who it is.
Sells over bitches. Y'all tough with each other though. Yeah. Women don't know how it can go with me. You know, men die over words. Shut the fuck up. That was the whole point of coming online. So niggas didn't have to kill each other over words. Yeah, I grew up in the era when niggas killed each other over talking about cars. Niggas killed each other over basketball games. Still do. Yes. That's why that was the whole point. That was the whole point of doing the shit online. The whole fucking point. So you can check your emotions and calm the fuck down. Fucking primates. You niggas still role playing thuggo. It's like, bro, it's so difficult of a task.
I didn't even think about that, Tyrone.
To communicate with niggas because you have to use their native language. Because if I use, you a smart nigga. You a computer nigga. Yeah, I got the aptitude to use a computer. Yes. Yes. Nigga, yes. All you so-called street ass or street adjacent niggas, y'all using the same shit created by the very niggas that you claim.
Okay, so what we're gonna do, let's get at least 2 to 3 supporters. There's 27 people in here. We can at least get 2 to 3 supporters, y'all. Damn. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over to the It's Risky channel, and we're gonna go look at the episode. Let's do some investigation. Come on, man. Support the show. Let's do this together, y'all. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. We're gonna head over to the It's Risky podcast, and we're gonna take a. I know some fuckery goes on over there. I see Fantastic and a whole bunch of other people over there, so we're gonna check that out. Is DJ Hamp the new DJ Kuda? Uh-oh.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Congratulations! Oh my God.
To be better than.
Okay, everyone.
Calling the smart niggas that created internet shit, internet niggas. Meanwhile, you own the shit that the internet niggas created and then trying to clown them for it while trying to take their place. 50 Cent versus Ja Rule. You sing on your songs. So do you, nigga. And now you niggas depend, the whole world depends on square nigga shit and literally connects the world and runs the world encompassing finance and sociopolitics, you know, all the internet shit. And you niggas got to use it too. You don't even got a choice. Your phone got the internet. You can't even make a phone call without your phone telling on you. And don't even try to go back to the flip phone. The motherfuckers is like that too. The flip phone ain't gonna save you niggas. Going backward in technology, though, you get a phone number, that shit gets recorded. Goofy ass niggas trying to act like they can just caveman their way out of by getting an old phone. That don't work. It's like trying to get a carburetor car and not understanding that your goddamn license plate ties you to the car or the VIN number. Tough niggas, man. Niggas trying to prove that they the only street nigga online. Remember Platinum?
Uh-oh.
That shit don't do anything for any. It doesn't do anything for anything you have going on in your life. You niggas still on bitch talk panels discussing women, which it don't get you any closer to actual pussy. You niggas still, y'all discussing modern and current dating strategy. Again, looking like giddy ass children that just found a toy, and at the same time being married. Think about it. You discussing modern, current dating strategy to rando hoes on panels while being married. And most of you niggas got manosphere disease. You know, ate too much in the relationship, then put on the fucking husband 55. You know, niggas got the old man big head, can't fit the cap no more. Can't wear the old shirt, can't wear the old jeans. Nigga got to walk around sweatpants 24/7 because you can't fit jeans no more. That type of shit. You know, and the thing is, I thought you married niggas in particular would be more mature and level-headed in the presence of other women, considering, you know, you niggas figured it out and all that. Y'all figured out the way and shit. You know, seeing niggas try to give their opinion, you know, a certain amount of weight through the validation of their relationship or marriage, and attempting to advise other people, other men on how to position themselves as some type of, you know, great woman communicator, the bitch whisperer. You know, the bitch authority. You know, meanwhile, you niggas just happy to be in the same room with a bitch. And y'all supposed to be comfortable around this type of situation. I'm not even factoring in the fact that it's online.
Now I'm gonna do my homework and look for it. But if you guys have the link to the actual show that he's talking about, because it's risky. The risky behavior channel is basically the new Lapeef. Put the link in the chat. Moderators, put the link in the chat for the episode, and we'll go over it. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Y'all hit the like button. Good morning. Support the show. Let's get it.
They're not even in the same real room with you niggas, and you acting like this. You off your square. Again, Giddy is a fucking kid, and the bitch ain't even in the same room with you. I mean, at least in Anton case, 6 was at his house. She used his refrigerator. She sat on his couch. She used the remote control to turn his TV. 6, I know. You met my wife. We're friends.
We was loving on
Head
you.
ass. It's like, and again, ever since all you cammed up niggas started camming up, it is crazy to see how fucking childlike you niggas are in real life, especially in the presence of women behind their own cameras. It's weird.
Well, this is crazy because they kind of ruined the whole cam up experience. You know what I'm saying? They kind of ruined the whole cam up experience. So I told you guys that all the new cats are going to come in with cameras. They're going to come in with mics. They're going to come in with whole setups and everything. No one believed me. Now that it's here, it's not us. Them people over there ain't us. For the most part. I mean, other than the Angry Man and some other people. Them people over there ain't us. But, hey. Can't save them all, huh?
weird to me to see that you.
Thank you, Tyrone. I
Perpetually
appreciate that,
happy
bro.
married niggas is on bitch first
Let me do
panels. You know, with your fucking kindergarten picture day cheesy ass smiles, all excited to speak about relationship with random bitches that ain't your wife or anybody else's wife. You know, the part that matters, if you're paying attention, is the part where the I found the one niggas are excited to talk to random bitches that are not their wives about relationship dealings that they don't deal with, but somehow know all about. And the crazy part is you niggas, the women that you niggas claim to understand and know how to deal with, also all while caking hard as fuck, directly and indirectly, for them, they running the table on you niggas like a game of spades. They running a Boston on you niggas. And like I said, sometimes I hate talking about this shit because the few ladies that watch my stream or watch this information in general, just information in general, never mind me, regardless of how you feel, they use it. They watch the information, but they use it. They use it to learn more about us. They use it to learn more about men. And then they understand more about men. They incorporate the thoughts expressed by me and anybody else who does this type of shit in everything they consume. Free game. Like I said, they get free game. And when men get upset with the shit that I say, women don't. They weaponize it. They weaponize the points. And then they get more and more from you goofy ass, wannabe, pimp type, streeter neck, coke smoking ass, cape flying, bitch ass niggas. That's what they do. And then at the end of the day, it's nighttime. No, okay, serious. At the proxy pimps, you want to be proxy pimps. Everybody wants to have the power of a pimp. That's why pimps are at the top of the food chain, and you niggas have been proving it since 2014. You niggas have been proving the same shit over and over and over again. All the real pimps online, you niggas gravitate over there. When ARC was alive, niggas used to gather around the campfire, the virtual campfire in the stream, and listen to this nigga tell dick tales. That's all you niggas used to do. Any pimp that was running the stream, niggas over there donating to the church.
Now, what have I been telling y'all for years? That most of these dudes are trying to be players. Y'all curse me out on Player Talk Radio. Can you believe it? Shit. Can you believe it? I've been saying this for years and I got cursed out for it.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
I said all of y'all are trying to be players. That's the funny part. Oh, you give people long enough, they're going to try to be a player. Young man, let me tell you something about a woman. Let me tell you something about a woman. This shit never fails, man. And me being DJ Kuda, Player Talk Radio, I sit back, I listen to it. I don't judge a nigga. I'll be like, hey, bro, but you do know you're trying to be a player, right? You know, you can disagree with me, still give you the game, but you do know you're trying to be a player, right? I mean, we're just gonna I'm gonna just sit this on the table right here. We're gonna leave this on the table. You do know you're trying to be a player, right? Though, let me tell you something about a woman.
Until pimps, until you know the one pimp we know about, so that nigga died.
Come on, y'all. I am pretty entertaining though. Come on now, like you got to give a nigga some credit, like you know. Come on now.
It's crazy, and what I really see is, like I said, you niggas is trying to.
Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Good morning, everybody. It's 6:04 a.m. on the East Coast. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Good morning, this Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Swing the remix, God!
Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these
my
hoes,
shit.
nigga. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
Shout outs to Evron for putting me on to that gem right there. You dig what I'm saying? Give my broski his credit. Evron put me on. You dig? Did that rhyme? Shout outs to Ism too. Shout outs to Tyrone. Let me tell you something about the women. Who in here? 27 people in here. Let me tell all 27 people. Let me tell all 27. You gotta do the nasty voice when you say it. Let me tell all 27 of y'all about a woman. Isn't it crazy? Ain't it crazy? Oh, it's 28 people in here now. I'm mistaken. Isn't it crazy how I do that voice? I start sounding like Princella. Let me tell y'all 28 people in here about a woman. Let me tell y'all about a woman.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
To be proxy pimps, and here's my perspective on it. Niggas is trying to monetize the presence of a woman like a pimp. You put bitches on your podcast or on your panel, and then you force people or the viewer, other dudes, to pay to interact with the bitches in the most inconsequential of ways, like via super chat. You just mad the hoes got OnlyFans money, but you're trying to get the same money. You just ain't got titties. Or maybe you do, but don't nobody want those. Like, all the niggas that's interacting with the bitches, they'll insult the bitch over a I don't know, a long ass text message. Or if you trying to proxy pimp, all you doing is increasing their subscriber count like a pimp. You put bitches on your podcast or on your panel, and then you force people or the viewer, other dudes, to pay to interact with the bitches in the most inconsequential of ways, like via super chat. You just mad the hoes got OnlyFans money, but you're trying to get the same money. You just ain't got titties. Or maybe you do, but don't nobody want those. Like, all the niggas that's interacting with the bitches, they'll insult the bitch over a I don't know, a long ass text message on chat. Whilst in the same women that they trying to shit on or that you trying to proxy pimp, all you doing is increasing their subscriber counts on their various social media outlets and hopefully your subscriber count. This way, you kind of do look like the nigga who know what he doing. You kind of do look like the bitch authority, on the dealings with women. And, you looking like you teaching men how to interact with women, and like you got game yourself. Even though you don't have that capability, you just run a fucking podcast. That's it. And you need bitches to be there so you can try and look better. But everything is completely dependent on the visible.
Now I agree with that, Era Black. Era Black said, in my opinion, men shouldn't represent pimps, players, hustlers, etc. Anything known for being a stand-up, take care of his family, everyday man. Players are known for many women. These men can't get one. Now, I do agree with that. I do, if you're a real player or a staunch guy, I do say represent. But when it comes to the manosphere and manosphere business, I would say, you just need to present your guy. You just need to present yourself as a guy that that's cool as hell. You cool, and you happen to understand women and life. That's it. I never said that every guy in the manosphere needs to be a player. I never said that, the men need to be this or that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Era Black. Great observation. What I'm saying is, you need to be a guy that presents yourself as, I understand life, including women, and I'm chilling. That's it. And you can, I'm not gonna say you can look like whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas gonna take that to a whole different level. But that's really it. I'm not saying this should be a player space. If I wanted to be a player space, I would go to a player space. You know what I'm saying? This is the last space where any type of player or game is being chopped up. This is why I thought I would have been appreciated. Just my life's work and what I've contributed to the game so far. I thought it would have been appreciated. But I got a lot of work to do, obviously. But I never wanted manosphere cats to represent themselves as players. You know what I'm saying? I wanted cats in this space to be like, yo, I'm a cool dude. I know how to articulate myself. And I happen to get women and know a lot about life. And make a good amount of money and do my thing. You know what I'm saying? As young black men should carry themselves. You know what I'm saying? Problem is that a lot of brothers want to put themselves in the same boxes, or other brothers in the same boxes that the oppressor and other people that don't understand them put them in. And this is where you got what you got today. Sadly, I didn't want it to get to this point, but it got to this point. This is Animal Farm. The real players, or dudes that know what they're talking about, whether they consider themselves a player or not, it's just a figure of speech when I say player. It's Animal Farm. I eloquently showed you guys, hey, oh, sorry about that. I eloquently showed you guys this when I was telling you guys about the Passport Bros. If you got any game, you can soak up what I'm saying. So what are you talking about, Kuda? Well, niggas been running around here saying that, and this is not for me defending the dating coaches. We haven't even gotten into that real conversation yet. Like, honestly, like what my thoughts on it. But I want you guys to think about it and keep it in your back pocket so you guys can ask me about it, because it'll be a lot better. Do you need help? Oh, what's going on, man? So this is what happens. Think about what I'm about to tell you, okay? Versus a guy that's good with women, right? Dating coach, right? Let's just say you're a dating coach, right? Allegedly good with women. Man says you're not good with women. What is that? Dirty macking, which is a player term. Everybody's using all these player terms, right? All of these squares using these player terms, right? And y'all are square. I mean, a lot of people are squares. Even if you took the red pill, you probably still a square when it comes to the dating game. Because the red pill is not about women, it's about life. So this is why dudes get offended, because you could take the red pill and still be a square. And honestly, that's some red pill shit. You shouldn't be offended by that. Yeah, I took the red pill, but I'm still a square when it comes to this. That's why it's a red pill journey. But anyway, guy good with girl, for whatever reason, niggas start hating. Right? Whether the guy takes interest in it or not. It's dirty macking. Oh, fuck these dating coaches, man. They not really getting no bitches like that. They don't even get bad bitches, man. Fuck these dating coaches, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just about to dirty mac. But you know what? I got this passport though. And I'm about to get on this plane though. And get on here and go over somewhere and go get a hoe, right? Cool. How's that working out? Y'all see how it's working out, right? And then not even just seeing how that's working out. Then other than it's not even working out. It's not even working. But then they go over there and then, oh, here's where the hoes at. This is where you get them. They're in Puerto Plata. And if you have some money and you walk up and down this little fucking blade right here, you can get all the hoes. Oh, tricking. Oh, no, it's not tricking. We're doing it organically. We're passport bros. We're looking for wives, but show up online with hoes. Oh, so you want to be a player? No. We're not trying to be players. We're just getting women. I think you're trying to be, but no. We're getting women, but I'm gonna teach you how to get a woman in this other country I'm not from. Doesn't that sound like you trying to reinvent the wheel? Once you start getting some play, if you get play, if that's what you call it, by the way, you know. So they're becoming dating coaches. That's why you got to be careful when you declare something. It's not even about ideology. You declared something. Okay, I declared fuck dating coaches. Then become one? I declared niggas ain't got no game. And game ain't a real thing. But you spend a bunch of time giving out game, but you want to call it something else. Oh, I didn't give out game, Kuda. I gave out value. Oh, so now we're playing label games. Where you just you get that label, you stick a label on something and just call it what you want. Passport Bros inherited the dating coaches audience because they declared themselves realer than people that gave out game. I'm wasting my breath because somebody else about to take what I'm saying right now and say it to y'all. This is ridiculous, man. Anyway, I'm just wasting my breath. Y'all hit the like button, man. I'm tired, man. Support the show, man. I'm tired, bro. I'm fucking tired, bro. I'm fucking tired. I'm exhausted, bro. My feet hurt, y'all. Support the DJ Kuda. Get a foot massage. Support the DJ. Get a foot massage. Fun. He been stepping all day, bro. I'm tired of stepping on these niggas, bro. I need some new shoes, y'all. I'm tired of standing on business, bro. These souls ain't souling, bro. I'm tired of people giving y'all some lackluster ass shows and information and getting supported to the moon. We got 31 people in here. Y'all can support the show. Like, fuck. Damn. I'm still standing. I'm still strong. I'm one of the last people that's still active, still doing it. I bet you, man, I need to go find some Thai woman or something to just get up on here and say the same shit. That'll fucking work. That'll work. Fuck. Y'all, how you listen all day but don't listen? or here. Mm, mm, It's a shame, but I don't know who to blame. Shout out to Tyrone, man. I know I'm right, bro. It gotta reflect. Oops, sorry. It has to reflect because I was thinking about it yesterday, right? I was like, okay, so if you're gonna say dating coaches are like the worst, if you're gonna say dating coaches are like the worst, why would you travel somewhere and become one? Why would you travel somewhere and become one? And then put out a bunch of content trying to smother your dating coaches are the worst rhetoric, and then become one. And then what's the problem too with like a lot of these new people coming in here is that they need guidance. They need guidance. You want to know what's the problem with the music industry? Everybody was kind of getting mad at the Grammys and everything. You want to know what's the problem with the music industry and the new artists of today? Why the old artists, nigga, Missy Elliott and all these other people that you haven't heard in years are still winning awards and shit like that? It's because they don't go through artist development. They don't go through artist development. And a lot of y'all in the audience, y'all treat manosphere people and people that's really looking out for your best interest, y'all treat us like toys. Oh, the new toy is out. Oh, look at the Batman has the fucking fucking he launches a projectile now. Yeah, your Batman doesn't throw a batarang right now. Your Batman doesn't throw a batarang right now. You know what I'm saying? I've explained this so many times to y'all. It's ridiculous. You go look at the new bright Batman that can throw a batarang now. You about to turn in your old toy for the new action grip Batman that can throw a batarang right now. Your dumb ass don't even realize that he can throw a batarang, and then you lose the fucking batarang that he throws. you fucking around with the little switch in his back so he could throw the damn batarang. Your dumb ass lose it go over the fence. Oh shit, Batman threw the batarang over the fence. I.e., you lost your batarang. Now that little switch in the back with him with his arm throwing that shit. Now it don't even. What function does that serve now? Damn, we out of batarangs, bro. I'm gonna have to buy a new action figure to get a bunch of batarangs. That's fucked up, y'all. And these new cats coming in. I like that they got the studios. I like that they got everything set up. I'm like, damn, dog, y'all coming in hot. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got a lot of potential. Oh, fuck. Kuda, they copying you. Damn. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? It's like y'all are taking our talking points, bastardizing them. Somebody gonna have to say something. Now all of a sudden, DJ Kuda is not delusional anymore. Now all of a sudden, other people, even your favorites, are speaking up. Man, they taking content. Man, they bastardizing it. Man, now all of a sudden, we need to do something with y'all late asses. Damn, dog. The niggas been sitting here waiting for y'all. Damn, if that ain't patience and fucking with y'all heavy, I don't know what it is. Somebody telling you something's gonna happen and sitting there waiting, watching y'all go through the motions that they told you and warned you was gonna happen, and it had to come around. Why do you think my audience right now is slowly crawling back to Player Talk Radio? Slowly crawling back to Player Talk. That shit can't throw that batarang no more, huh? That action grip that you paid for, that nigga. Batarangs ain't a boomerang, my nigga. Batarangs ain't a boomerang, my nigga. Why you think my audience is slowly crawling back? Numbers slowly creeping up, and the niggas want to talk about, man, cool to Player Talk Radio. Man, Player Talk Radio is A-okay. But support the show, by the way. Instead of talking about me, you can support me. Why are you talking about a young black man that could be possibly having a hard time, and you ain't even doing anything within your power to make times easier for that young black man that got a lot on his back and been right the whole fucking time. If I knew I was wrong, I would have jumped ship a long fucking time. Let's start there. If I knew I was wrong, I would have jumped ship a long fucking time. But guess what? Now y'all slowly coming back. Slowly coming back. Man, I gotta have a talk with God later, man. This shit crazy, bro. Damn. Look at God. Ain't that crazy how the world works? Oh, this the new shiny man, the Lapeef. Lapeefing. Y'all was over there Lapeefing it up. What happened, dog? That shit fell apart, man. Shout out to Lapeef Network too, bro, by the way. But damn. All these new people coming in stealing shit. We did it already. I want y'all to see how potential can get stifled, bro. Come on, man. Ain't nobody. I don't give a fuck how much fantastics and black tastics and shit y'all gonna listen to. Wasn't nobody. They not sharing no shit like this. Niggas wasn't around when the space looked like this. Niggas was not around when the space looked like this. This
It's meant. Like, what are the differences that you found out?
Well, of course, I'm generalizing here, but most women, their priorities, they're
Come
driven
on,
by
man.
things like beauty and attention. Their currency is attention. You know, they're driving. They will grind hard at the job or whatever they're doing to buy outfits and to buy makeup and things like that.
These new people don't even know where to find shit like that. Shout outs to most, man. These new people don't know where to find shit like that, man.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Like, come on, man. I'm about to sit up there and lecture y'all for 8 hours about body count. Body count? What you know about body? Who told you that? Where'd you get that information from? What show did you watch that you're just regurgitating right now on your show? Streamyards. What human being in their right mind was walking around talking about Streamyards? You know, you go up to a random person, just anywhere, at the bus station, at your neighbor, at the train. They don't know what the fuck a Streamyards is. So why are these people doing stuff like us, running their panels like us, doing things that we've done? The audience, y'all turned y'all back on the manosphere. Minister Jap was actually 100% correct. Y'all turned y'all back on the manosphere. I can go into all of those chats and find every one by one, find people, not everybody in my audience, maybe some people in my audience, but I can go into all of those chats and find y'all in there also. You know, DJ Hamp, all these new cats, they get the support. DJ Kuda, nah, man. Nah, Kuda, I got you later, man. This is a free one. This is a free one, Kuda. Come on. Entertain me for like 8 hours for free, Kuda. Just, yeah, man. Times are hard, man. You can entertain me for like 8 hours while I'm at work. Yeah, give me some game real quick. What are we talking about? You dig? Y'all been turned y'all back on people that never turned their back. Bro, I never turned my back on my audience. Ever. I've seen it many a times. Popularity contests. I've seen y'all turn y'all back on Player Talk Radio over bitches that came from Player Talk Radio. No, you good, Tyrone. I'm not saying you. I'm saying in general. I'm just throwing this out there. Yeah, no, you good, broski. You said we have to use this vital information for. Yeah, but I mean, Y'all sitting up here watching people steal the vital information. How much vital information do you need before vital action? Action, y'all. Vital action. Information can stifle you. You can be paralyzed by what you hear. Action. I want to move the conversation. I want to talk about something different. We got that already. We don't need a new group of people coming in talking about body count. Talk about microcamerism. You're not deep enough. You gotta bite from me before you can even embark on talking about microcamerism as to why it is. That's why I like psychology, but I'm into neurology. I like to understand why psychologically that is. You know, I just like shit like that. That's just what I do. You dig? That's just what I do. But what do you do? I would like to congratulate a lot of these new cats coming in, but it's like, damn, dog. So you was watching Player Talk Radio the whole time, and you wasn't even supporting the show, and you stealing? I don't like hearing my talking points wrapped up in bullshit. I would like to think that what I'm saying and doing is appreciated. Wake up ready to go to work and you know, let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something that somebody's eventually going to take from me again. Ain't nobody about to really give a nigga his just due, but let me give y'all let me as a gift from me to you, let me tell y'all something. A man is measured by what he can contribute to the world. Man, wake up and say, you know what? Let me go out here and go drive this fucking bus and get these people to work, because these people being at work is very important to the world and how these 24 hours go down. Let me get out here and drive this bus real quick. Let me wake up and put on my uniform and go down there to the bus lot in the morning, get my coffee and stuff like that, and sit down real quick, gassing up the bus, get the bus ready for a long day of work. Let me go ahead and do something that I can let me send a signal to the world, because I want to contribute to the world. I want to make a difference in this world. Y'all don't think people do the same thing? Yo, you know what? Let me go ahead and fire up a show real quick and send the world a message, or men a message and stuff like that. Other men that's getting up and contributing, you know what I'm saying, to the world and society. You know? Yeah, I know a lot of people come here and think, oh, it's just entertainment, cool to just tap dance for us real quick. Tap dance for us real quick and blah blah blah. It's like, nah. Actually, a lot of the things that I say actually makes a difference. Actually, getting a man's mind right on a certain situation can make the difference. What do you mean, Kuda? Get a man's mind right can make a difference in how he navigates the world, how he raises his children, how he thinks. You know? Damn, there's times I've fired up a show and I didn't know a new content creator was going to be created. And at the same time, too, I didn't know I would get passed up for a content creator that I created on my fucking show after I hit that go live button. I didn't know that. But fuck it. Still hit the live button, because guess what? Still alive, right? Created a whole fucking space, man. Then when you take the truth down to the bank, why is staff acting stupid? Why the staff acting stupid? Why staff acting dumb? Why is, look, lady, can you bring me the hard work that I put into my account I say, you know what? Let me get up every day and let me take this and let me put this in my account. I go down to the bank with my note and I say, hey, I need to at least not even withdraw. Can I check my account balance? Can I check my account balance, please? And everything that I put into this should be in my fucking account. I go to check my account balance. The bitch acting dumb. Oh, let me get the manager right quick. Yeah, the manager. He knows me. I gave him his position. Yeah, he should be able to verify some shit. Manager acting dumb. Or the whole staff acting dumb. We'll give you a call back. We'll call you back, Kuda, and we'll tell you. I mean, we like. Do I even have an account here? Like shit. You know how much people I gave a voice, they done spoke against me and shit like that. I'm like, damn. I'm tired, y'all. Minister Jap was right, man. That this Risky's podcast, bro. That nigga, them niggas don't even be talking about nothing, man. In a lot of cases, and not hating. This is not coming from an area of hate. By the way, I really don't care. I don't watch those shows. I make content. I don't really watch it like that. So that's why when I be doing these long ass shows, guess what we're doing? Sitting down with y'all. I'm like, hey, look, let's take a look at what's going on. Let's watch some content. Let me give you some game. Let me entertain, and let me do my thing in the middle of it also. Y'all know I could sit here for the whole time and be very entertaining. Who is DJ Kuda copying? Huh? Who am I copying? Who am I copying? Can't ask that question to the new cats here. You could pinpoint who they copying. That's fucking not normal. That's fucking not normal. That's fucking not normal. Somebody picking up. Y'all niggas can't even talk for 10 minutes. Somebody coming into the space, picking up a microphone and doing an 8-hour show. Some random nigga. I can look in the mirror and be like, hey, well, at least I know I was genuine with my audience. Whether they support it or not, at least I know I wasn't copying no niggas. Can't copy a nigga for 8 hours. Nowadays, well, where I'm from, nowadays somebody can copy Kuda for 8 hours. It's possible. I seen it. I be sitting back. I'm like, damn, dog, this is the third shift. This is the third shift right here. This would have been the third shift too if niggas wasn't bitches and didn't want to hear the same shit from somebody else. I gotta reassess myself, man, and the audience that I choose to help, not even entertain, fucking help, bro. That shit wild, man. It's wild to me. You people not even original. Like, how you a grown-ass man biting off of what another man did and then want to beat your chest as if you moved the chains? But I've been moving chains, bro. So palm my back if my feet are fucking tired. I've been stepping all day. I'm a predator. 3 times a day I step on shit. So hey. You said that that's the future we should know though, or predict. I always knew Manosphere was the shit and black men in general. Man, but these are the people from yesteryear that say it couldn't work. These are people that yesteryear that was like, man, y'all niggas some incels. Y'all allow these bitch ass niggas to come in. Y'all allow these bitch ass niggas to come in and regurgitate the same shit that they spoke against. Y'all turn your back. Niggas gotta turn that shit into content. Speaking of turning something, shit ridiculous, man.
Ability of the bitch. But now,
you gotta love Dorsey
figured
coming next about to bite this shit. Bitch, who told you this shit? Who learned you how to spoke? Shit. Damn. You people don't give a fuck about y'all, man.
This cartoon is not for children.
Hey, this your girlfriend, bro?
Yeah?
Yo, fuck this bro. Oh, this bro.
Excuse me?
He buy you dinner and
Yes?
Oh, what she bring to the table, bro?
Hey, guess what? He bought me this dress too.
Oh, she ever buy you a dress, bro?
No.
Oh, fuck, buy you a dress? Yo, is your girlfriend?
Wife.
Yo, you pay for those groceries?
Yes, I buy food for my family.
What she bring to the table, bro? Bro, what? Bro, what's she doing, bro?
She's giving birth! Go away!
Oh, bro. Oh, a baby gonna come out of her, bro?
That's how it works.
That's what babies come from? That's what babies come from? Oh, always?
Yes!
You know what's messed up? What? She still never told us what she bringing to the table, bro. We gotta ask more people, bro. Yo, this your girlfriend? She's my wife.
We've been together for 60 years.
Who buy the bread, bro?
Oh, I buy everything she asks for. Anything to see that sweet smile.
Oh, Richard.
What's she bringing to the table, bro?
The infinite generosity needed to make a marriage work.
Huh? Use smaller words, bro.
Whoa.
Damn, oh god.
These dudes, bro.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in and support the show. Support the show. Let's get it.
And the crazy part about it is I'm surprised the actual pimp niggas ain't figured this out. Game recognized game ass niggas. You know, and like I said, I blame the fucking originators. I blame all the niggas who was here first because they had real power. They could have weaponized all of this shit and kept it male centric. They could have. They could have. They had real power at first, but them niggas buckled too because they the same as everybody else. Even though they got here first, they the same as everybody else. Niggas buckle because they don't know how to act around bitches. I have yet to see really many niggas here that actually don't go into child mode when talking to a chick. I remember niggas used to act like I was a fucking asshole or know-it-all because I would talk to women on panels, but I wouldn't be talking to women on panels in the way of trying to like hit on them or trying to crack a joke to get them to smile so I can get in there better. So you know how the assumption go. This nerd ass IT nigga probably don't really associate with bitches. So that's why he ain't doing like me. That's why he not doing what I would do on the panel. And I'm not trying to cool boy my way on this shit. I'm speaking the truth. You niggas have seen me on panels talking to people or talking to the few chicks that on the. I don't try to flirt with these hoes. I also don't disrespect them either. But I don't try to flirt with them either. I don't try to fuck these bitches. I don't know them. I don't know you. Also, let's just say I would. You live across the earth. I'm not finna try. No. Not driving long distance. I'm not getting on a fucking plane and doing none of that. I don't fucking know you. Also, I wasn't even hostile. It was more just on some, we both on the internet talking about some shit, good enough. I don't have to get at the batch. Right, yeah, entitled. You don't have, that's the thing. Niggas cannot stay composed. And the crazy, it's not even about composure. Let me take that back, because I don't want this shit to sound like some cool nigga shit, because it's not. It's more, the people that you're talking to are just people you're talking to. If you're gonna have a conversation, have a conversation. But all the extra shit is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking ridiculous. Where bitches can't show up on a panel without like watching these new niggas, man. I heard. All right, let me put it this way, yo, Kuda. So there's this fat nigga named Fatty. The nigga's named Fatty. He's a.
All right, so I didn't get a chance to hear this because I was in and out. So shout outs to the Zero. I didn't know he mentioned me, but I came back in a little bit after this where he was doing the voice. Bruh, y'all niggas ain't even gonna replace it. I had a smoothie because I just woke up and I was listening to this. I had a smoothie. I had an avocado smoothie. Man, I dropped that shit, bro. I dropped the shit out of that. I would never get that smoothie back. I'm still mad about that. It's gonna be like a week later, and I'm gonna be like, damn, dog, I dropped my smoothie, bro. Still mad about that, but it was funny. It was worth it because I was laughing my ass off, Zero. Nigga, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I was laughing my ass off because me, Marco, Zero, and Jessica used to sit up here and do a fuckload of impressions, and it was fucking hilarious. Wait until you hear his Fatty impression, bro. Because he does like Sanjeet. He does a whole bunch of it. And shout outs to Fatty. It's nothing personal. But nigga, this shit was funny. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not gonna get that. I'm still thinking about that smoothie. I lost it. I lost it like 6-7 hours ago, and I'm still thinking about it.
He's a South American ass nigga. He didn't took your spot. Basically. I mean, he got the new Kuda panel. He got the new Steez going. All his guests are cammed up. And he got the bitches over there. And the bitches run the show.
Let me see this the chat room. I didn't get a chance to see this part.
That's what you should have did. You should have replaced all of us with hoes. That would have sealed the deal. That would have made the show 100 times more popular. This nigga is over there with the bitches like, the bitch is all right. We are going to bow down. We are going to give up. Come on, men. You know this. The women are going to win. So I am going to do what I can to make the woman feel as comfortable as possible so I can try to get in the pussy. And everyone should do that too. If the woman says something, I'm going to let her interrupt you. If you don't, I will mute your mic.
Oh my God. Where is the chat, y'all? Hold on.
And then the bitch gets to cuss you out. And I will do nothing about it. That's the new niggas.
Damn, I don't even get a chat. Hold on. Let me see if I can.
That is the new niggas.
Check on my phone.
They got the ball.
This is how it is. First of all, hold on. The reason why it's funny too, because I shout outs to Team Fatty, but I got nothing to do with that. That's all the audience. Y'all go over there. Y'all support Fatty. Y'all support Fatty, man. Fatty get way more support than Player Talk Radio. That man making thousands of dollars a show. All right. If people want to turn their back on some real, I know it's gonna be longer for me to even get anything off because I sit back and I tell the truth. I sit back and I tell the truth. As anybody that ever told the truth ever in your life, it's gonna be a very slow, fucked up process. Obviously, I'm going through the slow and fucked up process.
50, 100 times more popular. This nigga is over there with the bitches like, the bitches are right. We are going to bow down. We are going to give up. Come on, men. We know this. The women are going to win. So I am going to do what I can to make the woman feel as comfortable as possible so I can try to get in the pussy. And everyone should do that too. If the woman says something, I'm going to let her interrupt you. If you don't, I will mute your mic. And then the bitch gets to cuss you out, and I will do nothing about it. That's the new niggas. That is the new niggas. They got the ball. This is how it is. And again, I wish I really wish.
I got nothing to do with that. This is all the audience. I got nothing to do with that, y'all. It's the audience, man.
Niggas, like, you know what? Hey, like, I'm not
$1 washer, yeah, it's zero. And I was playing a podcast from back in the day with you on with O'Shea and Ramil. Shout out to $1 washer in the building, man. Shit crazy. What's going on, Debo? Debo said Fatty be on these bitches' neck. He got that zero tolerance for bitches bullshit.
I can't even shit on Fatty, like, at all. Like, he's popular. This nigga is over there with the bitches. Like, let's just say I would. You live across the earth. I'm not finna try. No, not driving long distance. I'm not getting on a fucking plane and doing none of that.
Right.
I don't fucking know you. Also, I wasn't even hostile. It was more just on some, we both on the internet talking about some shit, good enough. I don't have to get at the batch. Right, yeah, entitled. You don't have, that's the thing. Niggas cannot stay composed. And the crazy, it's not even about composure. Let me take that back, because I don't want this shit to sound like some cool nigga shit, because it's not. It's more, the people that you're talking to are just people you're talking to. If you're gonna have a conversation, have a conversation. But all the extra shit is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking ridiculous. Where bitches can't show up on a panel without like watching these new niggas, man. I heard. All right, let me put it this way, yo, Kuda. So there's this fat nigga named Fatty. The nigga's named Fatty. He's a South American ass nigga. He done took your spot, basically. I mean, he got the new.
I can't even combat none of this stuff because there's about 5, 6, 7 dudes that took my spot. Nobody cared about y'all having no entertainment overnight. I did. Nobody didn't give up endless nights to entertain y'all. I did. About 7, 8 niggas around here that took my spot.
Steve's going. All his guests are cammed up, and he got the bitches over there, and the bitches run the show over there. They run it. Maybe that's what you should have did. You should have replaced all of us with hoes. That would have sealed the deal. That would have made the show 50, 100 times more popular. This nigga,
I would have never heard the end of it if I had replaced y'all with women. People still trying to pin Jessica X on me. She said Fantastic made her. Y'all don't have to fantastic. For some reason, the majority of the people that I literally put on claim I didn't put them on. So I'm like, oh, hey, man. The majority of the people that I actually put on claims that I never put them on. So, hey, if that makes y'all sleep at night, my guess.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
So, they're not mine. They're not mine.
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your...
You can't control your bitch ass? Are you saying you can't control?
Is over there with the bitches like, the beach is all right. We are going to bow down. We are going to give up. Come on, men. We know this. The women are going to win. So I am going to do what I can to make the woman feel as comfortable as possible so I can try to get in the pussy. And everyone should do that too. If the woman says something, I'm going to let her interrupt you. If you don't, I will mute your mic. And then the bitch gets to cuss you out, and I will do nothing about it. That's the new niggas. That is the new niggas. They got the ball. This is how it is. And again, I wish, I really wish niggas, like, you know what? Hey, like, I can't even shit on Fatty, like, at all. Like, he it's not like he trying to be a fake ass nigga. I can't shit on Fatty. I really can't. But the rant I just went on about these tough niggas, fuck them niggas. Everything, because it makes everything they say look weird. It really does. It makes everything they say look weird. How can you be such a tough nigga but such a soft nigga? Again, you think disrespect is disrespect, you know, but you know, if the disrespect is coming from a bitch, it's okay. I'll let a bitch disrespect me. That's real respect. That's how you niggas moving in real life. Maybe it's a generational thing. That must be what it is. It gotta be a generational thing. Never heard of no shit like that. The way I grew up, disrespect is disrespect. Period. Whether it comes from a bitch or a nigga. But these new niggas, the new niggas is bitch disrespect is fine. Man disrespect, niggas gotta die, even though I ain't gonna do shit. Even though I really ain't gonna do shit. Niggas ain't gonna do shit, just talking. Nobody gonna do shit. Nobody ready to crash out. You niggas ain't ready to crash out. Show me. I love to see one of you goofy ass niggas crash out. I'm gonna laugh. I put your fucking picture online when you was alive. You know, give you a good eulogy. Dumbass. You niggas ain't ready for that. Stop fucking barking. You know, all you niggas need to do is just really, like, if you want to move forward in life, just talk about the bitch and have a good time doing it. But all that extra shit, all of this fucking posturing and posing like you this nigga that's really ready to go there, you know, when a nigga take it there, miss me, nigga. Never. I will never believe you motherfuckers. I don't believe none of you motherfuckers. Niggas ain't tough. And I'm talking shit. You can't see me. If you saw me in real life, you do something. Okay, okay, nigga. Again, that's why I don't do like you niggas. I'm not trying to be the America's Next Top motherfucking sit down on my ass caster getting rich off of goofy niggas that can't get laid. That's your fucking program. It's just like who remembers Destiny? The white boy with the blue hair. Everybody let this nigga get away with murder. Think about it. This nigga was in a relationship that is his relationship style is literally the reason why the world is in the place that it's in. But all that extra shit, all of this fucking ready to go there, you know, when a nigga take it there, miss me, nigga. Never. I will never believe you motherfuckers. I don't believe none of you motherfuckers. Niggas ain't tough. And I'm talking shit to chase me. Yeah, if you saw me in real life, you would do something. Okay, nigga. Again, that's why I don't do like you niggas. I'm not trying to be the America's Next Top motherfucking sit down on my ass caster, get rich off of goofy niggas that can't get laid. That's your fucking program.
All right, hold on, y'all.
It's just like
Let me switch. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right, hold on, y'all. Let's go. Yeah, man. Y'all support the show, man. This is hard work, man. This is work. All right. We're gonna go over the It's Risky panel. I got it, Tyrone. I'm gonna have to fire up a separate stream, you know. Oh Lord. This is hard work, y'all, man. Y'all be watching fucking co-ed panels and shit like that. I'm up here doing this by my lonely, bro, by my dolo, by myself, man. This shit hard work, all right? I got you. I got y'all. We're gonna go over It's Risky panel. I'm gonna have to probably like in the next 45 minutes take a little break, and then I'm gonna come back and work some more. All right. Let's get it. This shit
Who remembers Destiny? The white boy with the blue hair.
Yeah, that's what he was talking about, Tyrone. Yeah, I got y'all. I'll come back. Give me 1 second. Because we already 5 hours and 52 minutes in this show alone, man. This is work, y'all. Believe me.
Everybody let this nigga get away with murder. Think about it. This nigga was in a relationship that is his relationship style is literally the reason why the world is in the place that it's in. And everybody let him get away with it. They let him get away scot-free. This nigga is speaking at Yale, yo. Destiny. And everybody, you want to know why everybody let him get away with it? Because they can't sell their fucking courses if they don't. If they can't sell their fucking courses if they don't let them get away with it. They can't tell niggas they can't tell niggas they can confidence their way to win. They can't. If they shit on Destiny, they shit on their own people. That's why. They can't say shit because the niggas selling dreams. I think everybody give up. The reason why everybody give up is because at some point, all of these content creators realize that niggas is going to buckle. Now, again, there was a little bit of power in the beginning. The beginner niggas could have changed it. They could have changed it.
That's what I've been saying.
They could have changed everything, but they don't know what to do with power either. And them niggas is bitch weak. So nobody's gonna change this shit. Anyway, I think that's it, man. I'm going to hold on. Give me a second.
I got cursed out for saying every single thing that's here right now. I got cursed out for saying
off of the tube because here's the thing. Rumble is going to be the new shiznit. Hold on. I'm going to log into my Rumble and then give you all the link. Here's the thing. Go. I'm getting the fuck off of YouTube. I do not. I don't want to fuck with YouTube anymore. Give me a second. I do not have any streams over here yet. I was gonna put this one over there, but I know how lazy niggas is. Niggas so lazy they can't sign up for. They can't even put a username and password in a fucking box. and you know what? I get it. I understand it. I changed the spelling too, by the way. They got a chat room over there. They got all the requisite YouTube shit. The only thing they don't have is like some type of Rumble mail. Like if they have Rumble mail, niggas could, probably do all of that, but they don't have that. All right, let's see. All right, never mind. Here's what I'm gonna do. My channel is not linkable yet because I need to do a video. Oh, no, that's not true. Hold on. My bad, dumbass.
Yeah, I don't know how to use. I'm gonna try to get Rumble also.
All right, here you go. That's where I'm gonna stream. Because, fuck this shit. Plus, everybody's gonna be over there anyway in due time. I mean, we all know this. Everybody knows this. Everybody's gonna be over there in due time. You're not gonna be able to get what you want over here after a while anyway. This shit gonna get sanitized, and you niggas gonna be watching cat videos, and y'all gonna get redirected to motherfuckers like Dave Ramsey telling you to bow down to the bitch. So that's where this shit going. You niggas gonna keep getting redirected until your algorithm is pointing you niggas at white boys telling you how to get 90-day abs. That's where this shit is going. You niggas is gonna end up doing that. So anyway, you're right. Before the billions, it is. You know what used to be the largest web browser in the world? It's called Netscape. They had a monopoly on web browsing, and then Bill Gates said, "Let me buy that off you," and they said no. And then he said, "Okay, I'm going to make one and give it away for free and put you out of business." They said you can't do that, and then he did it. And then Internet Explorer was the biggest web browser on the planet. And then Google came out, and they said, "Hey, we got a better search engine than you. Y'all should step your game up." Microsoft said, "Fuck you. We got the biggest website. We got the biggest web browser in the world. Everybody uses it." Yeah, but if they can't search for anything, because search is the new hotness. Yeah, fuck search. And then Google made a better search engine, and people were just searching on shit, mostly porn, but they were able to get them fucking porn links. And then Google took over. See how that works? Every time somebody comes out with something,
stream to
the old shit gets replaced because the old shit
Rumble
is still operating on old shit. So yes, YouTube is the second largest search engine in the world, but after a while, it won't be, because all the shit that people want to see is going to be at the other place, because the other place is more free. That's how that works.
I'm trying to see if we can set up a stream.
I don't know how old you are. You're probably a young dude. Maybe you have been following tech for the last, 30 years like me, or maybe not. I don't know. But that's what happens. Yeah, there you go, Jerome Whiteside. MySpace used to be the biggest social media platform on the planet. But they were doing crazy shit like letting people design their own pages. And sometimes you'd land on a page and music would just start playing real loud and you couldn't turn it down. I mean, MySpace is the reason why NSFW exists. Some people's pages were hacked You hop in there and there's a fucking rogue script running wild on that bitch, and it just starts loading up bullshit on your computer. And then along came Facebook. Kaboom. And everybody was using Facebook. It was more clean, sanitized, and it had, you got the same functionality you got out of it as you did with MySpace. You just couldn't glitterify that motherfucker. You couldn't bedazzle your page, because all MySpace allowed you to do was bedazzle your shit. But as MySpace shows you, most people are not as creative as they think they are. You know, I used to let my daughter dress herself. You know what she used to do? She would grab the most colorful shit that she could put on. She didn't care about style or fashion or function. Give a fuck. Whatever looked good to her in her brain, that's what she would grab. And she would just throw that shit on. Outfit.
Yeah, they won't let me.
That was MySpace was letting toddlers dress themselves. And then Facebook had to come through and clean that up. So that's how that works. So, I mean, I'll put it this way. Instead of arguing with you, Rumble stats speak for themselves for the most part. I mean, they got cleaner video. The functionality is just the same. I mean, even when Fun and Freshness went over there, their entire audience with them. Them niggas, everybody thought that they was gonna do shit numbers over in the Rumble, and them niggas had like 15K in the Rumble box. So did not miss a step. So it really doesn't matter. Also, Rumble got the fucking super chat now, so there you go. I don't know how much they charge and shit, but I mean, everybody gonna be moving over there anyway. Yeah, that's always the
stop streaming. I tried to stream the Rumble and
motivation for people to move is money. So niggas is gonna really
not really working.
So anyway, I was thinking about doing another stream tomorrow. I called it The Table because we got the bitches back to the table. But I guess we can go over some of that shit right now. Why not? So we got bitches back to the table. We was kind of just talking about it. But is this what the table look like? This is the table. The new panel niggas. The new panel niggas is the table now. This is the fucking table. The goddamn bitch on the panel. As long as she's there, niggas is there trying to prove to her that they know how to engage and interact with the bitch. That's the new table. What did you bring to the table, by the way? Because I think that question is done. Like, you know, the whole like, what does she bring to the table? No, nigga, what do you bring to the table? What do you bring to the table? Stop asking what she bring to the table. You wanted her to come back to the table anyway. She ain't got to bring shit to the table. You begging her to come sit the fuck down. Right. So what do...
Right. It's Player Talk Radio. I'll show you what we bring to the table.
Maybe. I can only hope.
Damn it. Let's go.
What do you have at the table for her to sit down for in the first place? As a man. As a man. What are you table niggas doing right now? Because all I see is niggas sitting at the table begging a bitch not to get up, trying to make her seat more comfortable. You know. What did you say, Archer? I'm skipping? Like a record? What do you mean? Skipping? Like you can't hear me? I mean, I suppose you're right. I was gonna Oh, okay. Now I was gonna panel that shit because I was gonna panel that one tomorrow because the reason I was gonna panel the one tomorrow is because again, we got the bitches back to the table, but at what cost? What was the cost of getting bitches back to the table? Again, and again, my other question: what did you bring to the table? Is she the table like she said she was? Because remember, bitches were saying that I am the table. So is the bitch the table? I mean, just by her showing up as the table? I need understand what the table is now. Like, you know, did we do like new niggas and change charisma to Riz so the table means something else? Like, what does the table mean? Like, what is it? Like, because I know it's not the same definition as it was before. It can't be. It got to be some new shit. Because if bitches are at the table, they ain't leaving you nothing to eat. They drinking up all the wine. They ate the big piece of chicken. They even took the wings, the flats, the ones that I like the most, the flats, because I don't like the other side. I only like the flats. When you eat wings, because that's the best. It's the best part with the two little bones in there and shit. The flats is the best. They ate all those too. They take all the shit you like from the table. The only thing left on the table is potato skins. That's it. Potato skins. You want some potato skins? Anyway, I want to get the fuck out of here. So yeah. I mean, if people want to have a conversation, we could probably do that. I'll do that shit on Rumble. That way, if somebody say something wild, they won't spank the stream. And also, again, the jig is up over here. This shit is conquered. I don't know why they even took Cynthia G off there, because this shit is conquered. That bitch was right. Cynthia was right. Niggas is conquered. Niggas is conquered. I don't think I'm gonna clown niggas on the way out the door either. I know I did that last time, but I'm not gonna do that. Not this time. I'll do it tomorrow. I actually feel bad. I mean, watching us be like this, like for like I was talking about earlier with the pretend tough shit. Like watching us be this fucking pressed over pussy is depressing. It's actually depressing. I know I'll be making fun and shit or imitating people and talking shit, talking cash shit, but yeah, bro, this shit is actually pretty depressing when you really take some time and think about how a nigga can just change his entire sense of self-worth and have ass backward talking points or be stuck in a fucking Groundhog Day ass conversation for for the better part of a decade with no movement, over this shit. I think if I do got something to really say at the end of this shit, it's so we I know we're not gonna stop talking about this. I get that. I'm not the nigga telling everybody to stop talking about it either. But what I will say is, if we're gonna keep talking about this shit, we gotta stop getting outclassed and outdone by the bitches. You gotta understand, every time we talk about this shit, they get more game and they use it. The difference between them and us is they use it. They take all this information and they upgrade. They keep getting software update after software update after software update. These bitches is running on a whole different kernel than us. They fucking us up. And they're gonna continue to do it because one of the problems is we keep thinking they don't know any better. We keep coddling. That is our biggest fault. To think that they don't know
going
any
on,
better,
Link?
and we're just
I'm up trying to get that body count
as
down.
a man ass niggas that's gonna always be on top no matter what they do.
I'm always up trying to get that body count down.
We gotta fix that. We gotta fix that. So that's pretty much the only thing. Like, because women figure this shit out, man, and I mean, it's not even a fight. If I'm being honest, it's not a fight. Like they fucking won, niggas. It's super raps. Y'all see the new internet. Y'all see it. Y'all see the new YouTube. Y'all see the new manosphere.
Told y'all.
I'm not saying anything nobody don't know.
Told y'all.
Still got the fucking. We still got the infiltrator niggas hopping on panels late at night.
Link, you seen everything I brought up and told this space that was gonna happen, play out right in front of everybody, and it's some more of the same. Now everybody's acknowledging, okay, these new niggas are fucking everything up. Didn't I tell y'all there's gonna be the regular manosphere versus the diet manosphere? Like clockwork. Really wish the channel was supported, man. This is y'all, man. I'm getting done dirty, bro. I'm getting done dirty. I'm getting done dirty, bro. I'm getting done in.
When they don't think nobody watching, getting their shit off, trying to softly change niggas' minds, inserting their little comments where they can, because every little bit helps. You know what I'm talking about? The bitch niggas that's on the bitch's side anyway. The soft niggas always talking about, always projecting. Them niggas. So if you take away anything, man, it's just at this point we got to start getting more academic about this shit. If niggas gonna be bringing up stats, learn the fucking stats. This problem is a psychological problem. It's a philosophical problem.
Right,
and it's a biological problem. You have to, at the bare minimum, fundamentally educate yourself in all three of those if you're going to talk about this shit. You know, so I guess Genesville was right. I wouldn't call them directives. It's just that, just think about it. Just think about it. Like you're engaging in something that has taken years of human evolution to become what it is. Thousands of years, hundreds of thousands of years. And the only thing we got to show for it is pulling opinions from our dick and then acting like we act like our experience is the only experience and niggas need to follow our experience. We don't look at the collective experience of everybody else around us. Like, and the thing is, to be honest with y'all, your experience matters. Your experience is a statistic. If you had success with the bitch, that's a statistic. If you had failures with the bitch, that's a statistic. And that's coming from the same person. You could be a person that started off failing with the bitch and then ended up more successful than any other nigga on the planet with the bitch. But it all matters. It all matters. But that doesn't mean that your opinion is the compiled opinion of every man on the planet. It just means that just like you, a lot of people have had the same experience as you. And a lot of people had different experiences. And a group of niggas didn't have the same experience. In fact, the same niggas who have all the success with the bitch also have the same experience as niggas who's failed with the bitch. The only difference is the niggas who are now successful with the bitch are probably less likely to exploit their lowlights. It's all a highlight reel. Everybody wants to show the highlight reel. Everybody want to show the highlight reel, and that's it. And that's okay.
Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. 33 people in the building. Let's get some support. We're going to do this next show over on Rumble. I'm going to stop streaming to my other YouTube channel. No, actually, we're going to give up Twitter. I'm not going to be streaming. Shout outs to everybody on Twitter. If you're on Twitter, hit this link. Jesus Christ. Hold on, y'all. Jesus Jamal Christ. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to share my Rumble link. Because I'm setting that up right now. Might as well. And I need to do one for Kick too. I got it set up, but they put you through some bullshit to go live over there. So while I take this little break, because we're gonna come back. Like, this shit is dumb. Like it's not easy to even share your damn Rumble channel. Like, I gotta go through hell to try to share a fucking Rumble channel. Like, god damn. Lord have mercy. Now I can't even share the link. I'm gonna have the link in the chat. Y'all hit that link in the chat and follow me on Rumble. Let's get it.
Okay, as long as we can acknowledge that people that are still working with a low light reel are also statistics. All this shit counts. All of it counts. And again, bitches are willing to accept their lowlights and highlights. The difference is bitches can overcome their lowlights. They can overcome their lowlights. You know, titty power. So I mean, that's it, man. Just educate yourselves a little bit more. We got to start approaching this conversation with a bit more academia in mind. You got to be more academic about this shit. I'm not telling you to become a nerd. That's not what I'm doing. Even though you niggas turning the nerds over shoes and cars. You niggas turning the nerds over music. You niggas know the whole discography of a motherfucker who used to do boom bap rap in the fucking 90s. You're turning the nerds over that shit. But the one thing that everybody is here gathered around talking about, you can't learn that, not even a little bit.
Right.
Won't learn anything related to it.
Right, War Master.
Right there.
I knew War Master was gonna come out the cut. Nigga, what have I been saying this whole time? I knew War Master was gonna come out the cut.
Maybe. I can only hope.
Get the table! Get the goddamn table! Oh my god. I need to do Kick too, War Master. We're gonna get rid of the other YouTube channel and do Kick. So it's gonna be YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. That's gonna be my starting 3.
Every day, but you won't learn anything academic.
I got LeBron. You know what I'm saying? I got LeBron. I got Dwayne Wade, and I got Chris Bosh.
Academic about this shit because bitches are. If you notice, women have way better talking points. Bitches is frying niggas on panel.
3 years now. This is 2024, early 20. This is possibly true. Possibly true.
Like shrimp. Seasoning niggas. Talking about that fucking Louisiana rub. Just spreading it on niggas. The niggas getting fucking sauteed out here by bitches on panels. And then, not only that, but bitches is starting to become comfortable with their power. Comfortable. You know what happens when a nigga becomes comfortable with power?
I can show y'all what happens when a nigga becomes comfortable with power.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Once I get this link together, y'all follow me on Rumble. Hold on, I'm trying to put it together.
And they supposed to be the less reasonable sex? If we the reasonable niggas and we can't be trusted with power, what do you think happens when the fucking unreasonable nigga gets power and becomes comfortable with power? Comfortable. where they just literally telling niggas, no, I don't want a family. No, I don't give a fuck about being alone in my 40s. Oh, shit. I just thought about something before I go. Sorry, I'm keeping you niggas. Yo, last thing. This will be the last thing, I swear. Before I forget, this is the thing. Women are okay with being alone as far relationship-wise, because the things we think about women, the things we assume about women, about how they don't get along with each other, they always stunting on each other, they dress to stun on each other. Women are a collaborative gender. They collab more than us. Why? Because evolutionarily they had to. This is what I'm talking about, being more educated about this shit instead of pulling opinions from your dick. According to all the science we have throughout human history and your naked eye and your common sense and your collective experiences as men, we all know that women are group people. They group up, regardless of how much they, I can't have a girl boss over me because bitches don't like bitches. Rumble. They still do it. They still do it. Rumble, they still group up with each other. They still are way more collaborative than us. They work in groups better than we do. And it's not because they're inherently better at doing it. It's not because they're better communicators. That's bullshit. If anything, men are likely better communicators simply because we have to communicate very difficult ideas and engineer them. And we also have to delegate responsibility of these complex ideas down to people who don't understand the entirety of the complex idea in order to get shit done. Case in point, this is how skyscrapers are built. Most of the construction workers working on a skyscraper did not write the blueprints. The architect did. And the blueprints are complex. Get me? The nigga working the jackhammer doesn't give a fuck about what those blueprints, how they were created and how much math went into it. All he knows is, I got this jackhammer, I'm gonna break this fucking concrete up and dig this dirt. You don't need to know anything else. So men, we do have to communicate things in a much better fashion. This is how engineering is born. This is why engineering exists. Okay. Now, I'm not saying that we're,
thank you, bro.
If I'm doing like some tit for tat shit, I'm not gonna say men or women are better than. I'm not even gonna take that position of men being better communicators and women being better. Humans can communicate. All I'm saying is women communicate differently than we do because, and it's not even different. Let me take this back. They don't communicate differently. They communicate as a group. And they collaborate more than we do simply because they have to. We don't have to. That's the thing. We don't have to. A man can solo some shit.
I've been soloing shit all the whole time.
5 men can put together a car. So can one.
I've been putting together the car the whole time.
5 men can put together the car, and the car will be engineered soundly and will run like a fucking... It'll purr like a kitten and run forever like a Toyota. 5 men can get together and do that. And so can one. So can one man. That's our problem. If we can do something ourselves, we don't give a fuck about any other men.
Baller, man. Thank you, bro.
Women, on the other hand, even if they can do something by themselves,
you would subscribe.
They still want
over there,
to have a group effort on it. They want people to appreciate something they've done together. They want to share the experience. Men don't give a fuck. Men are like, I'll share the results of what after I'm done, come look at what I did. That's the difference. It's not that it's not that we don't communicate as well. We just don't want to. That's why we can if we want to. We just don't want to. We don't give a fuck. If we can do something, we're gonna fucking do it. So again, so that's it. I think I'm done with that. So Blaze, they're inherently communal, and we're not. Even though when it comes to the important shit, we are communal. If we have to fight, sure, we'll group up. We'll develop communication strategies that are probably the most effective. Like, for example, Navy SEALs. These niggas communicate without talking. They communicate with subtle gestures. hand gestures, head gestures, eye gestures, all of that shit. Lights, Morse code, combination of these things, whistles, they imitate animal sounds, all of that shit. Anything to get an advantage. Men can create communication methods that are highly sophisticated and look primitive. Yes, we can do all of that, but we only communicate in this way when it matters to us. Like if it's very important. Again, like if we're at war, we'll take that effort and communicate in these type of ways. Outside of that, we just don't give a fuck. We simply don't. So anyway, that's it. You niggas enjoy your night. I am going to get some sleep, probably take some notes for tomorrow, and then if y'all can make it to the panel, please do. Y'all have a good night.
Shout outs to Zero, man. Shout outs to Zero, man. Shout outs to Zero. As for everybody following me on Rumble,
your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
shout outs to War Master dropping the huge, humongous $20 on the Cash App. He said for Kuda's feet rubbing adventure, man. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio, man. Look, we're gonna be on Rumble. We're gonna do this, our first live on Rumble. We're gonna be breaking down the It's Risky podcast. I'm gonna be up with y'all. All right, I just need to go get some. I need to be on my Kevin sandwich. I need to go get an energy drink and some other shit and be able to sit down and put this shit together. This is hard fucking work, man. This is hard goddamn work.
Yeah, you thought I was gonna run, huh? Y'all wondering where's Steve Harvey? I know people been waiting on my response to what Cat Williams done said on Club Shay Shay. I was on Club Shay Shay before Cat Williams. See, the reason why it took so long, I had to pray to God to give me the strength not to get mad. God talked to me every day, every damn day. I've been in this business a long time, boy. See, you done messed up with the wrong one. See, you just sitting there talking that bullshit to Shannon Sharp, talking about I couldn't be a movie star. Yeah. I guess you didn't see you got served. Yeah, that there was acting. Huh? Then you gonna say, I took Mark Curry's jokes and stole his show. Boy, you got the nerve to call me Mr. Potato Head. Calling my ass Mr. Potato Head. Yeah. Woo! That was a good one. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good one. But I digress. So what? I wore a wig. Huh? People asking.
Shout outs to Link. Yeah, that's a man unit. No, I'm gonna be up. Shout outs to Link for following over at Rumble. Rumble's doing too much now. They wanted me to join locals and all this other stuff. I think I have a locals account. Oh Lord, Jesus, peace. Hold on. Yeah, I do have a locals account. See, I've been on it. I got all this stuff. It's just I had to sit down and put this together. I didn't really think about it until the tail end of the show. I'm like, you know what? Let me sit here and put this shit together. How this thing asking me, am I a human? A fucking machine asked me, am I a human? Nigga, are you a human? Why are you asking me, am I a human? So we're going to go over It's Risky podcast. Shout outs to Tyrone. Yes, Sirski. This is weird. Shout outs to OGJ Speed. Yeah, I do need to do the locals. I know about locals. That's where what you call it was going War Master. That's where and it was another one too. I'm just tired of all of these damn websites, bro, and stream keys and all this other shit. I'm tired. I'm tired. I gotta find that video where that black lady was fighting in her nurse uniform. She looked at the other girl halfway through the fight. She said, "I'm tired." There's so much stuff I gotta clip. It's ridiculous, man. I be thinking about it and then I forget it. I be thinking about it and then I forget it. But all right, y'all, we're gonna be on Rumble. I'm gonna make sure we set this up. Everybody on Twitter, make sure you guys follow me on Rumble. Okay, make sure you follow me on goddamn. I don't know. I can't even paste that in the chat because that's probably some personal shit. But I'm on Rumble. Okay, follow me on Rumble. Follow me on Rumble. We're gonna be doing YouTube Rumble, and I'm gonna see if I can set up a Kick account because I'm motherfucking tired. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of tonight's show. See you over on Rumble and YouTube. Let's get it. Let's go.
No matter where you come from, you know what I'm saying, or what color your skin is, we all pretty much do the same things in life. Raise our kids, make love from time to time, and wash. Speaking of which, I learned that white people don't use washcloths. Did you know that? I'm serious. They have one bar of soap in the house. Every time I use it, somebody else's pubic hair was in it. So I use the cloth. Why you guys gotta put the raw bar of soap in your butt and all this? You think I need to wash my face or my feet?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Swing the wing makes God.
Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes.
shit.
Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Oh my god, this car's old and dingy. It's stinking here, and I'm cold. How do you get around in this thing? Jesus. Where are we going? Did you make reservations?
Yeah,
I'm vegan. I can't just eat anything. You know what I mean? I'm gluten free. I got a lot to watch my figure with.
Here we are. This is the restaurant right here.
It? Okay, you gonna change? You gotta put a different jacket on. Let's go. Come on. Hurry up. What are you doing? Get out the car.
Bitch.
There, I drew Mickey Mouse, but bad! Why? Huh? Oh, why turn me into something ugly? To stick it to Disney. For what? Strict copyright enforcement. Maybe if you didn't make everything disgusting, they wouldn't feel a need to be so strict with IPs made for children. It's art. It's deconstruction. Would a great carpenter give their work over to be deconstructed? Well, no, but this is different. You think removing the magic from everything makes you insightful? Special? Stop it! Who are you to crap all over my style anyway? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I bother you by deconstructing your deconstruction? Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about! Oh, you don't think there were deconstructionist artists at my time? There were. You just don't remember them. I've been around 95 years, and I'll be here 95 more when your copyright expires. Huh? No! No! Happened sooner than you thought, didn't it? You monster! No!
Journey, what are you?
A bitch.
Oh yeah? What
A
are?
bitch.
Oh, are you a wicked witch? Huh?
Good witch or wicked?
Are you a good witch or a bad witch?
A bad bitch.
A bad bitch.
I feel like it's better when I'm high. I love it when I'm baked in my mind in the sky. I can't feel pain when my brain fried. Running away from the feeling of life, 'cause I can't take it anymore. Say knocking at my door, you can hear the demons roar. They coming for more. They coming for more. I don't know what they want from me. Don't know what the devil want from me. 'Cause I have nothing. From heaven I'm falling, falling. That whole turning angel demonic. Tryna get to the blue bands, no Sonic. I guess that's all I ever wanted. Feel the heat of hell on my back when I'm falling. There's nothing you can do to save me. There's so many that's betrayed me. So I can't trust. Middle fingers up, I don't give a fuck no more. I feel like it's better when I'm high. I love it when I'm baked in my mind in the sky. I can't feel pain when my brain fried. Running away from the feeling of life, 'cause I can't take it anymore. Say knocking at my door, you can hear the demons roar. They coming for more. They coming for more. I don't know what they want from me. Don't know what the devil want from me. 'Cause I have nothing. From heaven I'm falling, falling.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.